lovely. That's lovely.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I don't mind. I mean, I'm being honest here. I don't think for most people, if they hopped on a tournament live stream last minute, they'd be anything but nervous.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. We're gonna allow a little bit of time for everybody to join, but
Absolutely.
one of the big things, Hal, is I'm thankful that you're here, especially since you had less than like 20 minutes to prepare for this.
I'm thankful that you let me on. I've been like bugging you for like the last like 3 weeks, like, hey, Persuade, let me help you out. So
No, you have not been bugging me whatsoever. You've been so kind, and especially during a chaotic time like this, where we have a million different things going on, a million different things happening with the tournament, et cetera, et cetera. You really kind of latch on to the people who are just being super polite and kind to you because you're just like, thank you. Like this little chat bubble that we got going on, like I feel pretty good right now.
well, it
So.
pays off.
And then, so we have some of the folks who are. Oh, somebody said that you have pretty headphones.
Thank you. They're from Razer.
Yeah. So it's are those are they cat ears?
Yes, they're cat ears.
All right. See, I'm
Um,
I'm glad that you're explaining that to me.
everything matches, even my mouse, like my keyboard. I'm gonna show you everything, but everything matches.
No, 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 no. Hold on. Let me see the keyboard. Can you?
Oh my
Can
god.
you?
Let's see. I have the rest for the keyboard. Let's see if I can hold up my keyboard. Oh,
Let me see the keyboard.
kind of. Kind of. I'm
I
trying
can.
not to
I can.
unplug.
Oh, okay. So everything's pink. You're a fan of pink.
My walls are pink. Everything in my room is pink. I like pink.
There you go. And for those who are just joining the chat right now, so first and foremost, this is the second to last day with the Identity 5 Persuade tournament. Um, we are in this, like I said, I forgot the day number. What day number did I put this? I already forgot it. Like, there you go. Oh, we're day 6. Wow, that's a lot of days. And
It is.
yeah, that's a lot of days, but we have 5 big matches, hopefully, going to be streamed on live feed. And I'm here with Hal. Hal, thank you
Hi.
for joining me. For those who may not know Hal, neither do I. I put up an announcement. Whoever wants to be on live feed, message me. Because we got
I
about
showed
a
up.
90-minute opening, and Hal, literally like 45 minutes before the live feed, was like, "Yeah, I'm ready." And I'm like, "Hal, I'm so sorry, but like, we got to do the stress test, and I got to get your webcam going and all that." So Hal joined us with literally no preparation at all.
Yep.
So welcome to the stage, Hal.
Yeah. I actually wasn't even home. I was at a craft fair in my local library. And Persuade goes, "Can you call?" And I run outside. Like I had my friend I run outside and I'm like, "I will be there in 5 minutes."
Yeah, but the thing is that you've been so kind to me for this whole tournament. So this is my first time meeting Hal as well, everybody, on live feed. And they've been so kind to me throughout this entire tournament. And like I said, especially when you're in the chaos of a big tournament, especially with some of the things that I've had to learn and grow, you get these positive messages and you don't forget them. You really don't. Like it sticks here. If you forget them, then you're focusing too much on negativity. And I remember you being so sweet and kind to me, Hal, and that's why immediately when I posted that and you messaged me back, I could see the history, and I'm like, oh, I remember this person. I remember during like a really difficult part of this tournament, like you were being so sweet and kind. I'm like, yo, come on live feed.
Do you know what I remember from that time?
What do you remember?
I asked you, Persuade, if we could be besties, and you said, "It's not you, it's me."
Oh, I remember that guy. I was like, I can't promise you anything, and it's not you, it's me. It's just it's my personality, Hal. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta if I set the totem bar low, then like I'm good because I'm gonna meet the
This is true.
expectations. Yeah.
This is true.
So, Hal, since we are
Yes.
waiting for this match to happen, for those who are watching, we are going to see Globe versus SMM. We are in the top bracket. This is going to be the only top bracket match for the day. only because we're starting to reach that end where there's only going to be two teams at that top end. So we're going to resume that tomorrow. And again, when that happens, whoever loses drops down. That doesn't mean that they win. So it's a double round elimination. So we have approximately 4 to 5 different matches today, and this is going to resolve not only the top bracket, also the lower bracket, and then on top of that, tomorrow, it's going to really be, I think, between the final four teams in the entire server. So we have a lot that's happening here. But with that being said, um, my and we have to transition up over here, by the way, as well, Hal.
Yep.
My
Yeah.
question to you, Hal, how long have you been playing the game for?
Oh, this is where everyone's gonna rip into me. I've been playing for 6 months.
6 months. Yeah, but that's longer than me coming back. Why,
That is
Ripper right
true.
now is not S tier. We're fine. That was bad. That was bad. I know. I regret it. I actually regret it
No, it
now.
was good. It was good.
Yeah. See, that's the positive reinforce. You know what Eli would have done right here? He would have been like, oh yeah. That would have been. Oh yeah. You over here are like, oh, like no, that was good. You know
That's
what?
just the person I am.
I
I
don't
don't have hate in my heart.
I don't think we should allow Eli back on the stream at this point. Like
All
I'm
right, I'm
settled.
here.
We're good. I'm gonna message him now. Eli, you kicked out. Everything,
I'm
all
the
the
new Eli.
sacrifices you made over the past 3 weeks mean nothing because I've been complimented.
Listen, you know what I have over Eli?
What?
All the Gen Alpha slang he doesn't understand, even though I'm Gen Z too, I know it. So I can teach you. That's what I have over Eli.
Oh wow, Eli is gonna have to compete for his
Yep.
job now. He
Yep.
really he really is. I appreciate this from you. So back on you though, right? So you've been playing for 6 months. You've really
Yes.
enjoyed the game. You're here on like a 25-minute window. So then my question to you from here is how much tournament gameplay have you been watching?
Well, back during IVS, I got really into watching tournament, and then when IVS ended, I started watching like the past COAs, and then IJL started. So I've been watching tournament for like a few months now. I've really been enjoying it. It's kind of why I wanted to come here.
Well, I'm glad that you took the initiative. Oh, also we have a 100-bit donation. Tell Eli to not come back until he gets a different shirt. For those who don't know, Eli was wearing the same shirt for many of the live feeds. He did say that he was washing it and all that stuff. And the live feed just eviscerated him. But like that's what's good about Eli is that he's got a good personality like that. But it was like the same Hawaiian shirt. So that's where that joke comes from, and that's actually pretty fantastic. Um, so you've been watching a lot of did you say IVS?
Yes, IVS. I watched IJL. Some of the past COAs. Obviously, I've been keeping up with your tourney.
We're hanging in there. 64 teams is fantastic. By the way, real quickly, we're going to be going into the band pick phase. Again, for those who are joining, this is Hal. This is the first time they've ever shoutcasted. Please be respectful of that because they've literally had no time to. I messaged them like 25 minutes before, like 25 or 30 minutes. I'm like, yo, you're coming on live feed, and they're like, "Whoop, I'm not at home. I'm like, what,
I was
girl?
not. I did. I ran home.
So let's get back into the tournament real quick. So we do have, like I said, globe versus size mustn't matter. This is in the top bracket. We see the global bands here being Priestess, and I'm not gonna lie, I think that's Knight. And the first two selections for Survivor, or Survivors rather, are Coordinator, and I think that's Puppeteer. I'm still
Yeah.
getting used to all of these newer characters for sure. And by the way, I want you to know, Hal, that Twixel just donated 100 bits and said, welcome to the Showcasting. We love you already.
Oh, thank you so much. You guys are so sweet.
I'm not gonna lie,
I'm
I'm
very
kind of I'm
honored.
kind of pissed right now because like you already got a compliment and I haven't even received one. And
I complimented you. Oh, magician.
that is true. You know what? That was disrespectful to you because that was a good compliment that you gave me. See what happens when you shoutcast with Eli? you're always on edge. You just think, oh wow,
He
yeah.
traumatized you.
What it is that Eli has such a dry humor, so to get that kid to actually laugh out loud is like it's an S badge. It is. It's an S badge opportunity. And we do see that's very interesting that we see Magician going to be selected in round one. And I want you to know that I'm extremely excited about that. And so just to summarize everything that we're seeing as well as with this wildling pick, we see that Priestess. I think that's Knight. I think that's First Officer. My vision's going. And Mercenary. Those are the global
They banned
bands.
Merc.
Yeah, and then we see the Coordinator, the Puppeteer, the Magician, and the Wildling. And we are still waiting for the Hunter selection. And we shall see. We will wait for the hunter to be selected. There's another 100 bits.
Absolutely.
I thought you already knew that we like you without saying it out loud. No, I don't know. You've been on social media the past 2 weeks, but I appreciate that, Twixel.
Persway's had it rough.
Yeah, no, no,
Persway's had it very rough.
we're good. I deserve some of it. We're good. But, I'm not gonna lie, I aged 10 years, but that's okay. Fine wine, something like that. So, with that being said, Hal, my question
Yes.
to you is how are you liking shoutcasting in the first 10 minutes of the first time you've ever shoutcasted? How do you feel so far?
I feel great. If you recall, the second you started the stream, I said I was nervous. That's gone now.
Good. Good. Honestly, the nervousness is totally normal, but
Yeah.
you're you've had no time to prepare for this. I threw this on you. It no matter what
I
happens,
volunteered.
it's on me. You're good. You you got you got a safety net. You're like a mercenary of shoutcasters right now. Like you got a couple of
Some
hits.
Someone asked how long I'm casting for. About the first 90 minutes, so like the first round, unless Eli is not back by then first two.
Yep. So what I have committed to our friend Hal here is Eli's expected to be around back around an hour and a half from the beginning of the stream. But if we get into the second match, then I'm not kicking a shoutcaster out in the middle of a match. It's ridiculous. So depending on his timing, it's gonna dictate how long Hal is here for. Because if we start the second match, we finish the second match, right, Hal?
Absolutely.
Yep. And we see Hermit. This is the Harry Potter guy. This is the Snape of Harry Potter. I'm sticking with that. It's gonna stick. And we do have our final characters, and they are now entering the lobby, and we will be in that map layout section very soon. So Hal, if I may ask, so I'd like to ask you this. What are you, so you said you were a college student. We spoke about this
Yes.
briefly. So what are
Mhm.
you pursuing in your career with your college studies right now?
So right now, I'm a biology major. I'm hoping to get into vet school after I get my bachelor's.
Vet school, there you go. Um,
Yes.
I know that Schmitty's in medical. He's in medical school to become a doctor, and he's
That's
already
my
in medical
competition.
school. And then you're in vet school. So I wonder if
Not yet.
Schmitty's gonna hit you up after this to see if you can somehow do something with Goatman because Schmitty's very upset with Goatman, but
He
like
sent me a friend request on Discord last night. I guess that's what he wanted.
he figured it out, Hal. Schmitty found out that you are a vet. This is what he's doing. I've been friends with the kid for 5 years now, maybe longer. I know what he's doing. He's trying to figure out something to do to Goatman. He's like, let's compare
I'll
as
let him know.
doctors.
I'll let him know. I'll find a solution.
We are now, Hal, in that map selection layout. We
Absolutely.
see where Hermit is selecting, and we got sort of we got a T here,
Yep.
and I like coffee more than tea. That's irrelevant, but I don't know. I was just going with the flow. And so, Hal, my question to you, as somebody who's been watching tournament gameplay, is what
Yep.
is your prediction? Regardless of whether it's accurate or not, what is your prediction?
I feel like he's gonna go after that puppeteer. I feel like he's gonna go
Puppeteer.
after that puppeteer.
Okay.
I don't know. I play Hermit personally, And what I would like to do when I have characters that can tank a lot of hits is I use them to chip up everyone. So that's my prediction. And a
All
wilding
right.
is not a good first chase. So
Well, we shall see. We see Hermit here in the middle of Eversleep in town, moving towards this area. And one of the things that we mentioned, Hal, last night is that any future tournament, I'm forcing all of these players to put their clan tag in their name. It just makes it so
yes.
much easier for me. It really does. We see
Ah,
Hermit,
puppeteer. Right
Puppeteer.
after the
You
puppeteer.
predicted it, Hal!
I told you.
Fantastic job. And so, you as somebody who plays Hermit, what do you do here?
Honestly, because he's not sharing damage, I would wait out the Lewis. There we go.
There we are.
If he was sharing the damage, I would have chipped him there, but outside it would have been a waste of the hit, especially with the hunter as slow as Hermit.
Right. And I appreciate your feedback too, because it's so important for us to be able to talk about those sorts of strategies and ideas and also see how other players play them too. And that's such an important thing. Ooh, just missed, they did miss that, right?
Oh, he's
Here we
warping.
Ooh.
He's
So,
gonna force out the puppet here.
yep. How
He's
long
got
do
it.
they have to wait for? Oh, gets the down.
Ooh.
Gets the down. Here we are, 5 ciphers. All are they gonna rechange the
Oh.
connection or are they looking at the progress there? Okay, so they do rechange the connection, and we see that Puppeteer is about to go down, but they did get 1 cipher down.
It's hard with Hermit because the decoding is crazy with him.
Slowing it down for sure. And that's what still
Absolutely.
trips me out about Hermit is that sometimes you see that early game where it takes so long for the ciphers to get decoded down, and then you see sometimes how the survivors are able to catch back up. But we get that 75% overall hit in the wildling. They do get the rescue here. They're gonna try to go for the stun. Does not get that. What is wildling gonna be able to pull off here? Ooh, able to make.
Ooh.
Oh, but they still get the hit on that, Hal.
That was a crazy play from the wildling regardless. Oh my god.
I think that was a very valiant effort from the wildling, but this is showing exactly how dangerous Hermit can be in the right hands. I mean, you're seeing a body block, you're seeing an additional hit after that, but really, I mean, it shows even as a survivor, if you're able to avoid a stun, you still got to worry about everything after that.
It's actually so scary to go against a good Hermit. I'll tell you that.
So you as a Hermit main, right? Or a Hermit
Yes.
player, right?
I'm a
Would you
main.
feel comfortable right now in this situation, or would you be panicking for any reason?
Oh,
You
I would be very comfortable right now. The ciphers, there's still 4 ciphers left, and this puppeteer is dead on chair.
Gets
I
the hit, gets the rescue on that, and I appreciate that wisdom, Hal, 100%. And that's something that I'm still trying to learn with all this game. So knowing that I'm playing with somebody who also, or rather commentating with somebody, avoids that stun right there, makes me feel comfortable knowing that I can ask these questions. Because like I said, I'm a learner just
absolutely.
like everybody else right now. Oh, this
It's
is
okay. And
this.
honestly, I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
tell chat, I'm learning too. Again, I'm a new IDV player. It's my first time shoutcasting.
We see that
Puppeteer is
Puppeteer is
done.
now going to be eliminated, if I recall correctly, and so we see a lot
Yep.
of scattering here. The only thing here is that with the survivors, they're all relatively within the same area. They are at that 3 ciphers. Seems like Hermit has really been able to control this, but Wildling able to not only distract and take the kite, but also go through the boar, but Hermit understands I'm going to not waste my time and I'm going to move forward. And so the question is
Please.
how is Magician going to play this?
He's got a charge on Wildling as well, though. The thing about Hermit is that he's very easily able to switch targets because of his charges. He doesn't have to tunnel. So just by putting the charge on Wildling, even if he gets the hit on Cord instead, it's gonna really benefit him.
There we go. Let me turn this down just a little bit. Now let's talk about that stun with the Magician. So this is what annoys me as a Magician main, right? Is that Hermit can stun you. Even if you try to illusion one, you still get sucked out.
Yep.
And that's one of the only annoying things playing as a Magician, because I can try to illusion one to get my movement speed bonus in order to try to avoid the stun. But if that stun hits me, it still sucks me in even when I'm in my active illusion with the movement speed bonus.
This is a
Beautiful
hard
hit
place
from
to
the
avoid a
Hermit
gun.
here. Let's see, is this oh,
Yep.
gets the coordinator stun. Question is Magician going to be able to use this area correctly? I think they did the right thing there because they predicted that movement from the Hermit, and that's why they didn't try to go towards that window area. They knew that Hermit was going there. Look how fast this is. He was able to avoid that there. Let's see if this is going to give them enough speed bonus in order to hit. Yep. Yep. This is the big. Yep. Gets that Magician down, Hal.
This is why it's so hard to go against Hermit. Regardless of how much distance you get, his second ability, he'll just catch right up to you.
It's almost like a barrage of just stuns. Honestly, it's like a little bit slower than a Gatling gun at this
It's
point.
warping the
Oh, goes down.
wildling.
This might actually, nope, doesn't get the hit on the down. Again, they're gonna be able to absorb at least one hit, but Wildlings, oh, look at the
Ooh.
double stun. Oh, this must be so annoying to deal with.
Yeah, he keeps the charge because he stayed on board, so he was just able to waste all that time on chair for. It's crazy.
And it was good for the survivors there to get this rescue here, but they're at 3 ciphers. I mean, this is going to be incredibly difficult. Hermit's playing so dominant, so well, using the stuns exactly how they need to. And what's interesting is that the survivors, beautiful hit from the Hermit, the survivors, they are dodging some of them. It's not like this is 100% accuracy. They're dodging some of them, but Hermit just keeps pressing forward.
It's good that they're not sharing um the same color right now, because if either of them took a hit right now, they'd both go down. So they were smart enough to change their charge.
And this is going to be a very difficult spot. We see that Wildling doesn't have their boar for another 3 seconds. That's in a very important. Oh, does
Ooh.
not have enough time. Avoided one, couldn't get the other one, gets them down. And again, that Wildling, that boar was up in 2 or 1 second. That was extremely important for this Hermit to be able to
We
get
see
that exactly with what they did, Hal.
we see the Hermit disconnected the ciphers. So now the cord not only can't change color, but you can't share the progress between ciphers in case one's almost done. Oh, and the flywheel.
It's a beautiful flywheel.
Good.
So explain that one more time, Hal, to me, because so when they disconnected the cipher, is that so they can't share any of hits any longer? Is that the purpose behind such?
In Endgame, a lot of hermits will disconnect the ciphers when you have ciphers that are close to being finished, because you can pop the ciphers like a Luca connection. The same way prisoner will share progress between the ciphers, hermit shares progress, but even though he slows them down, he shares progress. So in late game like this, it's good to disconnect it to make sure they're not going to get more cipher progress done. As you see, we have a cipher that's being pinged 82. You don't want to be sharing to that one.
When we see Wildling going on their boar, unfortunately, I can't see that cipher progress. I haven't been paying attention to it. And the question
It's
is
okay.
how are these survivors going to play in? And 84%, by the way. How are they going to play where they can try to drag this out as long as possible? But this is going to be very, very difficult, especially since some of them self-healed. And they're going to spam these
Yeah.
pallets down. That's the right move to make to try to buy as much time. Oh, beautiful juke there. Beautiful juke there. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, and they get the coordinator down, Hal.
She still has her self heal. It was Wildling that went down. So if the Wildling can buy enough time, maybe we can see Coordinator get back up. She's at about 37% right now. I'm not sure that she's gonna have time if this Wildling can't kite it out. Oh,
My bad, Hal. I disconnected my microphone on an accident. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, no, I did. But
it's
this is a
okay.
very dangerous area. I not well, no. This ain't a dangerous area. This is a dangerous situation. I mean, you're looking at one cipher remaining. Coordinators where they're at. This is gonna be difficult. I mean, thankfully it is a wildling, so it gives them a little bit more opportunity to play with this area and to buy some time. The question is wildling gonna try to get to that coordinator and heal them up in time? Or is it not worth it, and do you kind of play for the bleed out? But again, even if Hermit decides to take them, chair them, Wildling is going to have to somehow play this boar right. Seems like they're going to go for that cipher
That Cypher's
decoding,
90.
right?
There was no way he could have forced that, and we have the surrender.
Let's go with that shoutcaster screen. So That was a very interesting play. I mean, that's a difficult spot, right? It's a very difficult spot for the survivors there because the Hermit had such an early game dominance, was able to really control that map, put pressure, be able to get the chip shots when they need them, especially with the sheer damage that was going on. But you look at that and like there's so many different ways that you can wonder, could the Wildling have tried to waste time? I think coordinator already self-res themselves up. Could they have gone towards coordinator and try to get themselves in a position of healing? Or at that point, is coordinator trying to go towards the bit? I mean, there's so many different ways you can play that. It's very difficult. But that 90% decode in progress. I know it sounds high, but when you're sharing that with a hermit debuff in terms of the decode, and that's a very long 10%. And so
If
from there, you can tell they did the best that they could, but that hermit really dominated.
if I was that wildling, I would not have run to the cipher. There was no way you could force that cipher pop at only 90% with all the stack decoding debuffs. But honestly, the situation they were in, there was not much that could have been done at that point anymore. This was a very dominant hermit. This was very scary hermit, one that I want nowhere near my rank matches. Thank you very much.
And you got to ask yourself, maybe the wildling thought that the hermit was going to go towards the coordinator in order to cheer them.
Potentially.
Because some hunters will do that if they're losing track of some of that cipher progress. But hermit, I mean, they can kind of see that, especially with their abilities and whatnot. So I'm wondering if wildling just expected the hunter to go after that coordinator to cheer them down. But regardless of such, I mean, whatever happened there, hermit played that right. The survivors, despite all of that happening within the match and putting them in the position that they were in, which was very uncomfortable for them, not only did they make it exciting, but they still made that a competitive match. Even though the Hunter got the four-person elimination, there was a lot of different cards that could have been played there at the end match, and that's what makes these sorts of matches exciting to see. And I think we are going to be going to the band pick phase here, Hal. Um,
All right.
I don't see any movements here, but we have to wait for the scoreboard update. And Twixel did donate 100 bits. Twixel also gifted subs, and I want you to know I appreciate that, Twixel. Thank you so incredibly much. And so far, what we
Thank you.
see is Antiquarian as well as Gravekeeper being the first two bans from the Hunter.
See, I'm like behind because I'm watching the live feed, so I'm like waiting for you to tell me what gets banned.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that it's on a little bit of a
Yeah.
delay. That's okay. That's where I still got to learn that as well because the scoreboard still hasn't been updated either. So, but with that being said, these are two teams out of 64 teams that have been able to make it this far within the bracket, and this is still the top bracket. Neither one of these teams have lost yet, and Globe has made a name for themselves. Globe had eliminated potato or pushed down potatoes. They pushed down Rival. They pushed down MHX. And they pushed out a lot of notable teams, and they're still here. They're making a name for themselves, but size mustn't matter. I think this is a team that nobody really knew their name, and they're still here. They're still here in the top bracket. They're here this far in. Nobody can ever take that away from the fact that they're doing this well with 64 teams. And what we're also seeing as the selections from the survivor side is Dancer and Entomologist. So we got the Antiquarian band so far, the Gravekeeper band, and we're seeing Dancer and Entomologist being the first two selections from the survivor side on Ever Sleeping Town. This is round one, bottom half. So for those who are joining the live feed right now, you have not missed much at all.
Except like the craziest hermit match ever.
Now Hermit played very well. And you
Survivors
gotta
too.
ask yourself what's going to happen in these future rounds because Hermit able to slow that whole gameplay down. We just saw the recent nerfs, I believe, to Goatman. I believe that happened as well as Ivy. Maybe Goatman, Ivy. I think Sangria. Chat can correct me on that one, or you can, Hal. And
Yeah.
unfortunately, that happened on Wednesday. And so there's no way for us to account that. So all of these tournament competitors right now are entering this final weekend with all of these new adjustments?
I cannot say that I would be too thrilled in that situation, but this is what happens when you don't play on the tournament mode. But we gotta allow Goatman and Pharaoh Lady and everyone, so must be done.
Right. And that's also the reason why others have been watching from some of the other servers. It's the first tournament that really has involved Goatman, and then literally, 66% of the way through, you're talking about adjustments and whatnot. And so I think though, as we mentioned previously, this is going to set the pace for this server because the COA qualifiers are going to start happening, I think, next week. So all the teams really need to start grinding, and then it's going to go from you're trying to reach top 50, and then you're trying to reach the top 8, and then sometime around February, COA is going to happen on this server, and those top 8 teams are going to be there. And I feel like this tournament is definitely going to put them in a competitive edge. And just not trying to dominate this chat, Hal, I do apologize, but since you're on a
Go
tiny
ahead.
bit of a delay, size mustn't matter is ahead 5-0. This is round one. We're now in the bottom half. We see Dancer, Entomologist, First Officer, and Embalmer selected, knowing that they're already ahead by 5. So the question is what is the Hunter going to do in order to try to uh, kind of make this a nice, easy round one, but I don't think that's going to be easy for them. And we also see Antiquarian, we see Gravekeeper, we see Mercenary, as well as Seer, who are the bands. And so my question to you is, knowing that this is Dancer, Entomologist, First Officer, and Embalmer, who are they preparing for? Shoot from the hip.
Oh, wow. I'm gonna assume somebody who can camp the chair pretty well because we're seeing a mercenary and gravekeeper ban. Um I'm gonna guess Goatman. I could be entirely wrong, but
And that's very
you know,
fair. And from this perspective here, with what we're seeing, is that you just had a 4-person elimination, and that was your hunter. So your survivors, it seems like what they're really building for here is to do anything possible in order to try to counter such and get somebody out so they can lead this with a one
exactly.
victory, round one sort of momentum, especially since there is so much incredible hype around Globe.
It's actually insane how fast Globe has made it to the top in this tournament. I'm thoroughly impressed by all the teams, obviously. However, watching their match with Rival, I was blown away.
They're a very good team. And size mustn't matter. I had the opportunity to speak with them privately. I think I was in a voice chat with them for like 2 or 3 hours. And we do see Break and Wheel that has been selected here.
I
And
was
so we're
wrong.
in that final character screen prior to the map's layout. But I had the opportunity to speak with Size Mustn't Matter privately. I spoke to their whole team, and I made this joke on the other live feed. I felt like I was in a parent teacher conference and I was in trouble. But they were extremely polite and kind. They were so considerate. And they actually helped me problem solve some of the issues within the tournament and the organization, some of the things that were going on. And I
Mhm.
single-handedly should credit Size Mustn't Matter for helping not only save the tournament but get it on the right track. And these were folks that didn't need to do that, and they did. And it was out of a place of love and empathy on their end. And I will forever be in their debt because instead of just bringing me into a private chat, just criticizing and reaming me, they were able to do a great job at giving me the feedback that we need and say, hey, like, listen, this is where we're at. I think this is what we should do. And I literally took every single piece of advice they gave me, incorporated it, and helped literally get this back on track. And I feel like Size Mustn't Matter deserves, I feel like they deserve that credit. And I
Absolutely.
give them a shout out there. But none of that matters because Globe is like, we're not done yet. This is round one, bottom half. What's going on, Persway? This is just starting. And we're going to see
Persuade,
how
you
Globe can
just
respond to this. And I want you to take it from here and start this match off as you're watching. How? See, I got your
Did you
name right.
You did? I know you were worried about that one,
I
Grandpa.
was worried. I was so worried about a hell.
We're good. We're good. I saw a few people in the chat like debating how to spell my name a second ago. So,
Yeah,
um,
I asked.
if you noticed, neither the dancer or the embalmer have borrowed time. They're both full kite, so this is going to be very interesting.
Oh, okay. So they're really going for the ability to stay alive, and I wonder if that's why they're going with this breaking wheel. And we shall see. Let me hit the thing, and here we are. We got a breaking wheel against an entomologist. Really does
Stealthy
counter her with
bees.
that sort of that ability. I mean, that's very annoying when I'm playing entomologist because she's been changed for so long. But let's see if that slows them down. Does slow them down.
See,
I mean,
entomologist on her bees is really fast, but you're not gonna outrun a breaking wheel. When they have good control, it's very difficult. And she's stuck
oh,
in a trap.
beautiful prediction though from the breaking wheel, being able to pretty much establish, listen, entomologist, I know exactly which route you're about to run. It's not going to fake me. And that's why this breaking wheel was able to counter that. And that was a very, very good trap in order to get that early down very quickly, so quickly within this first round, second half, Hal.
We see him bait out the watch from the officer and then go back to Melly's chair. The thing about breaking wheel is you don't see a lot of them camp because of their incredibly fast speed, and this is proving to us exactly why they don't need to, because entomologist is down again.
Right, and entomologist was saved before half, but now they are going to be on this rocket chair. This is their second time on the rocket chair, and this breaking wheel is in a very, very good position so far. However, the survivors, they are at 4 ciphers.
See him go after the officer again, but he's switching targets.
We see Dancer putting that fast box down, knowing that they can maneuver around this area, especially with the tight chitin, but we're going to see the controls of this breaking wheel. Still hasn't been able to hit the female dancer. Entomologist is about to be eliminated. There isn't going to be no rescue. Female dancer hit with one of those spikes, and this is going to be oh, wow, actually got that hit
He's
on
got
female dancer.
2 spikes. Oh, but the blink
Beautiful
secures
blink.
the
Wow.
down.
Beautiful. I
Officer was
mean,
able to remove his spikes.
yep, and this breaking wheel is in a very good position here. Very good position. 3 ciphers remaining. You're seeing that both survivors are relocating around the map. And we're going to see how this first officer uses their ability, but does not fake out the breaking wheel. They get one spike. They get the second spike. Again, breaking wheel with full persona is a whole different beast. And the question is how is first officer going to get this rescue off? We're about to see. They cannot afford to hit that trap. Did they hit the
Stuck in the
trap?
Yep,
Oh,
and
they
the second one.
Oh, beautiful move from the breaking wheel. Gets the first officer down. We now have 3 ciphers still remaining, and this is the exact position that this breaking wheel wants to be in. This is complete domination, and these survivors, they're doing the best they can, but this breaking wheel is scary.
I'd like to say this breaking wheel has incredible control. Even in the tight kiting areas, was able to maneuver just fine. This is a scary wheel.
The,
He's
the
finally picked up the officer.
question is how is Zimbabwe going to use this to their advantage? I mean, they do have the dungeon that's going to be unlocked, but this is going to be a little difficult for them to navigate, especially between the whole song and dance of being healed and not. And these traps are just so accurate. That was such a good avoidance from Spirit Snow, but you got to ask yourself, how long are you going to last against a breaking wheel with traps that accurate and beautiful controls and wheel form?
He only needs to hit this embalmer one time, though. He's got 2 spikes and he's down. He seems to be embalming himself, though.
We
No?
see Breaking Wheel now going to re-navigate towards Foo Fighters. Foo Fighters did self-heal, so if they do go down from here, there should be no self-resurrection after that point. Area of
And he
effect attacked.
snapped
Yeah,
him.
this is going to be really tough. I don't... This is looking like a 4-person elimination, and if this is a 4-person elimination, that's going to be a very, very big moment.
This officer no longer has self-heal either. This is a very bad situation for the survivors, but the hunter is in a very, very good spot right now. I
Bomber
don't see
is
any
now
way.
cheering. Yeah, but you got to really ask yourself that this isn't going to work against a breaking wheel. They're able to get
No,
that gap. They're going to be waiting right there.
they're
And
too fast.
this was the perfect hunter selection. Oh, gets away. So extends it a little bit. Extends it a little bit. Can they pull off some sort of magic, Hal? Misses
The
the
miss
blink.
blink.
Misses the blink. You got to ask yourself, how much time is that going to buy them, though? Again, somehow they have to survive. They are near the dungeon, but this is going to be way too difficult in this spot. It's going to be
Managed to avoid
so
the
hard.
trap. He's been avoiding these traps like a pro in this graveyard.
Oh, this embalmer is hanging on, though. This embalmer, they're trying to make magic happen. They're saying, it don't matter the result of this. I'm going to let everybody know that Spirit Snow is not afraid of breaking wheels. Beautiful. How does that not stun?
Oh,
How did
good
what
flywheel!
just happened? I don't even know what just happened.
That was a crazy flywheel and a crazy failed stun. He
Oh,
still goes down after all of that.
and that should be a four-person elimination. I genuinely have no idea how that didn't stun. We're gonna go back to that shoutcaster screen. I don't know how that stun didn't register. Maybe I missed something. Chat, maybe you can educate me, or how did you see how that stun didn't register with the pallet?
Honestly, no, I would have thought it would have hit. But even with missing the stun, that embalmer did a great job flywheeling in that moment. And honestly, it was a good play from everyone all around.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened. All I know is I'm excited right now, and I'm like, I got goosebumps. But you know what? The Hunter played very well, right? Hunter went into that match knowing I need to eliminate four survivors. We're in the top bracket. This Hunter knows that these are going to be four survivors, right? Good four survivors, right? And so with that being said, though, that Embalmer never gave up. They never gave up. They kept going. They kept cutting. They had a fantastic end game there. And still, no idea how that stun didn't register. I might be missing something there, but I have no idea how that. I mean, they were literally like right there. I don't
Absolutely.
understand how it didn't register. But either way, that Hunter was able to capitalize, and that's exactly what this other team needed, or rather, their own team needed. And so, Hal, my question to you going into the second round, what do you think? Your prediction doesn't need to be accurate. Shoot from
Okay.
the hip again. What hunters are we gonna see?
Oh man. I don't genuinely believe this, but I want to be right about this at least once. So I'm going to pray for a goat man because I guessed goat man. I was wrong. I want to be right.
Well, there was an adjustment to Goatman, and that makes some people nervous. And then the other hand is that Goatman is very, he's a good hunter. And right
Yeah,
now, there's a lot of versatility in terms of hunters that can be selected. And so some people traditionally always pick the toughest hunter first, but with the amount of global bans, with the amount of bans that have been added to this mode, now you got to start asking yourself, are people going to start backtracking a tiny bit and allowing those hunters to actually do better in rounds 2 and 3 now that we have a historic ban count that benefits
mhm.
the hunter. And I'm very interested to see how that's going to affect the future tournaments, Hal.
You know, I did take that into consideration, but they've been nerfing him constantly since release, and he's still been a very scary hunter. So I'm not sure how deterred people will be from still picking him, especially with his crazy ability to block off areas, even
Right.
when you're not in the cage yourself.
So, Hal, as a future veterinarian, as a future
Yes.
doctor and veterinarian, how would
Yes.
you neuter Goatman? I mean, how would you nerf Goatman to make.
Maybe by neutering him, like
Yeah,
if you take
sorry.
that from him, he could probably, he might feel a little discouraged.
Nobody clip that. There's no, we don't need to clip it. Didn't exist.
Please clip it. Please
No,
clip
yeah,
it.
you were either here or not. Yeah. So when you say please clip it, are you talking about Goatman or are you talking about the? Never mind. Whatever, it's fine. And so I'd like to
Oh,
move
no,
on,
no, no.
chat.
I'm gonna clip it.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
dear
clip
Lord. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean that's what you do. That's what you do. This is what you're going to school for. Wait, actually,
Yep,
Hal, how ADHD moment. How far
me
are
too.
you into your biology studies?
So, I'm in my second year of my bachelor's.
Congratulations. There you
Thank
go. So
you.
you're in your second year. How have you enjoyed your college experience so far?
I've liked it. It's very hard because I work like a crazy schedule. I've kind of been doing like 7 days in a row at work right now. I just got off work like right before getting on this call, honestly. So balancing both of them is actually insane, but
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it. I like what I'm studying. I enjoy biology. Clearly, I mean, I have a passion for animals, and that's what I want to do. Especially, I need to help Schmitty out with his goat man problem. So,
Oh, that was good. That was good. Okay. All right. So yeah, so have you done anatomy yet in physiology?
no, I think I'm gonna do that next semester.
Okay. There you go. You're going to be dissecting a lot of cats.
Goats.
Cats, goats, cats 007, back to goats, yeah. Um, and then I think you're going to be working with what kind of heart did I work with back in college? I think I worked with a cow heart. Did I work with a cow heart? Was it a bull heart? I don't know. I can't remember. I'm getting old. I've dissected so many animals, frogs, cats, in the academic institution. Hold on. For the
So
sake of
what I'm
clarity, in the academic institution, I have dissected lots of animals. Oh, that
so
sounded bad.
what I'm hearing is when I handle goat man, you're gonna scrub in.
Yeah, we'll scrub in. I don't. You know what? I don't think I can scrub in. I wouldn't even know any of the the tools or anything anymore. We don't do that in OT. But that's fine. But I'm honored. And if you need any assistance, I can be your vet tech. You know,
Absolutely.
I work with humans. I like working with humans. So, we are in the
You don't need
band
to be
pick.
licensed.
Wait, what?
Yeah, in some states you don't need to be licensed. In my state, you don't need to be licensed. Just come scrub in. We'll take care of goat man.
There we go. And see, this is the information I need to know. I appreciate that. I'm willing to scrub in, and then we can get Schmitty, and then Schmitty's girlfriend is also in, and they've been together for over 5 years, I think now, and she's also finishing up, being a doctor. So we got like this little thing going on, and I
Yeah,
I think we're on the right trajectory. And by the way, we see that Goatman has been banned, so there is no way for you to be wrong here, Hal, because that is not your fault. Because
there we go.
you expected Goatman, so I would say you're right because the ban happened, and we're also seeing an antiquarian ban so far. We're seeing a gravekeeper ban, and then as well as the three survivors that were selected prior to such, and that is all on the live feed.
Yeah, I see our global bands.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit because right now, so for those who are watching, we are now in round two, the top half. So we finished round one. This is the first match of the day. The top bracket of the 64 teams, so neither one of these teams have lost. And as you can see, both hunters for both Size Mustn't Matter as well as Gloom were able to get a four-person elimination. So what we're seeing is a draw there. We're seeing 1-1. And so the round one is officially a draw. So now we're going into
See,
round two, which means that
acrobat
this is going
and
to,
feral lady.
yep, this is going to go at a minimum to the third round. So right now, top half, second round, kicking this off. And just as Hal said, we see Acrobat as well as Pharaoh. And I know some of you are probably like, why is Persuade talking so much? And that's because Hal is a little, a little bit on a delay right now, and they
Yeah.
can't see things as quickly as I can.
Persuade's buying time for me.
And I think we see Knight that just got selected as well. Still getting used to these character designs. Honestly, I think that we need to make custom designs for every character. I think that will really pop out for the next tournament that we plan on having sometime in
I got a friend
January or
who can do
February.
that.
Yeah, we were thinking about having our own custom models and everything and just really going forward. I mean, Hal, did you see the first weekend of this tournament? We couldn't even get the graphics up.
I did. I did. I was actually screen sharing this tourney with a friend of mine and we were watching and we could not stop laughing at the misfortunes.
Oh yeah. I'm glad my misery was for your enjoyment. It makes me
Well,
feel good about my life and my existence and my my impact on the server.
Well, in my defense, I did offer to help you afterwards, and I was very nice to your face. So
Yeah, so how? So you're saying I was very nice to your face, but I was talking a whole bunch of crap back here.
no, no, I wasn't talking crap. I was laughing at the failed graphics. There's a difference. If anything, I was defending you, saying I understand how much work this is. I would never talk badly about you per se.
You know what, Hal? I appreciate that from you, and I was making the joke. I'm like, if I embarrass myself more than anyone else in this tournament, then all of the survivors are gonna feel better in their first tournament. I'm like, if I we and a psychologist was selected. We had no intention of doing all these graphics. None of these graphics right now were ever part of the plan. And then I opened my DMs to all of the competitors to make sure that if they had any anxiousness or whatnot, they had direct contact with me. And so that's when we were like, I got in touch with somebody named Jeff, and they've been running the software. And Jeff is fantastic. I love them, and I hope that I get to continue working with them. And I'm like, it's really unfair for me to talk all this nonsense about how I have all these plans and aspirations for what I want to do to elevate the server, but then I'm not challenging myself. So I'm asking all these survivors to put themselves, on live feed. Many of them, this is their first tournament. And then I'm over here not challenging myself. So we literally added the graphics on like a Wednesday before the tournament. Like we had like almost no time, and then I feel bad for Jeff because the software something went wrong, so all of the feedback we provided wasn't even ready. And I was like, all right, so I'm gonna embarrass myself, and so I willingly entered day one, knowing that it was gonna be a disaster on our end. And then I'm not gonna lie, I did get one survivor who messaged me and was like, I was so nervous to go and compete, but like seeing how much you messed all that up and how you were laughing and whatnot just made me realize that I should probably be doing the same. And I was like, oh.
I think it definitely helped, because again, I've never done this before. I'm also a kind of new Identity V player. And this I had again like 30 minutes before I got here to know I'm gonna be here. But I was like, you know what? So much has gone wrong already. If I mess up shoutcasting, I think that's going to be the least memorable part.
I think you're doing a fantastic job, Hal. You have a fantastic personality. You're very positive. You're very bubbly. You laugh at all my jokes, even if you're just forcing it. I don't care as long as you
I
laugh
would
at my
never force a laugh.
that's
I,
all
I
that's all
cannot
that
do it.
matters is that you laugh at my jokes. All of this other stuff doesn't matter. And if I ever come out with a Shoutcasting Academy, which I am not in a position to ever do, but if I do, I'm going to put like that's rule one, just laugh at Perswayable's jokes because
Absolutely.
yeah, everything revolves around me. Then nothing else matters. As long as I feel good, I'm just kidding.
Tell Eli to text me. I'll teach him a thing or two.
Yeah, Eli after that joke would have been like, that was funny. I was like,
St-
yeah,
I'm just gonna be monotone
he'd
like
be like,
Eli right
yeah,
now.
that was fun.
This is
He's
actually really
he's
hard.
just so scarred from like the over professionalism that NetEase wants, and I joke with Eli. I'm like, dude, NetEase was never like that with me. Whenever they hired me, they knew exactly what they were getting into, and NetEase always. They never, ever, ever tried to control me because I always made it clear to them, like, if you're gonna hire me, you are not going to suppress my creative freedom. I'm very big into improv. I'm very big into humor. Obviously, I would have to dial that back on their platform, and that's self-explanatory, right? Like that's just out of courtesy. I can't be too eccentric like I have been in this tournament. But with that being said, NetEase and I have never been into a disagreement ever. They were always fantastic to work with, and they respected my boundaries, and I feel like that should be publicly known. They were really good to work with when I was working with them too. So, and we do see the map selection by the way with the map layout, um, and we have a sculptor that was selected. So let's see how this works.
Sculptor is my worst nightmare as a puppeteer main.
What made you select puppeteer? We're gonna about to
What
start very quickly, so
um I was playing rank with my friends. One of them picked puppeteer. He looked fun and I just picked him up. I don't know.
there you
Nothing
go.
crazy.
That was super concise. And here we are. We now have Sculptor now moving around here on Arms Factory. And we are going to see how they're going to play this round. Moving towards the knight. Looking down for that little bit of a boost. That's exactly why they pan their camera down like that. Let's
And
see.
the knight gets a correct prediction.
Yeah, still looking down. How much?
She waits out the prediction before getting a basic attack on the knight.
Yeah, in that sort of situation, what do you do? Do you throw a pallet down and try to, that seems like all Sculptor had to do is be a little patient there. So is that a good move on Sculptor or hit
You
that?
know, I'm going to be honest. In this moment, I'm not sure which one it was, but in my very vague understanding of Knight's ability, I think he just predicted early.
Sure
But I
thing,
could be
and it
wrong.
seems like Sculptor's doing everything right because they were able to get that knight down. 5 ciphers still remaining. 65 and 87% between the Pharaoh Lady and the Psychologist. Two different ciphers. We see Spirit Snow trying to get themselves in a position for this rescue, and this is going to be a big moment. Gets the hit pretty far away. Question is Sculptor going to be able to at least get some chip damage here? Is able to get the chip damage. Gets him down! Prevents the rescue, Hal!
At 4 ciphers, we got 2 people in chairs. This is a great play for the sculptor.
My bad if I yelled right there. I get way too excited. I gotta fix my mic so I don't kill people's ears. I just get way too excited. Dry napkins now, trying to maneuver themselves in a position that they never should have been in. This Sculptor is playing this exactly right in every capacity.
She's taking
Psychologist does.
2 chips.
Yup, got 2 chips over there.
And another.
Gets
And
them
she's down as
down.
well.
Wow, 3 people down. The Sculptor is dominating here.
And with full presence, the sculptor can only get scarier for these survivors.
Gets that hit on the Pharaoh Lady. Now, every single survivor at least has half damage or more. Knight does get chipped right there. Knight only has 25% health. Acrobat still on that chair. Pharaoh Lady at 50%. Knight 25%. This Sculptor is in a very dominant position. 4 ciphers remaining. And now gonna go all the way over here. Very aggressive gameplay from the Sculptor. And is also gonna try to use that ability to put some pressure on the cipher. I think it missed a little bit, but I think that chip hit over there, Hal, and this is a very good, favorable position for Sculptor. 1 person eliminated, 1 person on chair. Both survivors only at 25% remaining health.
Look at that. She got that psychologist down so fast that she kept her stress. And Knight is down too!
Wow. It's just pure dominance. And we've seen more of Sculptor in this tournament than I have seen in a long time, but I've also been gone. And they are at 3 ciphers. This is going to be a very difficult spot for Pharaoh Lady, especially with a Sculptor that uses this ability and can try to see if they can locate them. But this is looking like a 4 person elimination unless the survivors can somehow pull off some magical trick up their sleeve, just like we've seen in the previous tournaments before. Not the tournaments, but the previous matches from 2 weekends ago. And we'll see
And the
Pharaoh Lady
statue
now down,
Pharaoh.
Knight back up. Hal, what do they do here?
Start crying, to be honest.
I hear you on that. This is going to be very, very difficult, and this is a miracle if they can pull anything off, especially against a Sculptor this good.
The most they can do is try to push for dungeon, but you see, Galatea knows exactly where this dungeon is, and she's not going to let up off of it.
See Knight still at that half health. Pharaoh Lady still down over there. We're going to see if Foo Fighters can be able to Oh, are they going to get this healing time? They do get the healing time. Both survivors still back up. Both at half health. But again, this is showing their ability to adapt and rotate relative to the Hunter, Hal. Foo Fighters still navigating over here. They're trying to separate. It's a very difficult spot. We're going to see if Knight can somehow pull something off. Gets tipped here. 25% health. Is Sculptor going to be able to get them down? And now uses Warp to close the distance on the Pharaoh Lady.
And this knight doesn't have self heal anymore, does he? And there goes Pharaoh.
I think
Oh,
you
this
are
was three
correct.
steps.
I think Sculptor is waiting for the surrender. Doesn't seem survivors want to quit here, understandably so. And up there it is right there,
We got the
which is no
surrender.
judgment on them based on the circumstances. That makes perfect sense. We're going to go back to that Shoutcaster screen. Hal,
Yes.
what absolute dominance from the sculptor. I mean, absolute
He's
dominance. Stuffs two separate saves. That was absolutely unbelievable. And the question is that now they have to answer this again, where we've seen four-person eliminations in every aspect of this matchup. Round one, four-person elimination, four-person elimination. We went into the round two, upper half, four-person elimination. Now, if you were Hunter, especially Hermit, whoever, right? Now you are the Hunter going into this, knowing that you now have to do it again. Another four-person elimination just to tie it up again from round one and round two. You as a hunter, how are you feeling going into this?
I would be scared out of my mind, I think. I
Mm-hmm.
think the word I'm looking for is scared shitless, rather. I'm not Eli. I'm gonna speak my mind. But
It's a
sorry, Eli.
semi-formal. No, it's semi-formal. It's fine. We have no sponsors. You're good.
I know. I just making a jab at Eli. That's what I'm apologizing for. But you know, I feel like honestly, regardless of how good of a hunter you are, having the pressure of knowing you need the four elimination, that's got to get to you. It's got to get to you.
Well, especially this late into the tournament, right? This is still the upper
Yep.
bracket. Neither one of these teams have lost yet. Globe, many disappointments in terms of what the predictions were. They were able to eliminate Potato. Not disappointment in their performance, but they have
Yeah.
overcome a lot of adversity, right? No one knew Globe going into this. They knew that as well, so they know I say that with love and respect. But they're making a name for themselves, right? They were able to eliminate Potatoes. They were able to eliminate Rival, not eliminate, but push them down to the bottom
Yeah.
bracket. MHX and Rival, arguably going into this tournament, two of the top four teams in the entire server. They were able to already reduce their reduce that. And Globe is all the way at this point, but then size mustn't matter. This is very important information that I feel is very, very pertinent to what we're dealing with. Size mustn't matter actually joined this tournament, from my understanding when I spoke with them privately, not necessarily as an official team. Because the original, like way back in the day, was that you couldn't join this, the tournament with your own clan. And we changed that up very, very quickly, but I don't think that they saw those live feeds and whatnot. So these are a lot of players who just kind of joined together. And the fact that they're still here this far into the tournament and they're going head to head with Globe, who has already done a great job at taking down MHX and Potatoes as well as Rival. I mean, size mustn't matter is making a. You got to ask yourselves, why aren't you all an official team? Look how great you are doing in the biggest tournament in Identity 5 history. The good and bad that comes with such, right? And so that I feel like everybody should be understanding of such, that size mustn't matter is literally. I don't think, like, when I talk to them, they're just literally like, yeah, like a lot of us just kind of formed. And that's just crazy to me. Crazy.
You know, if NetEase is ever kind enough to let us have an esports league, there's a lot of teams we're seeing in this tournament that absolutely would be top contenders to play competitively, professionally.
Absolutely.
We're
Not
still
only
right here.
not only that, but there's a lot of teams that we haven't been able to see on live feed who are also on that same level, and maybe they just happen to go against a top team right away and they got very far down in that lower bracket. Or, a lot of these teams too, and this is important to note, is that they are doing everything in their power to get this tournament moving forward, right? And we are going to go to the band pick phase. So I think what's important for those to know is that with these teams, a lot of them are not necessarily all playing at all times throughout this entire tournament with their full starter team. There's backups playing. There's substitutes playing because the schedule has been so crazy, which we'll do a better job in the future with. So a lot of these teams have had to make sacrifices to get this schedule working. And so based on what you just said, Hal, with how many great teams that we are seeing, you got to ask yourself, what is in store for this tournament with the NAEU regionals in during February. There you go. I stuttered there. That was fantastic. I'm
Okay.
not embarrassed at all. You're embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed.
I'm
And
very embarrassed.
you see all of this, and I can't wait till February. I really cannot wait to see what top 8 teams. Because like I said, I'm looking at this the other day. I said I see 12, and now I'm wondering if I see 16. And it's just this is going to be the most competitive that this server has ever been. And I'll put my entire reputation on the line on that because I already know that it's a 99% favor in me winning that as long as people can show up with the time constraints that NetEase provides, Hal.
This is true. This is all very true. I'm also very excited to see how things play out.
And we see some of the selections here. We see that Acrobat has been banned. We see that Dancer has been banned. Is that Professor or Antiquarian? Uh, as the third slot on the top there. I
I
don't know.
can't see. Oh, it's Lucino. Yeah, it's Professor.
Okay, it is Professor, especially after Professor's recent buff. I appreciate that. And so really what we're going into here is it's 5-0 on Globe. 5-0 on Globe. So this is going to put a lot of pressure on Size Mustn't Matter. Their Hunter is now expected to get a 4-person elimination again in order for these two teams to tie. We are in that second round, bottom half. And I do have to step away real quick, Hal, so if you could take it from there and interact with the community for about, I'd say, like
Absolutely.
maybe a minute or two, okay?
I can do it. Let's address some of the comments I've been reading about myself. Somebody asked about my poster. Yes, it's a My Hero Academia poster. I also saw a theory that I might secretly be Eli's sibling. I hate to disappoint. That is not true. Any other things anyone would like to ask? Um, Also, I'm seeing all the people wondering. My name is, in fact, Hal, spelled Hal. I've been reading all your comments this entire time. You guys are all really nice. Okay, I see psychologist was picked. That's pretty awesome. I'm actually seeing the band pick phase in the same time you guys are. I'm not on the screen that Persway is on, so I see it as you guys are seeing it. So we have all the reactions. We're waiting on a hunter pick right now. Um I see you guys all cheering for this forward. Let's hope that this forward does not disappoint y'all. I'm sure they won't. I'm sure this forward is going to be incredible, as all the players on both these teams have been this entire tournament. I look mad different with glasses. Yeah, that's the only difference between me and Eli. It's the glasses. Yes, it's a joke to call for Zeus IDV. Yeah. And then I know when I watch Z's videos because I'm a big fan of Z's. Um, I hear that joke a lot, and then um, I know when we see the Peepers Night Watch, people say it's Santee. uh, yeah, yeah. If it is Ryuji, then that would be really funny. Um, Also, I'm not the person you're asking, but there's going to be more teams playing after this. There's going to be a few teams playing today, but I will only be around for the first either round here, the first match, or if Eli's late, the second one. Yes, I am a Z's fan.
Great job, Hal. You held the
Both. I
fort
watch both.
down.
When I say I watch Z's in this moment, I mean because I always hear him calling them Zeus, but I do watch both of them.
All right. Hal, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, so we have the final selections here. We are in that final character screen, and we have Clerk. And this is a very interesting pick. We haven't seen too much of Clerk in this tournament, although we have seen Clerk dominate. And we're going to see how this works again. Clerk now must get a 4-person elimination in order to tie the second round. First round was a tie. This is globe against size mustn't matter. And again, these hunters on both teams are dominating every single matchup, and we are going to go into the selection of their map layout spawn points, but every single time the hunters are getting 4-person eliminations, and so Clerk really needs to have that 4-person elimination because you don't want to go into round 3 with a loss. It gets really difficult at that point. So let's see what they can do. What are you seeing on your end, Hal?
I'm
Does all this
I'm
make sense?
seeing I'm seeing everything you're seeing now since I'm watching the game as a spectator. I'm also seeing our gardener here doesn't have borrowed time. Decided to forego it for Tide Turner, so this should be a very interesting match.
And here we are. Remember too, sometimes we see those selections that differ a little bit based on what they need to do in order to escape. Again, these survivors, right? They only need to get one person out in order to technically win the second round. So, again, lots of pressure on this hunter for a 4-person elimination. And let's see how this clerk plays, Hal. I'm very interested in this.
Looks like she's found forward first. It's got the persona skin. Maybe that has a competitive advantage. We'll see.
We are moving around this area here. We're going to see how they are. They are recording. And this forward does a great job at making sure that they don't do anything that this clerk can use later on.
He's doing a good job looping this area, but the clerk seems to have recorded him there, and he's footballing out of the area to get some distance on this clerk. But she's got warp.
And
So
and this
again,
makes it difficult for the clerk again because again, the clerk understands that they need a 4-person elimination. On a small map like this, they don't have the luxury to continue rotating around trying to find the most optimal survivor to go against. And that's why some people might be like, why is this clerk going after forward? This is why, because they know that they have to get a 4-person elimination.
good flywheel from the forward there, and he gets the pallets done on the clerk.
And this is a big moment for this forward. He's going to really do everything that he can to put these down in order to make sure that he can separate. He also knows that he wasn't being recorded during that time, but Clerk uses that recording to their advantage. This forward has a very good early game start against this Clerk. Gets the terror shock! That is a big moment for the Clerk because this was not looking good for the survivors. However, or rather, it was not looking good for the hunter. That is a very good calculation from Clerk. Predicted the forward, but the survivors are now at 2 ciphers. They got 3 down, and that is a very big moment for the Clerk. But the question is, Hal, is this enough? Is Clerk going to be able to shut these 4 survivors down?
It's too early to say, in my opinion, but if I'm going to be honest, I do not feel confident that they're going to be able to eliminate all 4 survivors with so much cipher progress done and not being at full presence yet.
Do get the hit on the forward, so that very good discipline and patience from the Clerk. However, again, they're at 2 ciphers, 31% on one of them from the Aeroplanus. Planus, that's a tough word for me. Well, we're going to practice that off stream. But it seems like they're lacking a fifth cipher, and that's the big thing here because Clerk can really shut down those final ciphers. And so really we got to ask ourselves, how is Clerk going to use this to their advantage, especially with everybody trying to... Oh, here we are. Let's see. They're already in position. And what are you seeing, Hal?
Well, first of all, we saw that forward go run to the corner to die to buy extra time. I'm seeing the aeroplanist ciphers at 71%, and I'm seeing that we have tinnitus. So if everything works out and we're able to save 1 critical here, the psychologist may be able to buy a little extra time for this forward.
Here we
get
go.
the
Gets
body
the
blow
rescue.
and the missed hit. And another
There's a
missed
big
hit.
moment.
And
Oh, wow.
done.
Gets the forward down. Gets the forward down. They got an elimination, but they're already at that first cipher. However, Clerk can really shut down some of these ciphers. These survivors are going to have good coordination there. Sorry if I cut you off there, Hal. I got way too excited. I apologize for that. But I saw 2 miss hits, and I saw a Clerk make sure that they took down the survivor without somebody else absorbing a body hit. And that's just remarkable. But again, four survivors they have to eliminate. That's very difficult.
And even if you are the best hunter in the world, all that pressure, it's still a lot. We see him chasing the psychologist now. The clerk going after the psychologist may not work out that great, even though you don't have any other. Oh, but we see switching off. I was going to say may not be the greatest choice to chase full health psychologist with one cipher left. I would really try to disrupt that decoding. But it looks like Yind is doing exactly that, but going right after the psychologist now that stress is almost gone.
And these survivors are doing everything right. They know that clerk can shut down a cipher, and they're completely separated. They got three different ciphers that they're working on. And this is what's tough. I mean, you know, there was a beautiful hit from the clerk there. However, psychologist was able to get that heal off in time, so they're at half health. Here we go. This is a very tough area. One cipher remaining. We're at 73%, 75%, 81%. They're going to be able to get this down. You got to ask yourself, do you just pop at this point? And it seems like they're not going to, which is understandable since they can shut down one of the gates. So again, this is all going to come down to a late game strategy from this clerk.
I really have to commend this clerk. Despite having a very rough early game,
Ooh,
they're doing
gets the
everything they
hit.
can to catch up.
Yeah, gets the hit on the Gardener before the bubble can activate. The problem is that I think they're going to get the Cypher pop. Gardner goes back down. And
It's
now,
that
just like as
Gardner.
you said in the beginning here, Gardner does not pop back up after that final Cypher. And so this Cypher pops. So Clark is going to put them in this rocket chair. But again, these survivors, they're just trying to get one person out here. That's the big thing. But with Clark, they got a lot of late game strategies that can shut these gates down. And so there's going to be a big moment here. Can you stall this match long enough in order to get one survivor out? And the question is that's going to come down not only to their gameplay. Beautiful job from the from the clerk. I messed the names up, Hal, but they
The
get one person
aeroplanist
out.
makes it out.
Like how I fumbled those names up. I'm telling you, I'm rusty. We're gonna go to the shoutcaster. Hal, can we talk? I'm trying. I've been
I see your
gone.
effort.
So many names. You know,
Listen, between me being new to the game and you being newly back to the game, we're still learning. We can forgive the little mistakes here and there, I think, between us. And I think anyone who's watching this and sees that I am, in fact, not Eli O understands that there's going to be fumbles today.
do your ears light up?
Yes, I have them set right now so they light up pink. My keyboard is also lighting up pink, my mouse, but you can switch what color it lights up.
How how do you
Um, there's a
how?
program. There's a program for that on my computer.
I want cat ears.
Let's do it. Let's get you some cat ears.
We'll be twinsies.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah,
Yes.
but do I gotta use pink though?
No, they come in black. They can come in black.
Nah, nah, I don't mess with. I want purple.
Purple. We'll paint a pair for you. We'll have them customized.
Do it, yeah, but I don't think we have that power yet. Do we have that power?
I'll find a way. I'll find a way.
If you disappoint me, I've been disappointed a lot of times in my life. Can we
Have
talk
I
about this?
disappointed you?
You have
Have
not
I
actually, you
disappointed
know
you
what,
yet?
Hal? I am actually very happy that you are here. Um, like I said, Eli couldn't be here and it wasn't that big of a deal. So I just went on my Discord and I added everybody and I'm like, yo, whoever wants to open up with me, like hit me up. And you hit me up right away. I saw our chat history on Discord. Um, and you've always been a very kind, supportive person. So, but I didn't have any worries because it's just not how I usually operate. It's not how my brain works. So I was like, yeah, let's do it. Like, let's get somebody on here. I don't care if you have experience or any of that.
I
I genuinely don't care. I've never have, never will. So but there was a part of me that's just like, oh, like we'll see how that count. Like I don't know you. We've never talked really in depth or anything like that. But I was just like, I'm interested to see how this works out. And this experience so far has been a 10 out of a 10. I think that you're a lovely person. I think that you have
Thank
such
you.
a beautiful personality, and I'm very fortunate that I get to spend time with you to learn about you. I think that you have a great personality, And I hope that your
Thank
loved
you.
ones in real life actually tell you that. And I mean that. I'm not joking. I'm not
You're
laughing.
so sweet.
You don't know, but I'm being honest with you. I think you're a fantastic person. I've really enjoyed shoutcasting so far with you.
No, I'm really glad that you gave me this opportunity to do this. The second I saw that ping, and I've said this like 3 times now, I was not home. I was with a friend. I looked down at my phone. I said, "We are probably going to have to leave because I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna do it. I know." And then you text me, ask me to call, and then I hang up the phone after, right? And I look at my friend and I go, I do not have enough experience to be doing this. I'm probably the last person who should be doing this, but if I bullshit it enough, no one will notice.
Yeah. And like I said, I'm very fortunate that you're here. And this is kind of the direction that we want to go in because like I said, this is just the first tournament, which is obviously extremely big. And but we want to make sure that we can extend these offers to other people, whether they're shoutcasters, graphic designers, software programmers, whether they're competitive players, whether they're competitive teams. And like I said, this is we're in the second of the second to last day. There we go. I got those words correctly, and didn't care. I was like, nah. Well, I want somebody else to share the spotlight, if you will. You know what I mean? And I think that the community will build because one day you're gonna look back at this and be like, you're not gonna regret this decision
No.
because you put yourself out there. That's always a nerve-wracking thing. It really, I remember making my first YouTube video and I'm like, what the hell am I doing? Although I only thought that like I'd get 5 views and that didn't happen. So,
Yeah.
you take the opportunities when they come, right?
Yeah, I would be crazy to pass this chance up, honestly.
Well, that's very kind of you, and I appreciate those kind words from you. I think that having this sort of positivity, I think this is what the community needs. You know what I mean? Like, I think that more people in this community need the opportunities. I mean, we really do have such a creative bunch. They're a little quirky. I think somebody before the tournament, I think they said that if I ever get pregnant, they'll still support me. I didn't know what that meant, but I was just like, I don't know. I think that was positive. And so, we got some quirkiness on this server. We got some quirkiness with the fandom and whatnot. But I genuinely think that, it's too easy to look at people who are kind of eccentric like that and like talk bad about them. People just they got their own flavor, they got their own spice, they got their own style. And I'm really hoping that we can have more tournaments like this because well, I don't get the pregnancy one, but other than that, which I still thought was hysterical, I don't care. Everyone's gonna be like, "Whoa, what is that?" I don't care. I
Yeah,
laugh. Like
they
I'm
are.
I'm at that stage in my life where I don't care if you make me laugh. Like, thank you, because I'm not sad. So thank you.
Someone someone in the chat just called you Pregsway. I would like you to know that. Somebody else also asked me to please become a streamer, and I've seriously considered streaming IDV, so if that ever
What is it?
happens, I will let y'all know.
What is
But in the meantime, I feel like, we need to go back to pregnant persuadable Perswayable, which trimester are you? Please answer
Yeah,
that question.
yeah, yeah. I don't know. There's been a lot of beer consumption, so I
Um,
don't know where we're at. But like that's I don't know. I've always taken the position of like literally, it's too easy to like look at somebody and their quirkiness and their personalities and to, crap on them. I don't like that.
mhm,
You know what I mean? Like everyone's just different. And sometimes I just see some of the comments and stuff and I'm like, what the hell are you thinking? And it makes me laugh because I'm like, that's just so out there. But in that person's mind, they know that they're being weird and eccentric
yeah,
and they know that I appreciate that at the right times, of course. You need to know when to do it and when not to. That's, no time and place. But at the
absolutely.
end of the day, why am I gonna crap on someone like that? Because they're not spending their time online being mean or rude or anything. They're just, oh, let me see if I can get a little bit of a funny reaction. And I still say that it doesn't matter in the sense of they're still being kind and nice in their own way, and I think that's what matters more. But somebody needs to explain the pregnancy thing. I don't understand.
Sorry to interrupt. Someone asked about my bed. It's not a loft bed, it's a bunk bed. Both of them are mine. I just use the top bunk as storage. I have like my work aprons and stuff up there, and yeah.
We are gonna go to the band pick phase, which is happening now. Just because I want you to give a tour of the beautiful bedroom when
I'm
we
not giving
don't.
no tour.
Yeah, well, hey, I didn't know. You know what I mean? But what we do see, we see that Acrobat and Priestess have both been banned, and we see the global bans underneath them.
Yeah. Still delayed, so I'm
Someone's
just
trying to
waiting.
explain the pregnant thing, and I'm trying to read that, so like you got to cover for me right here. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, okay. So, just to distract from Perswayable, um, why don't
Oh my God.
I think I did the opposite of distract from it just there, but you know what? It's okay. Um, we're seeing a Mike ban and a Priestess ban, so chat, why don't we discuss our feelings about that and not about other things? Yes, yes. Um, personally, oh god, this chat is very interesting. you
Yep,
know,
nope.
you know,
It's fine though. They're positive. So someone tried to explain. I don't get it. I already give up. But here's the thing. I think, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. This is third round top half, right? Because
yes.
we see that Globe has one win and one draw. We see that Size Mustn't Matter also has one draw and one loss. So this is going to be a very, very big third round. And I really don't know how the numbers work with the total points and stuff. So we're gonna have to get some clarification on that. But again, these two teams, they have not lost in this tournament yet, and we are in that top bracket. We see that Goatman and I think that's Wax Artist, right? That's been banned for the Hunter side. We
Yep.
also see Seer and Seer selected. And for those who are wondering, the top four on the right side of the screen is the bands that the hunter is selecting for this round. And then all of those little boxes are global bans. So when you select survivors, they are banned later on.
Someone asked me to teach you to say chat. So when we're talking to chat, they would like you to address them as chat.
They want me to say chat more?
Yeah, they asked me to teach you, so I'm teaching you.
All right. All right, chat.
Good job, Grandpa.
I apologize, chat, on behalf of everything. Um, I would like to apologize on all of my ancestors, my lineage, on behalf of my mother and father. And I will try to improve from here, chat. I think I'm off to a great start, chat.
You're doing great, even
Round.
if you're being a little petty by oversaying it now.
I'm
But
not being petty at all, Hal. I'm respecting chat at all times, Hal. So chat, don't listen to Hal. Chat, listen here. This is between you and me. Hal's over here being distracted now. Probably started messaging Eli and getting tainted, and we were off to a good start, chat. But
no, I
anyways.
I did not do that.
Oh man, I'm so happy you're here, Hal. Oh, this is gonna be the start of a beautiful friendship. I'm so happy.
Wait, can we finally be friends
We
even
can
after
be
you turned me down?
friends. Wait, I
Yay!
ain't turn you down. What are you talking about?
I asked to be your bestie, and you said, "Well, I don't know about that, but it's not you, it's me."
Well, okay, so you know, it's not you, it's me. Yeah, I have
Okay.
commitment issues. I have commitment. I am okay with working on this. I'm okay to say that I'm afraid to commit. I think I am. That's why I have no kids at 34. But it's okay. We're working on it. I'm actually thinking about making a big step soon. Because I was talking to my mother and father, and they're like, do you ever plan on having kids? Like, we wanted to be grandparents and all that stuff. And they're like, you're 34. You obviously have a problem with committing to people. And so I took that to heart because I am persuadable, right? So, like, if you tell me something, let me think about it. And based on that interaction with my mother and father, I actually think that, and this is the first time I've ever said this publicly, I think I actually might adopt a goldfish. I feel like it's time, you know what I mean? Like I feel like I need to start being an adult soon and grow up, and I'm willing to do so. And I think that's an important conversation to have with everybody. It's okay to reflect on your life and make very important decisions that are life altering. And we see that Goat Man just got selected.
Someone said, "Oh God, he's making another Shoutcaster the relationship counselor."
Oh, I
Well,
think
listen,
I don't think that's true though. I think the goldfish is actually gonna really like me. Um,
yeah,
I was gonna
you
name
know,
them Omen, actually, Omen.
not to interrupt, but we see a goat man being picked. I may have been a few matches early, but eventually we did see that goat man. So I'm going to give myself a pat on the back for that anyway, chat.
Well, you should. I mean, in all fairness, we saw some Goatman bands before, but let's go back on my goldfish. So I think that if I name it, and I'm just trying to have a conversation here, but I
Yeah.
wanted to name my goldfish Omen because
Uh-huh.
it's actually the opposite of Nemo. So I felt like,
Oh,
yeah, exactly. And then it's a good omen. I gotta Google
yeah.
that word. I forgot what it meant. But regardless, it's Nemo backwards, and I thought that was creative. And oh wait, sorry, we're on we're on the spawn layout here, on Moonlit here, and we will see what happens. Again, one draw, one loss, and this is the third round top half, correct?
Yep.
It's
I
okay, I
know, but
forgot
I do
to.
every round. Every round that I'm commenting on who does not have borrowed time, but yet again we see someone without borrowed time. Our seer is full kite. I just like to take note of that. Did you disconnect your mic again, Persway?
No, I'm reading something that's taking me too long to understand. Take it from here.
All right. So now I'm responsible for something. We see the goat man straight away. He finds our toy merchant. It looks no psychologist. No, it is toy merchant. I can't see that well. Um. Oh my god. Looks like that cage did not lead him where he wanted to go, but it's okay because Toy Merchant got stuck in the cage. He misses the swing on Toy Merchant and he's able to hit her, but not before this cage dissipates. So he only has a chip on her. She's placing a catapult, but not before Goatman can place the cage, trapping her within. We see her breaking it. Will she make it out? Looks like she did not make it out, but she's going to try to kite him out. And yet again, avoiding getting hit within the cage. Um, we see him break the catapult, and she's using this as a chance to get some distance on him. And again, with the cage, he's not letting up on this toy merchant. And the flywheel, but she still takes a hit. So now she's only one chip away, but she's able to catapult. Will she be able to make it to the coaster, though? That's the question. And she does. So now we're going to see. She is doing very well, actually. We're going to see her get off, but unfortunately into the cage, and he blinks into the cage to secure the down. That was a very good kite from the toy merchant. We see two ciphers are nearing completion, and we have another one that's at about 50% at the moment. I apologize, chat, if my shoutcasting skills are not up to what you were expecting. Again, I've never done this before, but we have a mercenary coming in. So I think to encourage him, we should all stream Call Me the Merc right now, right? We see him elbow patting to this toy merchant, and I'm shamelessly plugging Persway, and he gets terror shocked. However, because he was not in a cage, he's not going to go down after that terror shock. Unfortunately, just feeds a lot of presents to Goat Man and toy merchants in last effort. Everyone who is being very kind to me right now, I appreciate it, but I'm going to try to focus on this match a little bit, so sorry. This toy merchant is going back to this chair, but we have some decent progress on these ciphers. With how chipped up Mercenary is, though, I'm not sure that we have all the cipher progress we need from the Survivor side at the moment. However, Toy Merchant still has time on chair, and oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you. And We're still getting some progress done on these ciphers. We see Seer coming in for the save and eating a cage hit, but he's able to get Toy Merchant off the chair. And is she going to be able to get onto the coaster? No, the coaster's not there. They guess they activated the stop, and I was not paying attention. That's okay. It seems like he is struggling to get up to where Toy Merchant is. Can she make it away? Oh, another terror shock. And if I saw correctly, I think she flywheeled a little early there. He's going to not focus on Toy Merchant right now, but go for Seer, who owls. He baited out the owl and is switching onto the now dead on chair Toy Merchant. Um, so now question is he going to pursue that Seer or find a different target? I think he's going to go after that Seer, especially after baiting out that owl and the flywheel to avoid being hit by Goatman in his cage. It seems like he's just gonna loop this area for a little bit, and he does take a hit, but again, outside of this cage, so he still can afford that time a little bit there. But let's see if this Goatman is able to secure the down. Um, I'm looking at the cipher progress. It looks like Merc's cipher is doing pretty well, and a third terror shock from the Goatman. This Goatman is absolutely killing it with these terror shocks, teleporting onto the mercenary who's only one chip away. Are we going to see the psychologist use a whistle? No, no time. No time. Mercenaries down. Now, Seer is at 75% healing. I'm wondering if Psych is gonna go heal. It seems like that is the case, but oh, takes a hit. Chat, this round is crazy with all these terror shocks. Honestly, I'm very impressed by this goat man. And I know Persway was saying earlier we might not see him because of the nerfs, but we see even after being nerfed, Goatman is such a dominant hunter and such a scary hunter to go against. We down the psychologist, but she still has stress.
Hal,
She
you're
still
doing a
has stress.
fantastic job.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And so for those who are wondering, SMM, who is the hunter right now, they need to win this round in order to go to overtime. So not only does this hunter need a dominant performance, but so do the survivors. They cannot afford to tie on the overall round. So if they tie here, they need to make sure that their survivors can get a victory from there based on the points and what I'm being told. Here we are, one cipher remaining. See both of them dancing around.
I think they're waiting for the pop, but
Yeah, this is going to be difficult. Goatman's got to somehow put up a cage to block them both away from this somehow, but I don't know if that would work. How do they play this spot here?
see, it's especially difficult with a mercenary because if he hits that mercenary and they pop, he's just gonna get out of there. And he still has an elbow pad remaining.
What happens if none of them do anything? That'd be a predicament, because that's what that gets the
Yeah, they
hit.
just stand around, and he hits him outside of the cage. I think he realized caging him would be a waste of his resentment right now, considering it is in fact mercenary. And we see that last pad being used up, and Goatman secures the down on the mercenary.
And they do have a teleport that is still up. They're at already 78% here.
In your professional opinion, was this mercenary listening to Call Me the Merc?
Of course this mercenary was called. Of course.
Unfortunately for this hunter, it looks like they were only able to get a tie. It was very good gameplay from that hunter, though. All those terror shocks were incredible.
Right. And so one of the questions that I have, we're back on the Shoutcaster page. One of the questions that I would have is, what happens if no survivor makes a move and no hunter makes a move there? Because clearly they're doing their best to make sure that doesn't happen. That's a tough spot. I feel like I need to learn a little bit more about Goldman, because if you double cage,
Yeah.
and then you hit the psychologist, I think the psychologist was there, you down them. Does the other gate or whatever, not the gate, but the cage, does it still stay up? Or does only one go away? Or does it all get wiped out?
I would assume it depends on which cage you're in, but I'm not sure, don't quote me on that. If you're in, like, the inner one, I would assume that they would I don't know.
No, no, and I appreciate that. That is such an important skill to be like, I don't know. That's why I'm saying it on live feed, right? So chat, and I'm watching all of chat, I'm watching all of you. What what happens if you double cage back to back, block off the cipher, you hit psychologist, psychologist goes down. Do both of those cages go away, or does only one of them go away? The other one's up, and it prevents the mercenary from being able to finish off any sort of decoding, so then you can share somebody. Because that's what I would be interested in knowing. Because at that point, the survivors can just stall it all out and not do anything and wait for a hit. That's what they did, and they did the right thing. They stalled out. Psychologists left. Survivors did the right thing. But as a hunter, it's also like you don't just want to be sitting around either. So the other question is that goat man also had teleport. Do you hit the mercenary a lot faster so you're allowing less transition? Because they allowed a lot of transition there, and that must have been difficult for the hunter because the hunter's kind of just trying to figure this out in their strategy. But it's like, what could they have done for all of us to learn from that situation? Because in my mind, you either do some sort of double cage strategy, which I don't even know if it exists in that situation, or you immediately hit. So you're not allowing the psychologist to rotate across the map like that, especially when you have teleport. And it could potentially allow you to get a three-person elimination, depending on how you play it, depending on how you maneuver and use tinnitus to your advantage. And so I think chat needs to provide us a little bit of wisdom here. Do you agree, Hal?
Yeah, absolutely. Again, I'm new to the game, and I know Goatman is too, and Persuade is returning. So if there's something we don't know, feel free to correct us. We would
Right.
love your input right now.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and I think that's an important thing. And it's 100% not criticism on the hunter, right? That's a difficult spot. That especially since this is the first tournament that Goatman has been allowed in ever
Yeah.
in the history of this game. People are learning, especially with Goatman being banned so much. That makes it a little bit more difficult in rank mode to gain the experience. Now that Hullabaloo is out, you got to ask yourself, are we going to see a little bit more Goatman, depending on what the higher tiers are doing for sure. Especially with the readjustments as well. But it makes you wonder what could have happened, and not at the expense of the hunter, because there's a big difference between there being enough of a sample size and time where we can look back and say, oh, the hunter should have done this because of X, Y, and Z. But in this, it's more so of like there's not been enough time. There's not been enough time. There's been no tournaments. There's been readjustments. So again, that those questions are not questioning the integrity of that hunter, but more so of the actual character itself for all of us to learn. And there's a big distinction between being able to say that a hunter made a misstep versus what the heck were they supposed to do?
You
I think
know,
that's
I think it's very fair to have questions, especially considering we have people from the other servers watching this tournament to gain insight on using Goatman in the competitive scene. I think we're all trying to learn and watch, and it's no criticism on the hunter. The hunter did a phenomenal job, as you saw. It just sometimes we just try to gauge what's happening and what maybe should have happened.
the problem with the Prime Cipher was that both Ada and Merc could tank the hit. Ada had stress, so the hunter couldn't really do anything. Yeah, that's a very good point there for sure. That's a very good clarification. Because then, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, the outside cage will still remain and the inside cage will disappear because they got hit inside. So, chat, based on what you're seeing, would you have been able to double cage, hit one, knowing that you're. Because they were both at one point to the left of that cipher. Or, well, it depends on your view, but like we'll say if we're looking at the cipher, they were technically to our left. So to the right of the cipher, if you're, yeah, that's confusing. But if they're both on one side, you double cage, you hit one, the other cage is still up, they have to take that out, right? But then you're still at this sort of impasse where, I mean, you also got borrowed time that you have to consider at that point in time. But if you double cage, you hit one, it sounds like she wouldn't have gone down right away. But then don't you put pressure on the survivors at that point to pop with both survivors in the vicinity rather than allowing the transition?
I'm wondering if maybe they weren't going to pop even with an attempt at pressuring them because they knew the advantage they were at because again that Ada wouldn't have gone down, that Merc wouldn't have gone down. They had a way to pop that cipher.
Right, and those survivors played that very well, and eventually, again, that Goldman was able to secure a tie there, so that's very good. And the questions that we ask again, for me to reemphasize, is not criticism. It's more so for all of us to think, right? Especially with the tournament being one of the first with Goatman, if not the first. It's like, what could have happened there, right? And that's important because that hunter did everything that they possibly could in that situation. They got a tie, but that's going to put a lot of pressure on their survivors because their survivors now, if I recall correctly, need to get a three-person escape. Because if they don't get a three-person escape, then what's going to happen is that if it's another tie, so if the next hunter literally gets a tie, two people out,
Yeah.
two people eliminated, then it's a victory for them. Because at that point, it's one win, two ties. So now the survivors going into this, they're at this sort of impasse where they absolutely have to try to get a victory here. And if they do, then I think it pushes that into overtime because it'll be one win, one draw, one loss.
You know, all of this score stuff, I don't have it on my side. So I'm going to just trust your word on how the score is going. But this does look like quite the disadvantage. And I'm very curious to see what team composition we're going to be seeing in this next match.
I don't have, yeah, that's why I was like, what happens from here?
Just guessing. We're
No,
just
no, yeah,
guessing.
I was like, I need some clarification here. What's going on? And that's why it's so hysterical to just like be on live feed and be like, yo, we're trying
Like,
to
I
figure this out. Yeah, yeah, we learning too.
listen, chat. I had no idea when I woke up this morning I'd be here. Actually, I had no idea this was still even going on today. I found out 30 minutes before I got here that I'd be here. I'm watching the stream on my iPad next to me. I can prove it. And um I'm reading your comments while also watching the stream, like the actual gameplay from the lobby and listening to Persway. So you know what? Like, yeah, maybe my information is not all that accurate on what's currently happening, but I'm trying.
No, I think that your information is accurate because you're not so we talked about this before
We
the
did.
live feed. And so how they were a little nervous coming on live feed before being on live feed. And I said, when you don't know something, even in the clinical field, for some reason people still don't know that I'm a clinician within the OT realm, right? That is my discipline. It took me 8 years to get there, right? One of the biggest things, because OT is a full body approach, right? And it's taken me 5 or 6 years, not only 8 years of college, but 5 or 6 years in my clinical duties to really feel like, all right, we're good. And there's still things, still diagnoses where you have to go back to the research. Especially if I have a woman with fibromyalgia and she's 70
Yeah.
years old and she's telling me, what sort of exercises should I do? We don't just say, oh yeah, do this with a TheraBand, right? We go back to
Yeah.
the research and say, how does fibromyalgia affect somebody specifically at this age? And it still may not fully translate because they could also have things like rheumatoid arthritis, other diagnoses, right?
Yeah.
So that's the entire purpose of the academic realm, is teaching people when you don't know, you go back into the research and the literature and you say, let me find out. And that was one of the first things I learned in my first clinical rotation ever, is that you don't say that you know something when you don't. It's okay to say, I don't know. Let me look into
Yeah.
this based on all of my academic research, based on my own research, based on my ability to find the research and interpret it. Let me get back to you. And I have never in my life ever, not once ever, anywhere across this country for 5 or 6 years in 10 different states, thousands of patients who are pissed at me for that. They're always like, thank you so much. Not only that, I'll show you the research. And so, what I was trying to tell Hal before we came on here is that you don't need to know everything. Everyone gets annoyed with a know-it-all who is wrong. So if you're a
That is true.
know-it-all, you have to actually know it all. You better be ready. You better be prepared. If you don't know something, you just say, I don't know. Let's ask the audience. Let's ask chat their opinions, right? And I think Hal, you've done a great job at that. You're doing a great job
Thank
talking
you.
about how you reflect as a hermit player versus like how I would play as a hermit player. However, this is how they're playing, and it's very interesting to see that you're not being like these people are wrong. They're playing wrong.
No,
They screwed up,
no.
and I don't think you've said anything that's inaccurate.
Thank you. Speaking of, me sitting here shoutcasting, I'm seeing Eli in the chat. So, hi, Eli. Thank you for being late so that I could steal your spot for a moment.
Oh, that's great. Did you see the zesty Eli photo?
The what now?
You didn't see it?
No.
Unbelievable. Go on my Twitter. I posted it.
Oh,
There's a
okay.
zesty Eli. I learned about this.
Okay, I'm gonna go on your
Go on
Twitter.
my Twitter. It's like second last night after live feed. I didn't even say anything on social media. I wasn't like, oh, thank you everybody or not. I just literally posted a picture of zesty Eli, and I was like, I'm going to bed. And
Okay, let's see
I
this
actually
Zesty
think it's a
Eli.
great photo. I think that Eli is too harsh on himself because
Oh,
he's
I
like,
see
oh,
Zesty Eli.
that's Eli. All right. We are going to be transitioning now to the band pick phase, and that's where we are at. And
Hi,
like I
Eli.
said, we are in the bottom half of the third round. These are the only two teams that are playing today in the top bracket. Because after this, there's only going to be two teams remaining in the top bracket, which again, when one of them lose tomorrow, they still go down to the bottom bracket. That's not the end of the tournament because somebody comes back up to the top bracket. So with that being said, size mustn't matter versus Globe. We see that Globe has one win, one draw, and it's 2-2. So what that means now is that Globe has to find a way in order to either tie this round, doesn't matter which end of the aisle they're on. If they tie this round, they win because it's going to be one win and two draws. Globe goes forward. If Globe does not win and they lose and they're able to get three survivors out, size mustn't matter, then this does go into an overtime at that point because it's going to be a one win, one draw, one loss. And from what I'm being told from the team, that the points doesn't matter at that point. It goes into a fourth round. The only time the points matter is in a situation with a full tie across the board. And in this case, it's not going to happen based on what we're seeing from my understanding. And I'm only articulating what I've been told. So until any sort of new information, size mustn't matter, has to win with three survivors, if I recall. Just to tie it up. And then that still goes into the fourth round.
Well, good luck to both teams then.
Right. I mean, Globe has been very dominant in this entire tournament.
Absolutely.
And size mustn't matter is making a name for themselves, especially as a team that kind of formed at the last second. So for them to go head to head, especially this late into a third round, bottom half, going against a dominant team like Globe that has really been the underdogs in many ways and was able to eliminate two of the top four teams single-handedly, arguably, of course. I think regardless of the outcome of this, these are two teams that people didn't know before the tournament, and these are two teams that I can guarantee you no one is going to forget.
I know I certainly will not.
So
I,
we
I just
see, yep.
no. Go ahead.
Oh, no, no, no. What were you going to say? Because so we're on the band pick phase, so everybody can see that, what's being selected. I was interested in what you were trying to say.
I was just gonna say I am really loving how this tournament is finally giving teams on NAEU a chance to show their skill set because we don't necessarily get the same opportunities as the CN server. And I am really enjoying being able to see teams on our server go head to head.
People making new names for themselves. making names for their ability to kite, making names for themselves to be able to pull off things that no one else will, would have been able to expect. We've seen that earlier in the tournament for sure. I've been very, very pleased with the majority of these weekends in terms of like how we've been able to perform, but more importantly, how a lot of these players on live feed have been able to perform. We have not really given any preferential treatment other than we're trying to show the top bracket regardless of who's there. And so I think that's very important for the server as well. And this movement doesn't stop here. Every week, even as tournament organizers, we improved. We got the graphics down, we got the technicalities down. We've been able to kind of find ways to supplement any gaps. We've gotten guest appearances down. We had Roxanne on the other week when we had some downtime, and so we have more graphics that are made, and we'll see if we have to pull any of those out tonight. And I'm very pleased. I'm pleased with everybody. I'm pleased with the server. I'm pleased with the skill set, and I genuinely think that this is ultimately what the server needed. And I think that the regionals, like I said, and we said this before, I think it's going to be the most competitive we've ever seen it, Hal.
Absolutely. And this is, again, exactly what we needed. And I'm so glad that you were able to bring this to our server.
Man, let me tell you something. It ain't me. We have like 13 mods between refs, GMs. We got Paul and Tara over there doing their thing on the server with the bracket, with the schedule, with, all that stuff. And I wish I could take full credit, but I ain't even nowhere near there. But I do appreciate that comment, and we look forward to pressing forward. And again, this is two teams right now. Globe and size mustn't matter. Nobody knew their names before this. They're aware of that too. That's not an insult. And now everyone is going to walk away from this server knowing their names because we're in top bracket. None of these teams have lost. Out of 64 teams in the biggest tournament in Identity 5 history, hands down. And these two teams are still here and they're in the third round, bottom half, and they both have gained respect for their own reasons. And I think they both deserve that. And I think that these are going to be names that you should consider looking at and keeping track of in the future, especially global. See what size Most Matter does in the future, especially because it sounds like they're more of a team that kind of formed towards the last minute here. And the fact that they're here and MHX is not, who are very, very good, the fact that they're here and Sus is not, who are very, very good. The fact that they are here and Rival is not, who is very, very good, is just very monumental for the server. And I think the server needed this. I think that we've been a little stale, and I haven't met a single competitive team that has been here who doesn't say the same. And I think that's important because this is what we need to do. More opportunities and more moments for these players to shine, more moments for these teams to shine and we will continue working forward in the future to provide that opportunity to the server.
That, honestly, that's as much as anyone can ask for, giving NAU a chance to have these opportunities.
And we see a bloody queen here. We have mercenary and bomber. We have painter, and we got who's that last one? I'm not gonna lie. Look like
Novelist?
overalls.
Talk about novelist in the corner?
Oh, that's novelist. That ain't overalls. Oh dear Lord, my eyesight. Let me tell you, I'm getting old.
It's okay, Gramps.
I'm getting old. What is happening? Yeah. Anyways,
You're
against Bloody Queen.
you're not a you're not a day over 80, don't you worry.
I gotta start going to the darn like final character phase, and that's where we're in right now. We're in that like zone, so I can see these. I see that right there. uh, all right. So what we're seeing here again is that they must get a victory. These survivors, right? Because we just saw the hunter get a two-person elimination. That was SMM. So the hunter, who is now no longer playing, the survivors are playing, which means that SMM, if I'm getting this down, I'm getting better. A little rusty. Kind of like this is like my mental stretching right now, but I'm pretty sure these are the survivors that have to get a three-person escape, and this is why you choose Bloody Queen. Bloody Queen is the professional expert at ties, and I feel like that's what we're seeing here. Go and secure the tie, because if it is a tie, two-person escape, then it's a tie in the round, but then that means that because Globe was able to win one round, it would be one win, two ties if they tie this, which means they progress forward. And we are going to get to the spawn layout now, Hal.
Yep, I'm actually able to see what's happening in real time now for the first time. Um, I'm wondering where this Bloody Queen will choose to spawn. It's kind of pretty much guarantees that. Oh, never mind. She switched where she was spawning. I take back the start of my statement.
No, you are perfectly fine.
I'm good. I was gonna say before that kind of guarantees a painter chase, but now she's moved. Painter is safe for another
Right.
day.
Now, with that being said, Eli will be back for the second round, the second matchup, not this one. Even if this
Yeah.
goes into overtime, we still work together. But just
Yeah.
in case, I would like you to shoutcast this entire match. And I'm muting my mic, so if you don't, um,
Oh, okay.
you ruin everything. Good luck.
Gotcha. I
Good
will
luck,
do my
Hal.
best.
You got this. Go.
So we immediately see Bloody Queen chasing after the embalmer using the mirror. So far, he's doing a good job avoiding that mirror. She's using the ability now to get up close to him. um he's trying to play around this palette for a bit, not gonna slam it down too early, the patience, but the charge attack ultimately gets him. Is this gonna buy him enough time to get on the coaster? And now it's up to Bloody Queen to catch up to him. Again, with this composition, it's very likely we're gonna be seeing a tie, which is all that needs to happen for this hunter. She's being very patient and downs the embalmer. Using these charge attacks, using patience, not swinging prematurely when we have this embalmer around pallets and windows and other places to vault. This is a very good play to get that early down on the embalmer from this Mary. We're seeing she's choosing not to camp the chair and instead going after the mercenary who uses an elbow pad. Again, we see the charge attack, and again, it hits. This Mary has been doing a lot of these charge attacks to be able to secure these hits, and hits the embalmer with the mirror. Again, I've said this probably like 5,000 times, take a shot every time I say it, but this Mary has such patience. She's just gonna tail this embalmer, make sure to, pick him up when he goes down. Let's see if he can die away from any ciphers. um I see that he's pretty near basement. I don't think she's gonna go for basement. This is plenty good chair to place him on. As you see, this chair is not around the pallets and the windows, so it's very hard to rebound off of this chair. It's a great chair to be placing him on. Now she knows where his coffin is. Obviously, she's gonna go back and let's see if she can catch up. The way things are going so far, looking pretty decent for this Mary. And the blink to secure the down. And this embalmer is dead on chair. He's gonna crawl into the corner to try to buy some time, but unfortunately, he is still dead on chair. We're gonna see now. She's gonna chair him, secure that first kill, and we see the novelist healing up the mercenary. I'm wondering who she's going to target next, if she's going to go try to intercept that healing. It looks like that is exactly what she's doing, using her mirror image, and gets a hit straight onto the novelist. Um, Novelist can be a little hard for her because of his ability, but it looks like she's not committing to that. It looks like she's going to go after that merc, who's going to elbow pad yet again.
Hal,
Um,
just
yes.
to add a correction, sorry to interrupt you. I'm being told that SMM, both teams knew this, but I think
Both
they
teams.
needed a four-person here. A
Oh, they needed a
four-person
four
escape,
person.
yeah, because I was originally told they need to just win based on a
Yeah,
tie, but now I'm being told that they just need a four-person. The problem with the graphics and stuff is that we don't have a total score on the
I
live
see.
feed. So that's why I wanted to add that clarification. So I'm gonna have to try to
You're
figure
all
this
good.
out. But both teams apparently already knew what needed to be done before this final match here. So this is just a live feed technicality, and both teams are aware of what is needed.
Yeah, good Persway.
Yeah, no, I got told they needed a win, not a four-person.
Yeah,
That's the problem there.
that's all good. That's all good. So a lot happened while that was going on. Okay, so we have Mercenary down. Painter just took a hit from the mirror. Um, Looks like Mercenary is healing up. He's probably going to be able to get up, and he has picked himself up. But now the Mary knows that he doesn't have self heal, but he's not going to worry about that right now. He's going to go straight after this novelist. Everyone's already taken a hit, so terror shock on the novelist with two ciphers remaining still, and that mercenary is not decoding at the moment. Um, Seems like Mary knows that she has time to leave novelist on the ground for a little bit, but mercenary seems to be on the way.
And
Can she find this?
this is gonna be a good game from here on, though. How it could the survivors did need a four-person elimination, and again, all the tournament organizers and both teams knew this. So that doesn't alter anything. This is more of a communication issue on my end with the one of the organizers as well as me, because I got told they needed to win, not get a four-person. So it does seem like Globe is going to move forward from here after this match.
But remember, chat, that does not mean that size mustn't matter is out. That means they will just be moved into the lower bracket. So we see the mercenary was able to get his hands on a pocket watch and uses that to rescue the novelist, but he did take that second hit, unfortunately. So he will be going down. Now, if you recall, that mercenary does not have self heal, so that lets Mary blink onto Orpheus over here and secure the down. This so far is definitely looking like a four-person elimination. And Painter is down. Honestly, I was wrong at the beginning, thinking this would be a tie because all the survivors just surrendered, giving Mary that 4K.
And we
That
are
was
gonna go
great
back to the
gameplay.
Shoutcaster page there. Yeah. No, that makes sense. So there was some clarification, like I said. So just to make this clear, just for everybody, all right. What I was told is that they just needed to win, and there was a draw. So from my standpoint, if you say they just need to win, that means that if you
Yeah.
get three people out, then you win, and then it becomes a one win, one draw, one loss for both teams. Where the clarification came in is that it doesn't matter on that. You need a four-person in order for the points to match up. And thankfully, the tournament organizers, despite that miscommunication, both teams knew, from what I'm being told before that match, exactly what SMM needed. And that is why we're seeing that surrender, because they understood what was needed prior to that match. Sorry for the confusion with live feed. We're gonna the problem is that with the graphics and the scoreboard, the scores only reflect that round. So when you have like a one win, one draw, when it comes to that final round, we don't have a total score point differential. Then we have to listen to what we're being told. So there was definitely a miscommunication there on my end. I apologize for that.
You really put me on the spot there, Persway.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
No, it's
sorry.
okay. It's okay. I'm not mad at you. I just was not expecting that.
Yeah. No, we're fine. Not a big deal.
we're,
You know what I
we're
mean?
good. We're good. We're
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, Globe, fantastic performance, fantastic player. Size mustn't matter. Really is making a name for themselves regardless of such. And so this is one of those weird technicalities with how Identity 5 has it between the points and just the generalized scoring system between the wins and the losses. We're replicating the official score system to the best of our ability with what we're seeing with the NetEase scoring system. I remember when they came out with these, there was a lot of controversy with that because they're like, none of that should matter. It should just be based on rounds. I remember them. I remember the original argument when I was first working with them about 4 or 5 years ago. Is like the heck with the point system. Like it should just be genuinely based on like rounds. Like if there's a win, loss, and tie, then you go to the fourth round and figure it out from there and use like a time metric. But they had a differential between the rounds and the points, and also an overtime time. And I'm just like, I remember seeing this 5 years ago, and I'm like, I don't know. I feel like this is a little too complicated, but and they've stuck with it, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's not criticism. It's just something that we have to approve on our end, on my end.
It happens. Gotta figure it out though.
All right.
Definitely.
So, with that being said, Globe moves forward. Hell, our time comes to an end.
Unfortunately so. Thank you so much for letting me be here, for giving me this opportunity. Even though I'm very new to this. Yeah, thank you.
You did a fantastic job, and I think that
Thank you.
your personality on live feed has definitely benefited the community, because you have
Thank
such a
you.
bubbly, positive personality. And I feel like, especially on online culture and whatnot, where nobody holds people accountable for just being able to anonymous, I can't say that word. Hold on. Let me practice. I have a speech problem. Hold on. Anonymous, anonymous, anonymously. When people can anonymously write things. Oh wow, that was good. I learned there. See how I have to like backtrack there? That only took 15 years of therapy. Anyways, with that being said, when people can when people can yeah! anonymously, anonymously. What now, Hal? Anonymously. When people can
Anonymously.
damn it, I was on a good Hal. Say goodbye to everybody. I'm pissed at myself.
All right, bye everyone. Time for my replacement. You're gonna miss me when he doesn't laugh at your jokes.
Thank you for being here, Hal. Anonymously. Anonymously. You know who's not going to be anonymously here? Eli, because they're on there. I really like Hal. Like as a shoutcaster. Like they have so, oh my god, they're just so kind. They were so easy to work with. Like the synergy was just there. Like that's so important. And I hope that they have more opportunities. We gotta bring Hal back on live feed at some point. Not anonymously. See? Just practice. Yeah. See that, chat? Mm-hmm. Because I'm not anonymously saying this. Because we don't care about anonymously saying this. Because we're going to be public with that. So, chat, we are going to wait for Eli. Eli is going to be here very soon. We're also going to figure out the scoreboard and all that stuff. We got to reset everything for the next match. I appreciate you all being here. We have about 5 matches. So that was just match one. That's it. We still got like 3 or 4 more to go. Actually, that was bad math. I was going to say we have 4 more to go, but it's contingent based on how long this goes. We're going to get Eli here now. Hello, Eli. You are now on live feed.
So, wait. Hello? Can you hear me?
I can.
All right, cool.
How did your basketball team go?
We won by a very large margin, so it went very well. It's like I'll give you an IDV example. It's like an IDV when a team wins around 8-1, like 2 rounds in a row, and just like completely defeats the other team significantly. It was like that. So I'm very, very happy with the result. The boys did really well, so it was good.
Congratulations to you and your team for winning by a very large margin.
Thank you.
And we had a very exciting first round. It's a little bit of a miscommunication there, but we did okay. Thankfully, the teams know. And now we are getting set. Eli, are you familiar with the next match?
The next match is RVL and who's the other one? Let me check here. Is it
BYD? BYD?
BYD? That's right.
So it's gonna
Sorry,
be
I just got home
rival
and I
versus
just got on.
BYD. No, that's perfectly okay. Um, did you see Hal? Hal did a fantastic. That was their first time ever shoutcasting.
Unfortunately, I only saw the tail end of it as I just returned home, but it seemed to go very, very well. So I'll
I'm
definitely go
so
back and watch that.
Definitely do. They kind of did what I did with you in the beginning, where I just kind of like had that feedback where it was needed and whatnot, and that's
Yep.
exactly what you need to do as somebody as your first shoutcaster. They didn't. They did. They as a first shoutcasting experience, I'm very impressed. Because like sometimes you'll
Yep.
get new shoutcasters that literally try to dominate the chat, and it's like, nah, you gotta dial back a little bit. And you know what that's like, Eli, in terms of like knowing when you're a beginner versus like a veteran, and that's what me
Yep.
and you did, right? Like that's literally like me coming back. I let you dominate that because I'm like I'm not in the position, and they did a fantastic job. Like they really did. They have such a bright future with that. And they're a veterinarian, so they might be able to help nerf Goatman. And we'll see.
What?
What?
Okay. What'd you say?
Dude, every time I make you laugh, it's just like I
You
said
didn't
this
even.
on
I
live.
don't even. Okay,
It
I'm not
don't
even
matter.
gonna.
You
You know
laughed.
what?
I
I'm just
don't
gonna.
care.
No,
You
I'm gonna
laughed.
not laugh at anything else you say for the rest of today.
Okay, Zesty. Yeah. You
Damn it.
lasted 10 seconds.
All right, we'll do better. We'll do better. Don't worry.
Don't laugh.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Do not laugh under any circumstances, no matter what I say. Be true to your word.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
Um. Anyways, we're gonna get into our match. Yay! Oh my god. Okay, guys. Yay.
Don't laugh.
I'm not. I didn't even. What? I didn't even.
No,
What are you
no, no,
talking about?
no, no. I was just reminding you. That's all. No laughing.
All
And be
right.
serious.
Is this we're
Don't. No,
just.
no, no.
I'm not laughing. I'm just talking.
No, no,
Is it?
no, no. I was talking to my cat.
I don't. You have a cat?
No.
Okay.
You you just laughed.
I didn't laugh. I said
No,
okay,
no, no, no.
and I went
There
okay.
was a sound. There was a sound.
That
You
is
went.
not that. First of
You
all, that does not.
chat.
I breathed
Fact
out
check.
through my nose.
Fact
That does not
check.
qualify as a
What do you
laugh.
mean? You breathe out.
I breathe out of my nose. That doesn't qualify as a laugh. I was just like,
Dude, no,
okay,
there was like a like like that
that's
was
not it.
exactly. No, no, I
I've
heard
never
it.
made that sound in my life,
You
so I
you
guarantee you
did.
that was not it.
No, no, no,
No,
you
I did
did.
not.
It's on chat. Somebody
No.
clip it. You laughed. You
Okay,
did that.
actually, let's see. Let's see what they think. Does that qualify as a laugh, or does
I
that not
think it
qualify as a laugh?
qualifies as a laugh.
And
I
don't just
do.
be biased. Okay, you have to
No,
have an
I just,
unbiased opinion in this
I
matter,
feel like
guys.
I'm dominating you on this, just like your basketball team did against their opponents. How does it
Well,
feel?
that's fair. We
That's,
did do that.
that's fair.
We did actually do that today. We did very well.
How many points did y'all win by?
15.
Not bad. I expected 16, but it's okay.
Okay, well, I don't know. At the end, they were kind of just messing up. We were up by a lot, so they were just doing whatever at that point. But
So you allowed them to troll, not take it seriously.
well, at
Make
the
them.
end, it is
Were
what
they
it's like. It's
emote?
like when you get into the last round and the game's already secured, and then you just play like Hellember or something for fun or whatever.
Oh, so
It's
you
like
allowed
that.
your team to troll, emote at the gate, like those versions, but in basketball and in real life.
I allowed them to play Hellember in the end of the game. Yes.
Mm-hmm. And
Yep.
did you all like do the high fives at the end of the game? Good game,
Yep.
good game, good game.
We did. Yeah.
And for every kid, because they're like 9, for every kid that you hit their hand, when you said good game, like did you mean that? Like were you like good game good game little kid, or were you like good game little kid gonna shit on you on live feed, good game little kid gonna shit on you on live feed, good game little kid gonna shit on you on live feed?
Um. Well, I'm very competitive, so it was like okay, like we won, and it's like okay, like you guys did good player development and stuff, but we won, so it is what it is,
Right,
like that.
like
Yeah.
you're a failure.
I don't know if I would put it that way, but At the end of the
So
day, I'm very competitive. I want my team to improve, and I'm doing my best to help them improve, but
did
then
you hit
also
them on
win.
the
So
rocket chair? These 9-year-olds.
I did not know.
Oh,
I'm too what's the word? I have too much sportsmanship for that.
mm-hmm. No, I would have hit every one of them on the chair. I don't care.
Well, that's
I
why
would.
you're not a basketball coach.
Well, I'm here to
So
win. You know what I'm saying?
damn it.
You just like, yeah, yeah. Oh, I got it. I got
I was doing pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
But
you were. That was better. The first time was 10 seconds. You lasted like 4 minutes. I mean, that's still like,
improvement.
yeah. No, but you're getting better. You're lasting longer, Eli.
I am
Did you
lasting
see
longer,
size
indeed.
mustn't matter? Those aren't
Size must not
related.
matter. Yeah.
Those weren't
Time
related.
must not matter as well in some
Yeah,
instances. So,
just they weren't
yeah.
related. That wasn't a related segue
Yeah,
in
it wasn't.
any way.
It just came up randomly and
Yeah.
spontaneously in the conversation. Yeah.
We're gonna go band pick phase. They're still not there. It's fine. We're
Oh,
still
they're
waiting.
inviting me? What? Invite me again. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
Yeah, see
Okay.
what happens.
I
You're
was
over
trying
here
not to
slam
I was trying
dunking
not
on
to laugh.
9-year-olds, and you're not even joining the lobby. But that's
I was
okay.
trying
It's
not to
fine.
laugh, but
I was just so. But in all fairness, all right. Now that I made you laugh, and I don't got to be an idiot. Congratulations to you as a coach. Is it so? Is that your first team that you've ever coached, like in real life with basketball, or is there something
for
that you've done?
basketball, yes. I've been coaching baseball for a little bit, but that was the first. Well, I assistant coached some teams when I was younger, but I never was. This is the first time I ever had coaching a team, and so
Well,
first
seriously,
basketball head
dude. Like
coach
all
win.
jokes aside, congratulations to you and your
Thank
team,
you.
and I
Thank you. Yeah,
genuinely mean that.
I'm very happy. They did, and not only what's great about this as well is not only was it like, oh, we won, we also got a lot of players who are typically not the main starters, got a lot of play time. They played very well. Everyone played very well. It wasn't just like, oh, like one player did really good, our best player, blah blah blah. Everyone contributed and it was a very positive win. So
Well, once again, Eli, congratulations to you and your team. I'm
thank you.
very excited for that. Seriously, being a head coach, that's an important moment. And no jokes, there's always a time for jokes and being ridiculous, but there's a time and place, right? And this is a time to be
Yep.
serious. Congratulations for the last time to both
Thank you.
you, your team, and I really hope that you continue sharing how your team's adventure is, because this was their first game of the whole season, right?
First official game, yeah.
Congratulations. All right, let's get to the band pick phase. Are you caught up to speed with all this? Are you seeing the same screens, everything, Eli, with the selections?
I'm just gonna look in the Discord so I can see that there.
Absolutely. And what we
Uh,
see here, we see the first two bands. So this is going to be Rival versus BYD. We're in the bottom bracket, round one, top half. So if you're just joining now, you are not missing anything. And although you did miss the first match between SMM as against Globe, Globe was able to go and move forward. So SMM is now going to drop down. In the bottom bracket, we're transitioning now. This is what you're seeing. And you're going to be seeing BYD versus Rival. And we can see the first two global bands, as mentioned previously, I believe is a seer as well as a coordinator. And the first two survivors selected is an antiquarian and a gardener.
and so we also see so Anti and Gardner are two characters that are really in preparation of something like opera singer. We talked about Gardner right now. Gardner right now has gone from being a starting character that was typically considered very weak to one of the best characters in the game. And just the ability to start with invincibility, it's incredible. You literally start the game with a bubble, a shield that makes you invincible for the first, I think it's 50 seconds of the game. So you're literally invincible to start the game until you get hit. And that's why this character has just been so strong against hunters in this meta. Some of these hunters are so fast at getting early hits. Opera Singer, Goatman, and characters like Gardner are just very effective against that. And that's why we're seeing this character really be banned, chosen by a lot of these teams. Antiquarian as well, very standard. Just a typical good harassing character. Good in pretty much every situation against most hunters. And we'll probably continue to see that get utilized here throughout, tournaments to come.
And I must not lie, I do not know much about BYD just because it's been such a blur with the 3 weeks and the tournament and everything. Um, everybody pretty much knows Rival at this point, especially after their dominance after all these years, formerly known as B4U. Sprinter is not playing today. He has real life obligations. And so is there any other, information that you'd be able to provide regarding BYD, Eli?
Yeah, so BYD has a clown player, and we've seen there was I think we had one stream during the week when I was streaming the matches that BYD played clown, and they got a 4 kill with clown. So this is something that Rival has to really consider. Um, Clown it's not a character it's a very specific specialty character, which believe it or not is actually utilized in the meta. Clown is actually considered a not main meta, but somewhat meta character, and it's a specialty. Clown is one of those characters only a select few people in the world can play effectively, right? It's like Mad Eyes. Mad Eyes is very difficult to play. Clown is very difficult to play. Clown, not only do you need good game sense, you need an incredible level of control when playing Clown. And for some reason in the IDV book, it has Clown as like a level 1 or 1.5 when they first added that. I don't know what it is now, but Clown is like a 3. Clown is a very difficult character to play. It takes a ton of control, practice, and just mechanical excellence when it comes to controlling that character. So if we see that come out at some point from BYD Hunter, I wouldn't be surprised. They had a very effective performance with it early. And honestly, a lot of teams struggle against that character. It's just a very hard character to play against, especially someone with good controls.
Yeah, Clown is that old school annoyance that I've had to deal with in the early phases of season one. And
Yep.
when you look at some of the comp players, especially on the Asia server, and very soon I come out with the second Identity 5 YouTube channel, and it's going to have 1 hour episodes every single day, 7 days a week. And it's going to be the top gameplay of all hunters. So it's not going to be IV and all that stuff all the time. The actual intention of that, Eli, is to show how the top players in the world are using these sort of what you would consider non-meta characters. And when you see the top clown players play, and these are players who are top 100 in all of Asia, they're very good. They have this game sense. It doesn't matter if they tie or win. You're just watching their controls and you see them go back and forth in a way where they can predict survivor movements. And we do see Goatman being selected. But Clown does this sort of maneuvering where you just look in awe. It's not based on whether they get a tie or a win. You just look at the just generalized game mechanics and you're just like, this is unbelievable. And I can't wait for that channel to come out with the content, which is going to happen after this tournament concludes on Sunday evening for sure. But we'll see. What are your
Yep.
thoughts though, Eli, with Goatman, right? Because he just had an adjustment. This just happened on Wednesday. So can you explain to the best of your ability not only what that adjustment was, but how you feel that's going to affect them overall, whether you think it's a big thing, is it a minor thing, are there more things that are needed, especially for all of these survivors and hunters that have to adjust to this in the middle of a tournament with very little time to do so.
Well, I will say that Goatman is with from his adjustment that I know his resentment recharges slower, and it's not much slower. So in reality, is this a big deal? It's a nerf, yes. Is it a big deal? Probably not. We're still going to see Goatman being the best hunter in the game, and we saw other characters like Ivy and Opera receive larger nerfs than Goatman did. So I think with this adjustment, the idea from NetEase is that they want Goatman to be the best hunter in the game, and then they want Opera and Ivy to be not quite as playable. So maybe that'll force hunters to opt for more diversity of characters when it comes to things like we've seen over in IVL recently. We've seen things like Wax Artist be played in round number 2. We've seen characters like Breaking Wheel come into Sculptor's back in the meta, at least here in this server. So we see some of these older hunters that typically are considered like third round, late round hunters now starting to fit in a round 2 slot with Ivy and Opera being nerfed and Goatman becoming the number 1. So essentially, the way the meta is going to look, if these adjustments are correct and hold up, it's going to be round 1 Goatman, and rounds 2 and 3 could give us. We'll probably see Ivy, but it also could open up some options for some other hunters as well.
Especially with the global bans, right? Because this is the
Yep,
first time with how many global bans there are going to be. So that
the
also,
extra.
it makes you wonder, right? As we're waiting for
Yep.
the map spawns. we talked about this, or the spawn points on the map. We talked about this previously before you came here, and you and I talked about this 3 weeks ago. And I am going to transition this to the spawn points, but we we talked about how I'm wondering how the niche hunters, etc., come back into this, knowing that in round 3, previous to such, you play the meta right away, round 1, round 2, round 3. But when you start adding all of these bands, you got to start asking yourself, even if you are good with the 3 top hunters, are you better with that bonbon, for instance, now in round 3 where you get all of those bands on top of it? And
Yep.
I know that from your standpoint, your gut instinct was it might not change much, but and that's perfectly okay, but you got to ask yourself, is there a strategy play here, especially on specific maps like we saw Gamekeeper round 3 with that many bands on
Yep.
Moonlit? And so I
And
guess we'll see.
yeah, I guess we'll see. And that also goes back to the point of I don't think Goatman's gonna fall off at any point, at least not now. But I think characters like Opera will, and Ivy will probably start to a little bit, not much, but a little bit more than it was before. And that again, as that's what you said, that's what you're talking about. It opens up characters like Bonbon, Clown, Wax Artist, things like that for later rounds. Looks like we're gonna see first target onto the Mercenary here. Interestingly enough, Mercenary. Oh, he walks through into the Hunter, unfortunately, and that's gonna be an early hit onto this Mercenary. Still 2 elbow pads remaining, but this Goatman really committing to this character. Now the resentment is a bit low. Oh, he takes another hit, but it is
Yeah,
of
it's a
course just going to
chip.
be a chip, as it's
Yeah.
not a. There was no cage up.
Mercenary going to be at that 25% health. They're in a really difficult spot. Beautiful hit. Mercenary already down. 5 ciphers remain, and the only cipher that I'm seeing at the highest potential here is that 47%, Eli.
And that's why giving that chip is really important. The Goatman would not have had presence to do the jump back into the cage if he didn't get that hit. So that's why it's really crucial that he wasn't able to get that. But now we're going to see onto the. This is the Aeroplanist who is trapped in here. Aeroplanist going to have to use his ability a bit early if he wants to. Oh, maybe not. Doing a good job of avoiding this hit. We're going to see a backdoor save. This is the. I think it was
And
the
you see that.
Antiquarian making that rescue.
Yeah, we see that double rescue in a sense where one distracted, one got the rescue, but you now have 3 survivors who are not decoding, and so they're trying to keep him alive. Yeah, he just missed that, but still, it's going to be difficult. Beautiful.
He still
hit.
gets it. He still gets it, and that's just the power of Goatman. The ability to put up a double cage is so strong nowadays. When you're able to, if you do miss that first cage, even if a second one, continue the trap there. Gets the down onto the Mercenary. I wonder if we'll see Antiquarian harass here. She is in the vicinity. This could be a play, but no, it looks like she's just going to go ahead and retreat. Now, this Mercenary does have one more chair, does have another elbow pad, so is the rescue worth it? Probably, just due to the fact that Mercenary has a delayed effect when he gets hit, and he has an elbow pad to work with. There's a chance of a rebound, so I would imagine it's something that the survivors would prioritize here, going for a rescue, try to get the Mercenary to the coaster potentially, and rebound that way. 3 Cypher Machines remaining. They're not in a great spot decoding-wise, since they were going for multiple double rescues here, but getting this Mercenary off chair could be crucial.
It seems like they're going to try to get this right. I don't think they have enough time for this.
It's going to be really close here. He might put up a cage. He does get it. It's going to hit the Mercenary. Now, this doesn't mean Mercenary's dead. Antiquarian's going to try to harass. Antiquarian harassing a down Mercenary is really strong, because if you get the stun, the Mercenary's going to get the delayed effect every single time he gets re-hit. Oh, but he just blocks her off completely.
Yeah, that's the big thing with that Goatman, is that you can counter that, though. That is a popular strategy, and this is where a lot of the survivors don't have that sort of experience against Goatman. They've never been allowed in any official tournaments. This is the first one. I know I've mentioned that plenty of times, but I feel like that's being very mindful to the situation of the survivors. Beautiful move from the Antiquarian, but are they going to be able to pull something off here? Gets the stun, gets that hit. Is it enough time, Eli? It doesn't seem like it is. Oh, wait, what's happening?
Well, he still has one more stun. Let's see if he's going to use the last stun here. Will the Antiquarian use the last stun? They're going to flywheel. And they get the hit. Antiquarian did. Oh, they held their stun. It looks like. I wonder if it was a back stunner. I'm not sure if it was, but we're going to see the switch here. There's the switch. Can he get the hit? Misses the first hit. He's got one more jump to work with here. There's the switch. Antiquarian pushes. Flips. Oh, beautiful flip to avoid the hit. That was game changing. If Antiquarian goes down here, the Hunter probably 4 kills from this position. The fact that he's able to kite out a double cage is going to waste a ton of time here. How does Yinling respond? He's got one more cage to work with. He's got 40 resentment. There's the cage. There's the switch. Does get the down. Good recovery here from this Hunter.
We have 2 ciphers that are still remaining. We can't see the progress. You can see, just like you said, that's such a big monumental moment. We have 80% 87% from the Gardener. I still don't know what the other cipher is at this point in time. Gardener's is about to pop. They have one cipher remaining, but the only thing here, Eli, is that cipher going down, or rather that individual going down, is so close to
Oh,
that final cipher. This is a
yep.
very, very favorable spot for Goatman. And so now I feel like they need to just try to buy as much time because they're not going to be able to push this cipher. So this is working in Goatman's favor.
Yeah, let's see. He's got one more jetpack. He's going to put up the cage. He's going to take the hit, gets the rescue before half. That's an important rescue to get before, considering they do have another cipher machine at God Kiting. It has about 30% progress, if I'm not mistaken. Antiquarian gets hit, but it is just a chip. There was no cage up. Antiquarian's going to have to rebound a little bit. It's going to have to be a bit of a rebound kite if they want to turn this around. There's the cage to block the vault. Does Antiquarian have a stick? She does not have a stick. She's going to go down. The last cipher is 50%. They're double decoding here. Will Yinling teleport? He's going to teleport right away to the cipher. This is the correct play in my eyes. You have to stop the cipher from being primed.
Is this enough time? Nope. It is a beautiful amount of time actually from the Gardener. And just like you said, they're going for a 4-person elimination. That's exactly why they used that teleport, and that's something that you're going to see more in that tournament gameplay. We're going to see how this works in their favor. Misses
Got
this swing here against the
flywheel.
aeroplanist, and hits
He
the
flywheeled.
object, Eli.
Yeah, he used the flywheel there as well to get out of range. Good usage. Oh, he gets the hit through the pallet. Not enough time on the drop. What's the last cipher? They're opening a new one. It's
22%, 33%. Are they double decoding at this point in
They're
time?
just single decoding. Antiquarian was not placed on chair. He's going to try to get to basement. Antiquarian was not placed on chair a second time. I think she was left on the ground and then the hunter teleported. So she does have another chair if he goes to her. I think
Right.
Airplane is his first time on chair. So it's really going to come down to basement camp. Can
Not
he
only
prevent
the
Gardner from
basement
making
game, but the
save?
teleport, because the
Looks like
teleport's
Gardner
up
just
in
gets bubbled.
34
She's
seconds.
just, can she make it through this? I think she does. Yeah, this Gardner is such a great rescuing character. Just the ability to take a free hit like that on a drop down and not not take any damage. That's incredible. That's game changing. That one bubble could be the difference in the match. Let's see if
Could
he's
be.
able what he's gonna do here. The Cypher machine is now primed. So he's gonna wait for his teleport, and he's gonna build up his cage. He's gonna go for a drop down hit. He gets the drop down, but he gets away with the
Beautiful.
jetpack just in time.
So
There's the switch.
how do you
Oh my
play from
God.
here? You try to down them down and immediately try to teleport? I mean, they are
Yeah.
playing fantastic. They are buying so much unbelievable amount of time. Is this going to be a tie? What do they
He's gonna
do? Is that
teleport.
enough time to try to teleport?
Oh, he's not going to TP. I would have TP'd right away there. He may still have enough time because Antiquarian opens the gate 30% slower. Keep in mind that's an Anti's debuff, but he's going to chair first, and it's a long chair. Gardner gets the gate open. Antiquarian gets the gate open. This is a tied game.
Is there enough time to teleport away? There is not enough time to teleport away. That is going to be a tie. And that's a very difficult spot, especially because you're looking, Eli, at the Shoutcaster stage now. You're looking at round one, up half or top half. And then with that being said, what do? Do you be super aggressive and try to teleport away immediately, like we said? Or do you say, you know what? I'm not too entirely sure about that move. Let me at least make sure I secure the tie. Maybe that'll work in my favor later on to see if we can get a win. And it seems like that's exactly what their strategy was, and they went more of that conservative route, getting a tie. But the question is that what sort of pressure does that put on the survivors here? Because now rival, they're going to be expected with their survivors, especially with a new survivor to their team, Z's, not being a new player, but a new survivor to the team. Are they going to be able to match that in order to tie the overall round, or maybe hopefully get a victory? But that's round one, where we're going to see the strongest potential of BYD.
Oh, someone's inviting me. Oops. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, I feel like in that position, I feel like the Goatman's best play was to I think he made a slight oversight. I think he's thinking, okay, it's an antiquarian open the gate. I would have had enough time to teleport there, but it ended up even with the 30% debuff, the gates open so fast in this game, and so you have to take that in consideration. When he downs that aeroplanist, as a hunter, I think it's best to teleport immediately and try to catch the antiquarian off guard. You down them, then you use the cages. You use a double cage to go back to the downed aeroplanist, and then you can get them. Then you go back to the anti. You get double chair. You get a 3 kill. But I think he took a little too long in the teleport, going for the chair there, and so that was the difference between a tie and a 3 kill. Additionally, There's something else I wanted to say. Oh, yeah, we were talking about this before the match. This is why Gardner is just so good. Not only do you start with a invincibility, essentially, Gardner can get the bubble throughout the match. She can make rescues at half health. At full health, she can take a free drop down hit with the bubble. I mean, there's just so many ways in which Gardner is an incredibly strong character, and this is why we're just gonna keep seeing this character get used. It was a difference maker in that match.
Right. And I think that too, it's very important. And we've mentioned this many times in this tournament, but we have a lot of viewers coming in, coming out. It's very important to note that, Goatman is the number one most banned hunter over in Asia up until Hullabaloo release. But with that being said, there's never been a tournament with Goatman until now, and I know for those who are watching this, they keep hearing me say that. But it's also trying to keep everybody up to date and informed about the circumstances. When you allow more opportunities, especially so early on, how that Goatman played during that round relative to what Eli was saying, which I agree with Eli 100%. I think that we're going to see that sort of gameplay get polished up, especially
Yep.
with the more time that the Goatman's allowed in a round. I think we're going to see polished up gameplay, especially around February, where when you do teleport away, even if it doesn't work in your favor, you have these abilities late stage and maximum presence where you also can use your cages in order to use that sort of distance gap. So it's not like it's a certain hunter like a ripper where if you teleport away, there's a huge gamble involved where the survivor might be able to play that correctly to go for a heal. Goatman has those cages where they can backtrack and separate that gap, and that's essentially what Eli is saying. And I think what you're saying is definitely correct, and it's very exciting to see exactly where Goatman's going to be in terms of not only a character with the adjustments, but where all of these hunters are going to be with Goatman relative to um, many more months of gameplay. And just as one friendly reminder to everybody, that is Rival's backup hunter. Sprinter has real life obligations. So that's why he's not able to compete today. And so this is one of their main survivors who's playing as a hunter because we've allowed dual faction for this past week to make sure this tournament would progress and finish smoothly. And I think that's where Eli's points make a lot of sense and a lot of respect to Yin, right? Because he's primarily a survivor main. He's played both. He was on the China server for many years. But Yingling, he was on a professional China team. He's here in America. He's playing with Schmitty and B4U, or rather Rival. But I mean, again, great gameplay from him, especially with a new character with these recent adjustments that happened on Wednesday. And we'll see where it goes from there, Eli. Right now, again, there's going to be a lot of pressure on Rival as survivors, especially with their new addition with Z's playing for the first time with them, with the cohesion. And we're going to ask ourselves, are they or have they had enough time to continue practicing, to kind of modify and polish up their gameplay to make sure that them as survivors can pull their weight? Because traditionally they've been, at least on live feed, having a little bit of difficulties with that round one, which is understandable relative to the Hunter meta.
Absolutely. Someone was asking about Goatman will be in Koa. Hullabaloo, we're not sure. Will it be a factor if it was? Probably not too much. A lot of us predict that Hullabaloo won't be one of the main meta hunters, but anything's still possible. We'll have to see. But Goatman is going to be allowed in Koa, so that's something to look out for.
I am a little
Um,
bit behind on the band pick phase, by the way, and I apologize
okay,
for
let
that,
me
Eli.
look real quick here.
Yeah, I got that up to date now. If you want to give your
Okay.
thoughts on what we're seeing with the bands between coordinator, entomologist, seer, and priestess, as well as the selections of puppeteer, magician, wildling, as well as is that prospector?
It is fire investigator.
Dude, I was way off. Oh man, coming back. They're getting these character models down, dude. It's annoying me. Yeah, but I'm trying. I'm like Prospector is a damn fire investigator. I'm done. So, who do you think they're preparing for, especially now that you know that the hunter needs to get a three-person elimination? Survivors need to just try to at least tie this first round. What are the survivors thinking? What is the hunter thinking, Eli?
I think they're thinking about Goatman and Clown. The reason why you play Magician is because Magician is considered strong against clown because if you put an illusion in a narrow area and the clown hits the illusion, it stops his infinite dash. And any character that can stop clown's infinite dash is really crucial. It's really crucial. That's how you counter clown. You stop the infinite dash and you bring flywheel. Flywheel stops the infinite dash. It stops the clown in place. Fire investigator stops clown with the airbag. Magician stops clown with the illusion. Puppeteer is good because he can switch into puppet form and take a hit. So these characters are not only for clown, it's also going to be pretty effective. You got some diversity of characters as well. It's going to be good against opera. Magician and puppeteer are considered good against opera. Where you have you have fire investigator, which is good against something like Ivy. You got characters that are good against Goatman, like the puppeteer. So they're really trying to diversify every option here. It is actually going to be that clown here, and that would make sense if we're ever going to see the clown. It would be here on Moonlit River Park, the best clown map in the game.
I think too, one of the things that I saw is that people were saying that some of these hunters are trying to target Z's because he's the newest addition as of now for this tournament with a rival. But we also saw Z's do a decent rotation against a sculptor on Ever Sleep in Town where the hunter actually disengaged and went after Schmitty after the fire investigator at the time was able to put their airbag down, which was a
Yeah.
very good adjustment. This was against a globe match. And I feel like Z's has gotten a whole bunch of unnecessary flack in this tournament. And again,
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know Z's. I've never really communicated with them privately. We've literally, I don't think we ever have, and we've never had any, sort of collaboration, which
No,
puts me in a
Z's a good person.
no,
Z's a
no, no,
very
by
good
all
person.
means, but
Yeah.
it's important that people know that because I've never communicated with Z's beyond what's in
Yeah.
public. We've never had a private conversation, so it's important that people don't think that my commentary is biased. But when I'm looking back and people are like, "Oh, they're going after Z's, whatever, whatever," and it's just like, but I don't feel like that is fair because they played very well against that sculptor to the point where literally sculptor disengaged on Ever Sleep in Town, and so I think that Z's has gotten a lot of flack because they're the newest addition right now to Rival. And I'm very interested to see how Z's approaches this tournament because they've had to deal with these comments for an entire week. And again, I I don't think I've ever had a private conversation with them. So and again, I'm only making that public just because I'm a public figure, so I don't want people being like, "Oh, he's being biased" or whatever. Never spoken to Z's privately, but I'm looking at some of some of the stuff, and it's like that's very tough because when you're playing as a team, especially with like Roland, when you're playing as Schmitty, etc., you have this crazy synergy where when you're the new addition, it's gonna almost look like, oh, they're just going after. It's not that. It has nothing to do with the player skill set. It has to do with the synergy of the team where there's things that you must now account for. And I feel like as a coach, as a competitor, as a shoutcaster, on every level of this game, I just don't feel like it's fair criticism. I think it's unreasonable, and I hope that Z's is entering this with a vengeance and being like, come after me
Yep.
and see what happens here. But again, this is a very very good clown user.
Yeah, very good. And not only that, we've seen it's not just that. We've seen plenty of game, actually quite a few games in which other players have gotten. We saw in the Globe matchup. I believe it was Schmidt who got chased in the Sculptor match. In the Sculptor match yesterday, we saw I think it was Green getting chased. So it's not that's not even the case at all, in my eyes at all. I mean, we've seen a majority of this team get chased first. So it's not or other play a diversity of players getting chased first. So it's not just that as well. So um and so I think there's maybe some people who are holding on to that specific idea and whatever, but that's not the case at all. So I think that whatever happens here, we'll see. But this clown is going to spawn bridge. Looks like he's going to go straight for the reason why clown spawns bridge is because I guess the idea is you spawn close to ciphers in which you can kind of dash through and pick up parts. Because as a clown player, you want to pick up parts early while dashing around, especially those infinite drills. Those infinite dashes are going to be the key to this clown's success. Every cipher machine usually has one, so he's going to want to gain as many as he can in the early game.
We got
Here we go
Z's
on.
right here. Everything after we said everything gets hit right there on the. Oh wow! Does that hit register? Yes, it does. Right?
No, that's just the puppeteer's ability. So when he switches to puppet form, he's invincible essentially, but he takes a quarter chip every time he switches into
Yeah,
it.
that's what I meant.
So
I apologize in terms
it's
of the
okay.
25%. So
Yeah.
let's see what Z's is able to do from here. I mean, we're seeing very aggressive decoding from these survivors, but again, This is a very good clown user and gets that.
Oh, he gets it back.
Oh.
Was that because of insolent? Wait, I'm actually not sure what happened there. Anyways, we're gonna see the last switch here. He's gonna bait it out, and he's just gonna hit it again, and he's just gonna, I'm not actually sure that interaction. I'd have to look back on exactly what happened, but basically he's just gonna wait for blink at this point. He's gonna try to blink this survivor. Maybe if he can get down without blink and hold the blink. No, he's just gonna hold. He's just gonna use blink here.
Beautiful move from the clown, getting that blink, getting that hit, really being it. So Eli, Puppeteer,
Look back at what happened.
would you say is traditionally very good against the clown?
Yes, because he's a character that can stop Clown's infinite dash. So I would say, in theory, yes, Puppeteer should be very good against one of the characters that's strong against Clown in the game.
But they were able to get that 2 cipher kite relatively. They're at that 3
Yeah.
ciphers, so they were able to pull their weight. But again, Clown, this is a big map. This allows Clown a lot of defensive measures here.
Oh, he hit Insolence. That's why. Sorry. He hit Insolence right as I think he... Wait, was that it?
I'm
need to
pretty
look back
sure,
exactly
yeah, he
what
was
happened.
able to hit the insolence, and that allowed him to do it. And that's what makes this clown so good. When you as a shoutcaster, especially somebody as notable as Eli,
Yeah,
where you got to
that's
make somebody like Eli go back and say, what the heck just happened? That's how you know you're a good player. And that's
Okay, I
exactly
figured-
what just happened. Is that fair to say, Eli, genuinely?
That is fair to say. Yeah, I figured, so
that's-
basically what happened is his Insolence hit 1,000 presence right after the dash, so that every time you hit that next presence, it resets the dash ability, and that's what happened. So it takes off the cooldown for the most recent one.
Right. And they were able to get that rescue right before. That's a big move there. That is a big move from Rival. They were able to get that final rescue before the elimination. And this is going to be interesting to see how Clown is going to play this. Because, again, the Clown got aggressive because I don't think that they thought that there would be enough time for that rescue. All 4 survivors are remaining, Eli. And that's a very big moment. Look at the airbag!
And that's why we were talking about before, why Fire Investigator is considered a very strong character. Any character that can stop an infinite dash. Every time you see an infinite dash get stopped, we're going to see it again here. That's a character that's going to be naturally good against Clown. Now I'm curious to see if he actually commits to this chase, because he can't actually get through this airbag, unless Schmitty. Oh, Schmitty actually removed the airbag, but then the Hunter crashed. So this is going to give him some time anyway. The infinite dash is going to get removed. They're on to the last 2 ciphers here. So I'm interested to see, do they go for the last ciphers or do they continue this chase? I would imagine they're going to leave, try to find another cipher that's being decoded, and it looks like that is the case. This is the location of the Magician.
And they are at that one cipher. And well, the thing is, Magician does have 2 more illusion wands. I'm wondering if Magician used the wand in order to go for that rescue. I don't know. I would presume Roland went for the rescue, though, with the Wildling. Here we go. Magician is able to use the Magician wand. The problem is there's not going to be much here, but they were able to buy a little bit of time. We got 5 seconds. That's not going to be enough time. Magician is now down. We have 1 cipher remaining. 73% decoding. Wildling is in a position where they have to do that decoding. 79%. Z's cannot be in a position anywhere near this. So the question is how is Schmitty, as a fire investigator with 1 more skill, being able to get this rescue off and stall with enough time to get that decoding done?
This is going to be a mind game here. The problem is if Schmitty gets Terror Shock, this game's a tie. Because the Clown will have no attack recovery on the dash. If he gets this rescue without a Terror Shock, the survivors will probably win. We're going to see the airbag to get the rescue. And
what a beautiful airbag! He gets the rescue up, doesn't have to worry about the probability of a Terror Shock, throws this down. The problem is, beautiful illusion wand here. What is the cipher primed?
Well, they already popped.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. We're in the end game here. And
I made you giggle, though. I don't care. I made you giggle.
Okay, well, I thought we were past that.
I don't care. I made you giggle. It doesn't even matter. You're supposed to be professional. Here we go.
Is the exit gate open? This is going to be a 4 escape. I don't think he catches this Magician. We're going to see a body block here. Tried to blink through. Was not able to blink through. That's 4 survivors out the exit gate here. And that's going to be a 7-2 win from the survivor side here. Or from the overall. But 5-0 from the survivors.
What? And you could see that Hunter still tried to blink past that in order to get that one part. You could see that Hunter was engaged. The biggest moment there is that they pulled off the rescue in time. If they did not pull off that rescue, I'm not talking about the Schmitty rescue, it's a whole different thing. They pulled off a rescue right at that like 95, 97% marker, which allowed all 4 of those survivors to stay up as the hunter navigated away because they were confident the rescue wasn't going to come off. And that is super important. And Schmitty being able to use that airbag, I think it was Schmitty, right? Or was that whoever it
That was
was?
Schmidt. That was, yeah, that was Schmitty.
Was it Schmitty? Yeah.
Yeah.
Being able to pull that off, making sure that they didn't have to worry about the probability of a terror shock, as you mentioned it on live feed. Schmitty needs to make sure not to get the terror shock, and using that ability. I mean, that really is impressive gameplay from the survivors, being able to adapt and put themselves in positions dynamically on that map to make sure that they could adapt to whatever the heck the hunter did. Because honestly, when the hunter navigated away, I genuinely thought that Z's was going to get eliminated. I genuinely thought that. I'm like, I totally understand what the hunter is doing. I respect it. But the survivors played so well. I don't think that was a hunter mistake. I think the survivors played it so well that they were able to pull off a last minute rescue. And I'm looking at the side panel here and I'm like, how the heck did they get that rescue off in time? And I don't think it was a hunter mistake. I genuinely thought that the survivors positioned themselves accurately at every single time to pull off a rescue at the very last minute to keep 4 people alive, and it changed the entire outcome of that game, Eli.
Absolutely. And that's why we talked about in this first round how a tied match from the Goatman seemed pretty good for the survivor side um of BYD. It was looking like a great start for them. And then the fact that the survivors were able to get a 4 escape. The difference between a 4 escape here and a 3 escape is actually really crucial. And the reason why is because if this next round goes into a tie, let's say we tie the second round here, then we go into a third round, then one side of BYD is going to have to either get a 4 kill or they're going to have to get a 4 escape, one or the other, which is very difficult, right? So the fact that and then if it was a 3 kill in comparison to a 4 kill, it would instead be a 5-3 round, which means they'd only have to win by 1 extra escape or whatever in the third round to tie things up. So now the point difference becomes a factor if the next round is tied and we go into a third round after its second round tie. So this puts a lot of pressure on BYD to try to turn this back into their favor. And we didn't see Clown bring detention. That's very standard. A lot of clowns don't bring detention. They rely on not getting to the end game, essentially, just having your dashes, just having your blink and your slow drills as well. But it didn't even matter. There was no point in the game where survivors were down with slow drills, and you saw this counter comp from the survivors being they built this comp on purpose, right? You bring magician because you saw in the game how strong magician just hard counters clown. You put up the illusion and it just stops the dash, and there's nothing that the clown can do against that. It's incredibly powerful. The puppeteer doing an excellent job getting the pallets done early, stopping the dash, just switching into puppet. And then the fire investigator as well. It just the airbag just stops the dash. It completely counters. Rival, they did their homework on this match. They saw that this clown was incoming, and they built the best possible comp they could on the best clown map in the game, and it worked perfectly there. That's an incredible job.
And I think that was a big moment too, because again, Clown knows that they have to. It looked like the Clown made that gamble, where Clown. It's tough, because I think that the survivors did a good job at making it seem like they were going to sell Z's out. I really do. I
Yeah,
think
how
that
close was that rescue? I actually wasn't. I didn't see.
so the rescue, they went all the way around towards first stop, I think. So what they did is they made it seem like they were gonna let Z's die, because I don't believe there was a tinnitus, and they timed it perfectly to get a
Oh, he got
rescue
it at like
off.
99. Yeah, that was like right at the
They
end.
got a rescue off, so they pretended like they were gonna sell Z's out. And I think what they were doing is that from the clown standpoint, I think what they were doing is they were saying, I think Z's is gonna get sold out, because that's what it looked like. There was no tinnitus from my understanding. They went all the way around relative to the character selection. They were able to pull off a last minute, and I think that clown was trying to be aggressive there too, based on that, where I think they baited them, and I think that the survivors' movement baited the clown to act the way they did. but I don't think that was a clown mistake. Like if I'm the coach of BYD right now, I'm going to look at that and I'm not going to feel like my clown made a mistake. I'm going to look at that as my clown just got outcompeted in that match. Because what you could have done to a degree is you could have dialed back, you could have waited for the kill, you could have waited for that, and then you could have gone for a tie. But you could
You
see
know,
that the clown was making a measured, calculated decision based on the circumstances, the totality of circumstances to move forward, knowing that they felt like they weren't risking too much in order to get the win. They weren't risking a lot in order for it wasn't a high gain, high loss. Based on those circumstances, I can understand why a hunter genuinely based on the totality of those circumstances that we spoke about, where they would move forward knowing that there was a high gain, low risk. And I think that that risk in general didn't work out in the hunter's favor to the point where it genuinely worked out based on how great the survivors played. And that's very important because, again, there's a difference, even from a competitive coaching stance, where you got to look at your players and say, we messed up, we didn't do well, we really screwed up here. This is what what we need to improve on. But like if that was me as a coach, there's no feedback. It's just like based on the information, you did the best that you could, and I actually agree with what you were trying to do because you could have gotten a win. That clown could have gotten a win very easily and could have gotten a tie very, very easily. And just all of those circumstances worked in the survivor's favor. I still don't think that's you can look back and oh the hunter should have stayed back to make sure they secure the tie. Based on a large map, it's not a small map. There's no tinnitus. Based on the exact execution of the survivor rescuer on a big map like that, I don't know. I feel
I
I
can
feel like
actually
I would have
I have a
supported.
thing to say about that, but
Yeah. So what's your viewpoint?
So I was gonna say in a tournament, so this is why playing in a tournament versus rank is so different. Because if you're in a rank match, as a hunter, I would 100% have done that. I would have left the chair early to try to push. Because in rank, you don't want to tie, right? And if you lose, it's like okay, I lose, I'll just win the next match. In rank, you really want to play for wins no matter what as a hunter. You want to rank up as quickly as you can. If you lose, there's not too much consequence. If you tie this, it's just whatever. You get a few points, and it's not really worth it. You want to try to play for wins as a hunter. So in a ranked situation as a hunter, if I'm playing clown, which I'm not going to play clown because I'm going to lose because my clown sucks, but I would have left the chair there. I would have gone to find a new survivor, hope that they wouldn't rescue and play for a 4 kill or whatever, to play for a win as a hunter. Now, if it's a tournament situation and the hunter needs to get a 4 kill or a win, then I would have also done that play. I would have left to go for that and gotten that gone for that aggressive strategy. The problem is when you play for an aggressive. This is from a tournament standpoint, just off the top of my head. When you play for an from when you play aggressively as a hunter like that, in a situation where your survivors were able to get a draw or better, then it runs the risk of the other team getting the save and then winning. Therefore, the other team wins ultimately will be able to win the round from that situation. Now, this is not to discredit the play where the survivor snuck around the back and made the rescue. That is very intelligent. That is very high game sense. However, the point that I'm trying to say is that um, as a hunter, when in a tournament situation, since it's different than rank, you have to consider the circumstances of what your survivors were able to do, and you have to at the minimum make sure you're tying the round. So at the minimum, make sure you're securing the first kill. Um, but that's just from my perspective in a tournament mindset, I suppose. If that
I
makes
think
sense.
I think
I don't know if I explained that, but
yeah.
yeah.
No. From my standpoint, if I have a team that I'm coaching and you're playing a nod meta hunter, then I'm going to ask my hunter as a cloud main to try to get a win. They're not playing Ivy. They're not playing Goatman. There's a reason why this hunter plays clown first. And so, based on that sort of available evidence, what I would do is I would be asking for a win because against a team like Rival, they have so much depth to what they do that you need to win immediately. You don't want this to go to round 3. You can't afford to. You need to win in the first 2 rounds. That's what they're trying to do, or at least get one win in the first 2 rounds. So when you have, like, if I have a hunter, and this is why, and I was talking to GSL about this, right? And I've been talking to numerous teams. They're like, if you were a coach, what would you say to me? And I'm saying, your hunters need to learn the meta. When I first met Sprinter, when we beat Sprinter, right? Because Sprinter was on the enemy team. We beat him because we had the meta. And so when Sprinter first came to my team, he was third string, and I had to teach Sprinter, I don't care who you're comfortable with. I'm going to make you uncomfortable because I need you to learn the meta. Stop worrying about you looking like you're good. Stop worrying about people in your ego. You need to learn the meta. We're in tournament. If you want to join the team, I need you to be a tournament hunter. I think you can be a tournament hunter. I will invest a half a year of my life to you as a player because we beat you, but you intimidated the hell out of me, right? We got Sprinter on our team, third string, never played Dream Witch. He dedicates 6 months of his life playing Dream Witch nonstop. Everybody looks at Sprinter's legacy right now, his reputation. What people don't realize is that not only did he get defeated, he was third string on my team. That's how much practice he did. For 6 months, nobody knew him, nobody cared about him. We did. We fostered that. That's what Sprinter did. Sprinter deserves every every moment right now in his entire legacy because he joined us knowing that the coaching would pay attention to him, not only as a little brother, but as a player. We'd care about him emotionally, but we would also care about his play style. And that the emotional and the relationship that we have with him will always mean more than his skill set, and we'll invest everything in him. That's literally why he joined. Sprinter wanted to join a team that cared about him. He didn't care about winning. He already lost at that point. Sprinter dedicated his time, we restructured him, and we made him learn the meta. We made him operate outside of his comfort zone, and we made him comfortable every step of the way. And that is what you need to do as a coach. That's what you need to do as a team. You look at the meta, and you need to make people feel comfortable. It's not about looking good. It's not about any of that sort of stuff, right? Now, that has nothing to do with this clown user who's playing clown right now. This is a tournament that they don't have opportunities in. They're making clown looking super attractive. But if I am a new coach, if I'm on a new team, if I'm on a team that doesn't have the meta completely locked down, I'm going to tell them once we get to the meta competitive teams, we need to win immediately because they're going to have the meta down. And if we're going to play non-meta, you need to have an early game victory. You have to. You can't play long term. Because what's going to happen is that your clown round 1 is their clown round 3 with 9 bands. You need to win immediately. And that clown is a great player. And that's why this is all in defense to the clown. People are like, what, Perswayable, what's your point? And I get that. I ramble a lot. 100%. But I try to be concise. That clown, relative to going against rival, going against a team like them, going against a professional in China who was Yingling, going against a professional here in NAEU, based on the results and the totality of circumstances with no tinnitus on a large map, thinking that no one was going to res these in time, clown played exactly the way they needed. That's just how great the survivors played. I will die on this hill. And do you got it from here, Eli? I must step away for a second.
Okay, yeah, no worries. So now looking into our second round, let's actually, I didn't see who chose the first map. Let me check. But because that was a 7-2, I'd imagine this was BYD's map choice, considering that because Rival's typically a team that doesn't like Moonlit from past experience. So I'd imagine they didn't choose Moonlit here. This was probably which is actually interesting because Rival usually bans Moonlit. So it's interesting that they opted not to ban it this time. And so BYD, oh no, wait, hold on. It looks like BYD chose to play Survivor first. Oh wait, there's a mistake in the. Okay, I gotta address something in the server. So, let's see here. I'm trying to figure out which map they actually banned. Oh, it looks like Arms Factory was so BYD banned Arms Factory, and Rival chose Moonlit. That's very interesting. We've typically seen Rival ban Moonlit every single time. It could be that now that Sprinter's not playing Hunter right now, we have another Hunter that they prefer. Yinling would probably prefer to play Moonlit. That must be the idea. So, Let me just say something here. Um, uh, okay, sorry guys, just had to check something. Anyways, how are y'all doing, guys? Persuade's gone. I was actually about to get. So I went to the basketball game today. I didn't bring water, so now I'm drinking a lot of water, so I don't get dehydrated. This is water from yesterday, but it's been sitting out all night, so I kind of don't want to drink it. So, anyways, Eli, we carried on stream last night with your spirit. Well, I looked back at the stream and I noticed there's a picture of me. The picture of me was in my little square, so I'm not really sure how that got there. But Persuade's missing, guys. Persuade's gone. This means Zesty Eli can come out. Hey guys! Oh my God, how's everybody doing today, guys? When he's gone, we can change up the identity, guys. It's time. Oh my God, Zesty Eli, you already know. Okay. That was enough for one day, I feel like. Cowboy Eli. Uh Hey. Oh my God. Hey guys. We had a basketball game today. We won, obviously. Like, what?
I'm back.
Oh, Persuade's back. Never mind. Zesty Eli is gonna go bye-bye for now. That was just while Persuade was gone. And
Wait, what? Wait.
welcome back,
Hold
Persuade.
on.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. We're now I'm gonna see if you're gonna gaslight me. Now we're gonna have to do that back. So
Okay, so tell me, what do I have to do?
nothing. I don't even know what you're talking about.
That's
So
perfect. That's perfectly fine. What I
yeah,
can say,
because yeah,
yeah,
yep, yep.
I just don't know how you can call yourself Zesty Eli and do this whole photo shoot looking like a cowboy. I've never seen you play cowboy.
I don't play cowboy.
Yeah, poser.
I'd rather play something else. Um,
Wait, who do you play?
I play lawyers. Well, I play majority of characters, but my favorite character to play is lawyer. But depending on the team comp, I'll play lawyer, merc, first officer, seer. Uh, what else? Magician, acrobat, patient, psychologist, dancer, wildling, gravekeeper, among other things. But typically, lawyer is my favorite character. Lawyer or seer or
Okay,
merc.
call me the Merc.
Yeah, I played merc because of Call Me the Merc.
And
Actually, huh?
for the sake of transparency, the reason why this got delayed a little bit is because one of our game masters had a family emergency, so we had to do some switching out and whatnot. So this has got nothing to do with the teams as tournament organizers. That's why there's a delay, and family always comes first. And that's something that we
Oh,
stress to
coordinator.
any, yeah,
Sorry.
we stress that out to all of the organizers. So when there was
Yep.
a family emergency, we were like, you go and do that, don't worry. And so we
Yep.
had to pull some last minute strings to get other people in there to make sure that we could continue the organization. So
Yep.
just like the beginning of this tournament, Eli, from 3 weeks ago, give or take. Transparency is very important to the viewers, especially since they're
Yep.
dedicating their time to this. So that's exactly what happened, and we got stuff moving forward. And I hope that everything with that person and their family is okay.
Absolutely. Yeah. Um, which is a reminder to everybody watching: Identity 5 is not more important than family and your own health and life and whatever. Even though I say IDV is life a lot, I don't actually mean it. It's more of a joke. IDV can be an important factor in life, an enjoyable thing that people do in life, but it's not. It shouldn't be a top priority over health and family and all that. So make sure you got them priorities down.
Absolutely. And
Yeah.
I think that was a very positive message, Eli. I think you did a good job there. If I was your coach, I'd kick you out. But I think that other than that,
Okay.
dude, I love your dry. I really do. I was talking about that. I'm just like, I'll say something that's like completely out, and Eli's just like, okay. I love it. You're just like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh man, it's such a good balance because I'm so loud. I'm like Earth type. I just, loud, yelling, ah ha ha, laugh from the belly, and then you're just like you're like the okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
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 What characters do you play, Persway? Coordinator, by the way, that was the last one I forgot to say.
Well,
That's
Eli,
important. But
I'm gonna be you right now. So the
it's
players
not
that
how
I
I
play,
don't sound like that.
you know, I play survivors, and it's important that you embrace all survivors. It's important.
hmm
Identity 5 is life, but it's important that every survivor
Don't
feels
say it like
alive.
that.
And I play all survivors, and I think that they're
hmm
they're really good, except Mind's Eye. And I go out of my actually, you know what? Well,
Well,
I'd
not
like
Mind's
to.
Eye. We're not doing that. That's a whole other thing.
No, 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 you're fine. Actually, you're not fine. So,
Am I?
well, no, hold on. Let me
Oh,
restructure that
I think I know
statement.
where this is going.
Nope.
Actually,
Yeah. Mind's
yeah.
Eye recently played in official competitive league, I think in Japan,
Oh yeah.
right?
Yeah. I haven't seen the match, but I think it was
So how
someone
does that
mentioned that.
make you feel after all of that slander, all of
I mean, Mind's
that?
Eye's still a terrible character. The tier list, when I make tier lists and I explain things to people, it's typically more from a rank perspective because a lot of people are wondering about that. When it comes to tournament, I would not consider Mind's Eye a good. Mind's Eye is only playable on like Sacred against a specific hunters that she can rotate. And in reality, you should never play Mind's Eye in rank because you don't know what the hunter is. Most maps she's terrible on, etc.
I'm gonna commit to
Um,
Mind's Eye next season.
if you play Mind's Eye in my matches, then I don't know. I might have to start
You're
playing Doctor or
welcome.
something.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna start maining Doc. I'm gonna start playing. You know what? I'm gonna start playing Little Girl. Is what I'm gonna start playing. That's even worse. I'm gonna start playing Little Girl, and I'm gonna follow you around the whole match, and I'm just gonna attach to you, and I'm gonna throw the page after you get hit, and that's what we're just gonna do. We're just gonna do that. We're just gonna throw each other's match. How we do that? I think that's a good idea.
I think that you're disrespecting Mind's Eye too much. I think that
Excuse me.
you
I
don't
played
know.
Mind's Eye one time.
Yeah. Do you remember that, man?
Yeah, and I died quickly, and it's not because of my fault. It's because I was playing Mind's Eye. I don't know what else to
No,
tell
in
you.
all
Like,
fairness, it's the spawn point when it came to
yeah. Also, this
Moonlit.
one was bad, but
Because it's like almost every time you go in the two-story, not you, it's almost like they put you right towards bridge. It's so
yeah,
infuriating. Like I'll
it's
play
kind of
Mind's
annoying.
Eye on Moonlit, and I go towards two-story. I spawn there, and every single damn time I'm by that bridge door. I'm not by God spawn.
Yeah.
It's frustrating. It's almost making me wonder if I should just go God kite, and then they can go towards whatever. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say with this, but I think I'm gonna become a Mind's Eye main on just to spite you, but it's out of
Right.
love. You know what I mean?
I
Like
don't
it's
think.
not out of hatred. It's just
Is that
I
right?
don't. Well, yeah, I think so. I think that
You think
people
so?
should play the characters that they have the most fun with, because I think that when you tell people not to play certain characters, I think it's a little toxic. I think it's not polite to them. I think
Mm.
that people should play who they have fun with. I think that you should do a better job at being mindful of that. However, if you're in my rank session, you shouldn't play bad characters. But in Eli's
So
session, I think, yeah,
only
yeah,
for
yeah. I
you.
think I think that you should be mindful
So
of
it
like
only
what other
applies to you,
people.
is what you're saying.
Exactly. So if you're in my match,
Oh, there
you
you
should
go.
be mindful to me. But in your match, I feel like you should be mindful to others. And with that being said, we are. I'm glad that you let me like go my whole way, because if you stopped me, it would have been bad. Here we go,
I should
Eli.
have
Take it
stopped you.
away, buddy.
All right. We're gonna see the Goatman here is gonna go back towards Backgate. And let's see which survivor he's able to find here. It looks like it's the or actually no survivors here. They've already rotated away. That's the psychologist. So he's looking for this psych, but she did a good job of oh, she's actually still here. She's still hiding. The hunter has peepers, so he could use peepers here. Maybe it'll reveal her location, or maybe he'll just change targets completely. Looks like he will give up on this chase. Trying to find a new option. He's found the antiquarian now. Oh, the antiquarian's rotating into the hunter though. This could. I don't know if he wants to chase that. That seems like the weakest chase target for him. I would almost even rather chase Knight. But we're going to see... Oh, beautiful switch. It doesn't even matter. What a great switch from this hunter.
That was such an eccentric route that's very difficult to predict as a survivor. I feel like this hunter's doing a good job of getting in the mind of all of the other players, and I think that's very important to, you know,
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow! What what? Eli! Eli!
Yeah. That was a pretty good bait from the hunter. And that's just as a hunter, when you switch through that cage, sometimes hunters swing right away. Some look for the survivor. You can tell against an antiquarian, you got to be careful. This hunter was absolutely correct to wait. They waited, they looked for the survivor, and then they baited the swing. That's just a beautiful job there. We're gonna see he goes for the hit onto the Knight. The antiquarian's gonna actually camp this pallet. Will the hunter walk through? He puts a peeper down first. That is a smart play from this hunter, so he won't get baited by the pallet camp there. The second cage, the switch. Oh, but the cage blocks him off. The switch back. The bait. Oh, he's not able to get it. Antiquarian doing a good job. There's the stun.
Wow.
Antiquarian really needs to rebound. So the problem with using a triple stick now is he's going to wait for the cage, and then he's going to get the down. Although this stun will last for a long time. This is going to give Antiquarian some time in this area.
How long does a triple hit like that? Like, how long is the stun?
I think it's like 5, 7, 9 for each one, if I'm not mistaken.
Give or
So I
take.
think it's like
Okay.
5, 7, and then 9. I could be wrong, guys. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I remember off the top of my head. I actually don't know the exact
No,
number.
no, that's perfectly fine. I appreciate when people are
Yeah.
like, I don't really know. We can revisit that. And it was a good read right there by the goat man. Especially, I think for those who are watching too, I have an unorthodox style. So if I'm not like completely surprised, I'm not gonna start yelling on live. Oh, it was a good read from the hunter for sure. Oh
Yeah.
wow,
he gets
now
the
that
hit
was
through the
kind of
watch.
impressive.
We're going to see the Knight come in for the rescue here. Committing onto the... Oh, just misses the hit. Off the corner of the hitbox, there's the switch. The switch back. Can Antiquarian mind game this? Another switch. What? Goatman is such a... I'm going to say it again. This hunter is ridiculous. I mean, the fact that you just... This is... Well, one, it's a great job from the hunter to keep going for those baits. But to go back between the cage over and over and over until you find the spot where the survivor is and you hit them, that's incredible. And that's just great discipline from this hunter as well.
And they're at the 3 ciphers now, so the survivors really need to figure something out to try to at least get one of them out of here, and I think that's where they're at. Beautiful hit from the
still gets
Goatman
it.
here. First officer at that half health, Knight at 25% health, Psychologist full health, 3 ciphers remaining. You can see a lot of good rotation. That was a good prediction from first officer, and trying to predict that sort of cage there, and I think they did a great job at that. And the question is how are they going to navigate this area? They're wasting a lot of time here. They're doing a decent job.
Yeah, he's got one more watch to work with, or before it. Well, he didn't use the last watch, but it's going to expire here. So I wonder if who he's going to look for. I mean, he's going to want to find either Knight or Officer. Try to down one of them. The question is, where's the last cipher? It looks like the last cipher is middle. He needs to make sure he doesn't leave that last cipher for too long, or they're going to be able to pop it. So as the hunter here, you got to make sure you're pressuring middle. Looks like we're going to have 2 survivors full. Does find Schmitty here, who's got one more item to work with. There's the switch. Another cage, the switch again. The switch back. Blocks that he cancels the swing. Will the hunter go to... He needs to go to church is what he needs to do.
Wow, Schmitty played that right, but again, Goatman with his abilities, man, is difficult. They got 1 cipher remaining. Schmitty now down here. Question is what is that last cipher at, Eli?
It's about 90%. So the psychologist is going to prime it. Schmitty's going to get shared here. Now it's going to come down to how well can Goatman play the end game. Because this looks like a drawn position. The question is, can he play the end game and get more than a tie?
We'll see. Roland is the specialist of rescues on B4U, Rival, etc. So we'll see if they can get this off. They get this off. We're going to see how they play this here. Goatman's got at least a strategy in his mind. Remember, another tie is going to be very good for rival. So the question is how is this team, BYD, going to be able to counter such? We get the last effort. And we do have the pop there, Eli. So how does Knight play here, Schmitty, as well as the other two players being able to get out? We have Peeper still being
Oh, beautiful
selected.
switch though.
Yep, that
Wow.
was a beautiful move here. But the question is I think that
Do they
did
get the gate
Schmitty buy
open?
enough time? That's the question.
Yeah, the thing is the hunter doesn't have trade up. He's got 2 on peepers. He needs the full 3 if he can double cage. I don't know if that's gonna be enough time to get Sykes pushing the gate 50%. The double cage, the switch. He needs to put another one. There's a third, the break. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get he triple cages to back gate and the gate's only 80%. So it's not enough to get the gate open. I mean, Goatman again just
Yeah,
showcasing
but
the power
the
of this
question
hunter.
is, oh, beautiful move
flywheel!
there. That's huge. That is huge because they did relocate. Are they going to get they get the Schmitty rescue in time? This is extremely good movement from Z's and everybody else. Z's is still alive, and this is a really big moment. But again, Goatman has the ability to pressure the entire map, get Z's down.
Yeah.
What do they do here? They're going to put Z's down, or are they going to move away? They are going to put Z's on a rocket chair, maybe, because they still have Peepers. Peepers is at 3. Relocate to that sort of teleport. This hunter is literally doing everything right, but so are the survivors. And what is going to happen, Eli?
This is a really intense game. I'm not really sure. This Goatman's going to push for a 3 kill. The survivor's going to push for a tie. The cage drops down. Detention's up. He will go down to a hit, but he dodges the first hit. He needs to dodge one more here. The charge attack dodges another one, wasting as much time as possible. Finally goes down. Where's the exit gate? Roland's going to get the gate open. The question is, can he pick up the psych in time? The psych is up. They're going to be able to make it out here. And they're actually going to manage. I think they're going to manage a tie. I think the gate's open.
I think the hunter's doing the right thing. The hunter's doing the right thing because they're securing the tie.
Yeah, dungeon's top broken. You can't leave that survivor on the ground.
We are going to go to that shot. That was intense.
Yep.
That really was, because you know what? We're going to look back at that and be like, oh, they got a tie in the second round. But there are so many things that the hunter did right, and there are so many things that the survivors did right. You know, we saw the extension of those kites to buy enough time, and really that hunter did so many things right. But it's also showing why these survivors are so dangerous. Rival, what they are showing within this series right here is that they are able to read the hunter and get these rescues off in time, right at the last second. And this is the second round in a row. And you got to wonder, how are the teams in the future who are watching this, knowing that Rival is going to be a team they're about to face? You got to ask yourself, what sort of live feed footage are they getting from this? Because I spoke in depth about the clown and supporting what they did. And then what we're seeing again is the survivors showing that when you get off of that rocket chair, we're getting these rescues off in time, right at the last second. And that's just amazing gameplay. They get the tie, especially having a win. And even if they get a tie here, it's going to go into the third round. But if the hunter is able to get a 3-person elimination, and correct me if I'm wrong, Eli, does that now mean that BYD is eliminated and Rival moves forward here?
And for a 3 elimination or higher would be the win for Rival. So they need to get so basically, there's a lot of situations. I'm gonna go through every situation. It's gonna be confusing, so just everyone try to stick with me. So basically,
Wait, to make it simple for me before we do this, because I'm getting old and I'm getting dumb. So if right here, Rival, the hunter, gets a 3-person
Rival.
elimination, this
Yes.
tournament, this is over. BYD's
So
eliminated.
if the hunter gets a 3 kill, then or a 4 kill, then Rival wins.
Okay, but do continue.
Now if it's a tie, then BYD has to win the last round 7-2 or better. Okay. If it's a 3 escape, then BYD has to win the last round no matter what. Rival can afford to tie the last round. If it's a 4 kill, same thing. It's the same thing. So basically the idea here is that I'll explain it again. If it's a 3 kill or 4 kill, Rival wins. If it's a 3 escape or 4 escape, then BYD has to win. Wait, this is really confusing. Okay, starting from beginning. Okay, 3 kill or 4 kill, rival wins. Tie, BYD has to win the last round 7-2 or better. 3 escape, BYD has to win the last round no matter what. 4 escape, um, BYD can tie the last round, then we would go into overtime. Or because okay, if it's a 4 escape, everything's tied. Everything's completely tied. The rounds of the points are tied, so it comes down to the third round no matter what. If that round's tied, then it's overtime. If it's a 3 escape, then BYD has to win the last round. Rival can afford to tie. If it's a tie, then BYD has to win the last round by 7-2 or higher. And if it's a 3 or 4 kill, then rival wins. That's basically it.
Okay. I feel like in this situation, it's like asking somebody that you're dating what they want for dinner, and they say, "Oh, it doesn't
Oh my
matter,
god.
anything that you want." And then you offer like 3 suggestions, and they're like, "No, I actually don't want that." But you're like, "But you said it's whatever I want." And then you're trying to figure it out because you want to be mindful, but at the same time, you're going back to the original statement. And there's a lot of math, and then I feel like it comes back down to like, "Do you want pizza tonight?" And then you're like, "Yeah." And then we go from there. And so I feel like what we need to do here, and this is just my professional opinion, if Rival wins this match as a hunter, right, then we move forward to the next match, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's start there. And then if something else happens, like imagine if you order pizza, but then like the whole pizza place burns on fire and they call you and they say, "Hey, actually we can't give you pizza because the whole building burned down." Then you're like, "Oh
Interesting
God, is
analogy, but
everybody okay?" And then they're like, "Well, yeah, we're okay," because that's what matters most is everybody's physical and mental health. Then what you do is you don't worry about the scenario with the pizza. You just kind of call the next place. So I feel I again, everybody survived in that analogy, and everybody's health is important because we're positive here. So what we'll do, Eli, is we'll see what happens, and then we'll figure that out. Is that okay?
yeah. Uh,
You dude, it was just a yup. Like that's actually what made. Just
well, I was kind of trying to keep up, but then you started talking about how a pizza place is burning down is in comparison to what's to the
everybody
match.
survived though.
I mean, that's good. I'm very happy to hear about that
Like,
hypothetical scenario.
do you want like somebody not to?
I I didn't say that at all. I just said
No, no,
I
I'm
was
just
just
wondering.
trying to
That's all.
figure
My
out
bad.
that.
My bad.
Okay, right.
Dude,
Okay, I
Eli,
guess.
can I ask you an honest question, Eli?
Sure. What's up?
Have you ever had the shout cat? I mean this. I'm not looking for a compliment. Have you ever have you ever had the shoutcast in your whole career where you had to like do this?
Um, Not really. I don't think so.
I'm so sorry, dude. But it was positive. We were being positive the whole time. Nobody can take that away from us, right?
Yeah,
You're doing a great
definitely.
job. Just
Thank you.
as I'm
You as
learning
well.
the game, you're learning me. Can you imagine how uncomfortable it was for Grizzly and Co
I was just
too?
about to say I can't imagine what Grizzly had to go through.
Yeah, yeah, but Grizzly, what's funny about Grizzly is that he was just like, he's like, I knew that I was going into all of this.
Yeah,
I feel like you
yeah.
didn't. So I feel like
I did not.
it's actually a bigger disadvantage to you. I think that you're doing great though. I really mean that. Like, there's never
Appreciate
been
it.
a moment in this tournament where I was like, oh, like I regret that we got into like whatever. I just feel like you're just your mannerisms. You just got this sort of approach that just I don't know, man. In some ways, you're just a little bit more like you're a little bit more like I don't know the word for it, but it's a compliment. And I feel like it kind of matches each other. I feel like when my energy is too high, you bring it down, and then when your energy is slightly too high, I actually make it even worse. So I'm just like, the I'm the one you're carrying here. But I genuinely appreciate being on live feed with you because you're Your dry humor, I just don't know what it is. I feel like I understand it, and I just think that it's brilliant. And there's a certain sort of comedic element to it that you have, where like if I didn't appreciate dry humor so much, I'd be like, oh, okay. But like because I appreciate your style and how it's the almost complete opposite of mine now. It's just I don't know, man. I appreciate you so much.
Thank you.
I mean that.
I appreciate you too. So it's a mutual appreciation. If that
I don't know. I feel like we've been married for 10 years and we're in relationship counseling and you're just saying like, "Oh yeah, babe, I love you too."
uh,
But like you're just going through the relationship counseling so you can say you actually tried, but you already clocked out from the beginning and the end result's a
no,
divorce.
actually,
But
what is it when you have um the opposite of commitment issues or something? Is that a thing? Or I'm a
codependent?
loyal individual, I think. Yeah, if that
You're
makes sense.
codependent. Oh, are you codependent on me?
Uh that might be a stretch, but um
Actually, stretching is good though.
is it?
Yeah, you got to stretch your muscles. Like you should do stretching every day,
Yeah.
especially to combat lower back pain
Oh yeah.
and posture,
Yeah, I got to
but
do that more.
especially if you get kyphosis.
I don't know what that is, but
It's Ann.
oh, okay.
That's kyphosis. That's actually, but it's accurate, but it's funny.
If you put something in an IDV reference, I'll probably get
Yeah,
it.
no, it's literally Ann, like the honey. Never mind, whatever.
um,
I
but to
feel
be
bad.
no,
I
but
feel bad, but it's medically accurate. That's the
but,
problem, dude.
on a real note though, I no, I appreciate all the work you've done for this term. I appreciate commentating and doing this together in this term has been very. It's been not only it's not only been very fun, it's also very entertaining for me. I will say this has been a really fun experience, and the energy that you have is very it makes things very enjoyable. So I would say, and I'm being completely honest, I appreciate
Oh.
I appreciate that we can comment together in this event and things have been going like this. It's really nice.
And you know one of the comments that I got one of the comments that I got privately from somebody who I trust who's always been very real that they actually said that they appreciate how much our synergy keeps improving every week.
Yeah.
And they said that they're just like, it's becoming more and more natural where like you guys just understand. Cause like now that we're 3 weeks and you don't have to carry it as much where you can kind of like say something and then chill and know that I'm gonna step up to the plate. But in the beginning, you had to do a lot of it because I'm just like I don't. We're trying to do the tech support behind. We're trying to do the graphics, and we'll get back to the match here because I'm distracting you for sure. But it definitely is becoming more natural. But it's always been natural. It's just more of a lack of experience. It wasn't that naturality in the beginning, and I'm very fortunate to share this opportunity and stage with you. I'm very um, anticipatory of what's going to happen. So with that being said, let's talk about some of the bans and picks here, and let's catch up a little bit before these characters select their spawn points, which is about to happen in about a minute. So catch us up, Eli.
So we're actually going to see Nightwatch here from Yinling, which is when Nightwatch came out, it was actually one of the stronger characters in the meta, and then over time it sort of fell off, and it's sort of like, okay, Nightwatch, nobody really cares about it. It's a good rank, a very good rank hunter, especially if you're newer to the game. It's not incredibly difficult to play, so it's one of the easier characters to play if you're new to the game as well. So it's good for rank in that sense. But in tournament, Nightwatch has not been very common. But looking at this team composition, there's some characters Nightwatch could be good against. For example, the Fire Investigator. Nightwatch naturally uses its charge attack a lot, so it has a very easy time breaking the. It has a fast charge attack, recovers from it quick. It has a very easy time breaking the Fire Investigator airbag. It can chase. You can down the barmaid relatively quickly. Nightwatch is a character that can get back-to-back hits quickly. He can cancel the Weeping Clan Dash with the Insta Wind. And the only thing that he'll have a hard time with is Dancer. Dancer is considered a very strong character against Nightwatch. The slow boxes are really, really effective against him. Even with his jump over the pallet, it's really hard for him to deal with. So the only difficult chase here would be the Dancer. But besides that, this comp is pretty It's not too strong against Night Watch. The only thing to take into consideration here, Persuade, is that Red Church is considered a weak Night Watch map. So playing Night Watch here on a weaker Night Watch map is going to be a bit challenging for him. But against the team comp overall, it's going to be relatively strong.
And we instantly got to that map selection with the spawn points right before it ended. So we had about 6 seconds, 7 seconds. And we are now about to hit the gameplay. And we have Night Watch, just as you said, towards what we refer to as back gate.
Yep. Gonna go towards Shack first. This is the location of the what is that? The barmaid. What do you call that, Persuade? Not Shack. You call it mini church or something? What is your name for that?
That's going to be a big debate. We'll talk about that.
We'll talk about that
this
after the
match.
game.
Yeah, that's hysterical.
We'll talk about that after the game.
That was so passionate.
He's gonna go for the barmaid. We do see insolence detention, so this is gonna be an insolence detention, no trump card, which is pretty standard. We see a lot of Night Watches bring this build. You see, he might jump this pallet. He's gonna jump the pallet using one of his charges there. He's gonna get the first hit. Now the question is, can barmaid get this heal off in time? She's not even gonna use it. Barmaid's gonna opt. Oh, she used the drink very, very late. I don't know if barmaid's gonna be able to survive that long. You typically want to use the drink immediately. He's going to see the speed boost again. There's the pallet drop. He's going to jump it again. There's flywheel to work with. Can she flywheel through the pallet? The insta-win. Able to dodge it. Gets the drop. He's going to blink through the... No, he's not going to blink.
Oh,
She needs to flywheel this. She needs to flywheel this.
Oh,
She gets the
wow.
heal.
How did they get that off in time,
Wow.
Eli?
That was a millisecond. What a play. What a game-changing turn of events that was.
Barmaid played that
actually
exactly correctly for exactly what they predicted. I mean, just like you, I said
Yeah.
the same exact thing. I'm like, I feel like this was way too delayed with how they were doing the healing, but at the end of the day, they were able to get it off in time, predict the blink in time. And
Yep.
the real question is, you know, is that a Hunter misstep? And we don't really know at this point. Beautiful flywheel.
wow.
Great stun from the barmaid. They're buying a lot of time. 3 ciphers left. I mean, this is exactly what these survivors are looking for. And we got a Weeping Clown that absorbed a hit. 2 survivors, half health. Nobody yet, Eli, has been put on a rocket chair. And what do you do from here as the Hunter?
Now you change to the clown, just because he's the closest survivor, and he does have tide turner. So you can get the clown down, you could be in an okay position. We're gonna need to see the clown. Does he make it to the pallet? He's gonna speed boost. He's gonna jump the pallet. I think. No, he's not gonna throw the pallet down. And now he's gonna use the rocket to get away. He's got 1 charge to use a dash here. There's the dash. The clown just makes so much distance. Can he get it? Can we see an instant wind here to down the barmaid? He's gonna use a regular wind, but she's got this window, and she gets behind the wall to avoid getting pulled back by the wind. This barmaid is doing an excellent job here. Wow, and we're gonna see her vault this, get another speed boost. And we were talking about how Rival could just win this round with a 3 kill, but this survivor, this barmaid right here is doing an excellent job. She's finally gonna get down, but the last 2 ciphers at this point are above 50%, and things are looking difficult for the Hunter. Now, the one saving grace for Yinling here is that the barmaid does not have borrowed time. So if the fact that the barmaid does not have borrowed time, he could down the barmaid endgame and still make it to an exit gate. The biggest issue is going to be he doesn't have trump card. He has insolence detention with blink. So even if he downs barmaid late game, he has a hard time getting to the exit gate without teleport.
Right, and BYD has already got a loss here. We're in that second round, and the last round was a tie. So really, that's what Yinel at least needs at a bare minimum is another tie, because then they'll be ahead by a win.
Here's the airbag, the speed boost. He's going to make the rescue before half with Tide Turner. Are the ciphers ready is going to be the question here. We're going to go for the body block. Can he get the hit through? Tries to get the hit through. Does get the hit through here. So they can't... Well, they're going to pop, but Barmaid's going to go down because she doesn't have borrowed time. I think the Hunter might know this, and he might blink the Fire Investigator. He's going to blink the Fire Investigator, getting a double down. No. I think the survivors may have made a mistake. They maybe should have prioritized going for a second rescue. Now they did die. Oh no, he doesn't. Oh, he might not know.
I don't think that he knows exactly where they are here.
That's going to be a problem for the Hunter side.
He can see the tinnitus though. He sees the trails. This might work in their favor depending on how they're going to play this, but the other survivor has enough time to get back up. I mean, their healing percentage is at 73%. The problem is that once they pop back up, there's going to be a brief tinnitus. Question is,
so he knows. So he knows she's here now.
Yeah. But the only other thing is that the trait cooldown is at 104 seconds. They're not going to be able to use any sort of teleport or anything. So this is
Yeah.
all going to be raw movement.
So now we're gonna see the 3 survivors. Is the gate open? I think the gate's open. The clown's gonna dash them out. I think this is a 3 escape. I think Yinling's gonna make sure he doesn't give a 4 escape. And the reason why I'll explain why that's important in a minute. We're seeing the 3 survivors. They're all gonna get, let's say, 3 escape for BYD. Excellent job from this barmaid. I mean, if it wasn't for the barmaid's kiting, that's gonna be the difference in the match there essentially. So that's gonna be a 3 escape. Now, this is not terrible for Rival. They're still winning. They still up are on point. They're still up on points, but now their rounds are tied. And now we're getting an explanation of why the 4 escape is versus a 3 escape is crucial. So the fact that Yinling gets 1 kill is really good for Rival, because if it's a 4 escape from the survivors, then BYD can just tie the last round and will go into overtime. Now BYD is forced to win the last round. Rival still has the option to tie the last round. We'll go into a situation where it's 1-1 in rounds, and then we'll go to points then, in which Rival would have more points. And that's why the 4 escape in the first round is so crucial versus a 3. We were talking about this before. That's why the 4 escape in the first round is so crucial compared to the 3 escape. So realistically, this is still better for Rival than it is for BYD, but it gives BYD an option to play for a win in the third round. It doesn't matter how many points BYD wins by in the third round, as long as they win the third round, then they will be the victors. Rival can afford to tie the third round here.
Right, and that's because Rival had a domination in that first round, which puts them a little bit more points ahead. And that's what you're alluding to, because, or not alluding to, but that's what you're trying to suggest, because when you look at the game points, when you look at all the rounds and everything, when you get a 4-person elimination, you get 5 points. But then when you only get a 3-person elimination, you get 3 points. So the
Yep.
difference between, regardless of whether you get a 4 survivor escape or a 4 survivor elimination, the difference between 3 and 4 is actually a 2-point differential. 3 survivors eliminated is 3 points. 4 survivors eliminated, it's 5 points. And so in the first round, that's what we saw B4U, or rather Rival, do. They were able to get those 5 points in this round because Rival was able to get the. I'm not talking. I'm not talking. We're not having a conversation. We're not. We're not. I mean, like with the hunter and everything, and it comes to it really does, because like a lot of people, and I mean this, and I'm not trying to be controversial, but like every single time, people always say this, and it gets frustrating after a while. But how does entomologist bees carry all that cake? And I don't know. Dude,
Oh my god. I was waiting for you to say something like that when I came back, but that kind of caught me off guard.
dude, I'm not gonna lie. I saw that on Twitter the other day, and somebody posted a photo. Somebody posted a photo of it. They're like, how do those bees carry all that cake? And I'm like, I can't stand this community, dude. I'm getting way too old for this. But that was one of those like weird moments where I was like, that's actually hysterical. Uh, And I know like low key people like there's gonna be like that 1 out of 1,000 person that's like, what did he say? But like I saw that on Twitter, dude, and I was like, I can't, I gotta stop. I gotta stop watching what people are posting on this game on Twitter, dude. I saw that, dude, and I started laughing in the middle of public. And that's how I'm not I can't play this game in public because of the moans, and I can't look at Twitter at this game. I'm literally like, I feel like I have to hide this stuff all in my private room. Somebody just
Yeah.
wrote, Persway is the epitome of intrusive thoughts. That whoever made that meme about Melly, I absolutely hate you and love you at the same. I'm 34 years old. Like normally I don't laugh at that stuff. I'm like, wait, like that humor is like, like you know what I mean? Like, you know, it gets old. It's like, whatever. But I saw that, dude, and I couldn't stop laughing, dude. It was that one moment. I think that's that one moment since I've returned to this game where like the joke was just so ridiculous that I couldn't stop laughing, dude. It was that one joke that it's like it doesn't like even on a live camera, I would have belted out laughing. Even in an official tournament where I'm like being paid to be professional, I would not have been able to do it. It's that one zinger that it doesn't matter, it gets to you. And I saw that and I'm like, dude, I can't stand this, dude. I can't do this anymore. I just came back. I'm ready to retire again.
Yeah. I just realized I left my water upstairs, but it's fine. I literally went upstairs to get it, and then I set it down, and then it disappeared. So, anyways, it's
Oh,
fine.
what do you mean?
I went upstairs to get more water because I hadn't really drank that much water today, and then I went upstairs to get water, and then I like filled up my cup and I set it down to get a hand towel to wipe my hands, and then I walked back downstairs and realized I left a cup of water upstairs. So that's just my ADHD kicking in again and just completely That's what happens. Sometimes I completely lose what I was thinking and just like I don't know. Yeah.
Well, what are you gonna do about it?
I'll just get it after this next match.
Oh, okay.
All right. So it looks like there's just something going on with the thing here, but we're
What
figuring it
what
out.
what
Let's
do you
see.
mean?
With the match.
No, but like what do you mean?
Huh? What do I mean what?
Oh, what do you mean?
In terms of what?
I
What?
don't know. I'm like, what do you mean about the match?
No, I'll just go grab my cup of water as soon as this first half of the third round is concluded.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, in the meantime, what are you doing?
Well, they're just figuring out who picks the map here. I was just clarifying that for them. But it looks like they're good now. They're doing the band pick and stuff. So it's all good.
Thank God, dude. I was literally like about to message you and be like what are we doing about it? You know?
Yeah. No, it's good now. I think it's good. I'm just making
Okay.
sure, but it should be good. Yeah. It looks like they are starting the band pick, so
All right.
yeah. Are you good?
Yeah.
You, uh, okay. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. On the stream, you're looking sad about something. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
I don't either. I'm not, dude. I'm not a Naiad main.
Okay, fair enough.
Not a
Speaking of
Feaster main.
which, you know what we should
Oh,
do.
what do
Today's
you mean
Saturday.
by witch?
Okay,
Like,
I'm
are
not
you
even
saying
gonna.
Dream Witch?
I'm just gonna stop talking. I'm just gonna.
Oh God! And the community wanted me to come back after 2 years, so I'm
Yeah.
entertaining myself. I feel like I should be paying attention to chat, but like, I don't know. I feel like I'm being a little selfish, cause I'm just doing things that make me happy. Persuade, what have you done for the past 2 years? This. Oh God, I have such a simple mind. I love it. Oh God. Anyways, so what do you think is gonna happen?
So what's gonna happen here is that we need to see again. We need to see BYD they have to win this round, no matter what. And rival has to tie this round or win this. So if rival ties or wins the round, they win. If BYD wins the round, they win. So there's no option for overtime at this point. It's a must-win round for BYD. Anything else will be a rival victory, essentially.
Right. Makes perfect sense.
Sorry, there's one more thing going on.
All right. I got the invite. We are about to start the next round, hopefully soon. And honestly, I've been part of the Identity 5 community since season 1, since day 1, actually. Day 1. And we're going to go to the ban pick phase cuz that's how delayed we are. We see that Goatman Clown's been banned. We see Mercenary, Embalmer, Psychologist, Fire Investigator has been selected. We see that Seer got banned. I think that's Perfumer. I can't see that other one. And Priestess. Is that Barmaid? I'm pretty sure it is.
That's Embalmer and Psychologist and Fire Investigator.
No, no, no.
Oh, that are banned?
The bands.
It's Seer, Perfumer, Barmaid, Priestess.
Okay. So we did an okay job there. We're doing all
And
right.
improving.
And so in this situation, right, we see a win and a loss. So are we in the top half of third round?
Yeah, we're in the top half of the third round here. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
indeed.
And
Trying
so
to see the
what are these survivors looking to do here, right? Because there's one win, one loss each. So what do you feel, especially going against Yin, which is the backup hunter? We see Sangria that just got selected from Rival. So Rival they are going to start off as the hunter. So what are you trying to do as a survivor team? Are you just trying to go for a tie? Do you
Yep.
think that that's going to be enough against a team like this, especially usually where Rival is considered more of a hunter-centric team? What are you doing here if you are a coach, Eli, against a Rival?
Well, ideally you're playing for a 3 escape, and the reason why you play for a 3 escape, then it makes it so you want to play a 3 escape but do it conservatively. So essentially the idea is if you get a 3 escape, your hunter only needs to get a single kill to win. Right? They only need a single kill because then the round would be tied at 3-1 each, which is giving the victory to rival. So you're playing for a 3 escape. So your hunter can just play any hunter and get literally 1 kill and they'll win, which is very easy to do. So that's the goal. It's get at least a 3 escape. However, you don't want to play too aggressively for it. If it's going to be a tie, take the tie and just rely on your hunter to get a tie in return. That's the idea. Is play it, go for don't play over. Don't say it's not we have to 3 escape. It's if we 3 escape, we win. So let's really try for it. But if we overly aggressively play for that and end up losing, then that's really bad. It forces our hunter to get a win. So basically, the idea is play for a 3 escape, but at minimum secure a tie. If that
We
makes
should.
sense.
No. Makes perfect sense. And remember, for those who are watching right now, we can't always get the names relative to the character selections. Um, it's something that we have to improve on with the software from here. But from what I'm seeing, we're gonna have Z's playing Embalmer, Schmitty playing Fire Investigator. We're gonna have Mistaken playing Psychologist, and Roland playing the Mercenary. And unfortunately, like I said, we can't always match the names because the way that the tournament works is that there's a systematic banning process where you can, ban 2 survivors, then you pick your 2 survivors, and then you ban your survivor, then you pick your survivor. So we got to get the software catch up with that. But now you all are going to be able to see all of the characters, the map layout, and again, we could see that Roland is mercenary, mistaken Green as psychologist, also known as Golly now, right? Z's as embalmer, as well as Schmitty being fire investigator, and we can see I can also be an opera singer. And what do you think about the map layout? Is this the spawn layout? Is that pretty standard from your standpoint, Eli?
This is pretty standard. Yeah, we see the embalmer getting the 2-story area. That's pretty standard for an embalmer character. We see the psychologist being a tank character, can take a lot of hits, being in the fake gate area. That's a good chase for a hunter usually in a spawn like this. So they try to prioritize giving that to a survivor that can waste some time. Looks like the hunter's going for green. I'm not sure about this. I would have prioritized embalmer, but good control from this opera. Looks like they're actually going for Roland here. Nope, just gonna turn back and go back towards the psychologist. Again, interestingly enough, I would have thought that embalmer would be an optimal chase, but prioritizing psychologist in this instance.
Surprised they decided to take that pallet down. There was a lot of transition here from mistaken, so you're gonna see that pallet sort of what's that called? Pallet spam to really separate that.
Spam,
Yeah, and here's a big moment here, and they get the beautiful hit. Yep.
I didn't expect that. He barely gets that on the edge of the hitbox. There's the switchback. He's going to go back into the corner house area. The problem here for Green is he's already used the strong pallet, so he's got this weaker pallet to work with. It's going to be a mind game with the pallet, but still, that's the speed of the opera singer. You just don't have enough reaction time to get that pallet stun sometimes, and we're going to see this opera already off to a good start. They did bring warp here. They don't have blink, so
Right.
Green's going to be able to kite around this pallet here a little bit. There's the mind game. There's the dash. There's the
Just
the
enough
switch.
time.
Gets the
Just
vault
enough
off.
time, and that's what happens if you do decide to go with warp instead of.
I think he speed boost. Does he make it to this pallet? The charge attack gets the pallet stun.
Wow, that's a big moment. That is an extremely big moment. It doesn't matter if they get them down from here. There was no blink. This has been extended by probably around 30 to 40 seconds. Beautiful airbag there. That's a big moment. They're still going forward. They are still going forward. This is a very strong area. They don't have blink. They can't use anything like this, and this is the consequence of such. Look at that, being able to. This is a very, very strong cipher kite. We got a 3 cipher kite, 2 cipher kite rather. Well, no, now 3 cipher kite. Regardless of such, look at this. How is this happening, Eli?
Yeah, I don't really. Oh well, that somehow I don't know how that hit, but he's able to get the down here finally, and I mean that's just the first 2 hits. It seemed like this opera was going to be in a great position. They got 2 hits really quickly, and it was like, okay, this psychologist is in a tough spot. This is going to be a great position for the hunter, and then they're able to kite for at least well over 60 seconds at half health against this hunter. And this is why psychologist is such a tanky character. And why I was a bit surprised to see the psych chase, because that survivor can just waste so much time taking those triple hits, and that was really a big difference maker. You see that third hit, that third life from the psychologist was the reason why she was able to kite for so long. Or I mean, not to put aside the player, the kiting from the survivor was incredible, but that extra health from the psychologist making her a tanky character is just so incredibly strong, and it's just working out really, really well for her. Let's see what the survivors can do. The last cyber machine already 50% of the way done. The good news for the survivors as well is this is not a no borrowed time. This is a borrowed time build from Green, which means that he's going to have borrowed time in this endgame anyways. So even after it's not like, okay, we're just going to farm the survivor off a chair and then warp to the gate and get a tie. It's not that simple. Psychologist does have borrowed time, which means that this is going to be a standard survivor build in which this hunter is going to have a hard time playing the endgame due to that fact.
Absolutely, and again, Roland tried to get that body block there.
Oh, he's in graveyard
on that rescue, and they're already in position for some sort of rescue here. So we got 1 cipher remaining. Roland's still back in position. They tried the body block for them, and they did the best that they could, but this kind of works in their favor because now Roland doesn't have any damage taken, and he's got a lot. Oh, beautiful rescue. Mercenary takes the hit. Psychologist still up. The question is how are they going to play this move here? Is Roland going to take a hit here? Nope. Is able to dodge such. They're looking back over there, and what are they going to do? Roland is now about to go down to get the pop here. All 4 survivors are still up, And the question is how are they going to rotate as survivors? Roland knows using that elbow pad, making sure they have distance, and this can be very difficult for Sangria. Teleport back, and everything is going to come down to how they're using this. But Z's already able to get this gate down, going to stay there. They're going to bait them a tiny bit. Those extra 3 or 4 seconds matters. You have somebody, but depending on how Mistaken Green, however, again, they do have detention, but Mistaken Green is able to relocate there. It looks like Roland, rather, not Mistaken Green, I'm sorry. Oh, they're able to get there. This might be a what's going to happen?
Oh,
This
well,
might
now
be a
it's now it's a
4-person
4
escape.
It is a 4 escape. I was gonna say the hunter could have just gotten on the tram with Green and killed him immediately as he gets off of the tram, but he didn't. He didn't get on the tram. I'm not sure what happened. Well, actually, it may not be a 4 escape. Let's see if he can beat him there. Green's gonna have to mind game around the tram.
Yeah, we got 40 seconds there, exactly.
The problem
Just
is
as
the
you
tram's
said.
gonna leave in a second. The tram's gonna leave, and then he won't have anywhere to mind game. He needs to mind game these pallets. Can he get it? Now would be a good. Is he gonna push? Nope, not yet. He needs to try for a pallet stun. He needs either a pallet stun or a pallet speed boost. That's the only way.
Oh,
Or a
that
pallet
might be
break.
enough time because he's going to have enough time after the hit. He's going to get
No,
beautiful
it's too
move from the
fast.
hunter, making sure that they maneuver that in order to get a hit that pushes them away from the dungeon. Wow. That is a big, big gameplay move from the survivors of Rival, being able to get 3-person or 3 people out for sure. That was pretty intense. I mean, like I said, that the early game kite was so incredibly strong from Mistaken Green, and that changed the entire outcome of that match, which is why Mistaken Green, and they've changed up their name by all means, but this is somebody that I remember from the early seasons, and this is why Mistaken Green is an OG. They were one of the one of the best kiters originally, at least within the first few seasons, especially in the first 4 seasons. And that's what just got demonstrated right there, especially after all of the adjustments with Sangria. But my God, that was fantastic gameplay. So congratulations to Rival on that match. But we still got another half a round to go, right?
We still have another. So basically, what has to happen here is we need to see a 4 escape from 4 escape. Anything else is RVL win. Okay, so BYD needs a 4 escape, and anything besides a 4 escape is RVL winning here. So so that's what we were talking about. We were talking about how if the survivors win with the 3 escape, then Yinling only needs to get 1 kill, right? If it's a tie, then Yinling needs to get a tie. But now he only needs to get 1 kill because they're able to get a 3 escape. So basically, again, I would talk about BYD has to win this round. If this round is a tie, so let's say the survivors of BYD get a 3 escape, that's a tie, which means that Rival wins on point, because then it goes down to points, because it's 1-1 for rounds, and then Rival wins on points because they have more points. Because then you go to rounds if the rounds are tied.
So
So they have to win this round. BYD has to get a 4 escape.
Okay.
Basically.
So basically, regardless of like what's considered a win and tie in rank mode, what needs to be done here is that the survivors, right? Am I right? Is it the survivors?
The survivors need a 4 escape, yeah.
Need a 4 escape. Anything so if the hunter gets 1 elimination, this is done.
Yep.
Okay. So I appreciate crayons and colors, and that's where we're at in my stage of life. So with that being said, the fact that BYD, and again, I've been gone from this game, but the fact that BYD, a team that I never knew about, again, I've been gone for 2 years, so that means nothing, is able to bring a team like Rival. Especially, people may, oh, well, Rival's using a backup hunter. Yeah, but this was a professional player in China who is a survivor player. They were a professional player on a professional team in all of China.
And if you actually look at it's not just that too as well. If you look at Yingling's profile, you'll notice he's reached high tier at 100. His win rate's like 98%, 96% or something crazy like that.
So
he's not only he's a survivor player, yes, but he's also an incredibly good hunter just based off of those, what I can tell at least by looking at his profile stats.
Right. When I look at his
Um,
profile stats, it reminds me of myself right now.
is
You know,
that
this
right?
is a very good Eli, don't dude. I'm pissed. I'm mad.
If I recall, you play photo and rig,
I
so I'm
don't
not
even want
really
to talk
sure.
to you. Whatever, dude. Can we get the other person back? I don't even. Where's Hal? Hal made me happy. I just feel sad right now. I feel sad. I feel like Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, I was like, what is that? I had to think about it for a
Dude,
second.
dude. I don't think people realize how tough it is to make you laugh, dude.
Yeah.
They don't realize like how incredibly tough it actually is. And every time you laugh, I just break character. Every single time, I can't keep it together with you. It's just a tragedy. And so, with that being said, though, um, so right now, so let's recuperate, right? Let's
Mhm.
drink some water. You know, what are you doing? Right? Drink some water. Let's stretch. Here we go, chat. Stretch. Oh, let's get this. Let's get this, chat. Stretch. Move. Come on, chat. If you're not stretching, I'm pissed. Oh, go over this way. We're all stretching. We're all drinking water. Take care of yourselves, okay? I know most of you didn't do it. So if you go and chat and lie, I'm going to be pissed. But, you know, it's fine. We'll get over this. We're a couple, and our ability to have conflict resolution is so important, and I forgive you. I might be gaslighting. But with that being said, Eli, what is needed here one last time from Arrival and from the survivors, from the hunter? What do we need to see from BYD?
We need to see BYD get a 4 escape. You need a 4 escape.
And that's going to be tough.
Yes, that is difficult to do. Yes. So basically, I'm trying to think. When I looked at Yingling's profile, what characters he had. We saw him play Hermit before. Hermit's not really like a one kill because there's different types of hunters that are considered one kill hunters. For example, Bloody Queen and Bon are typically very good for that. But I don't recall. I don't think he had any of those hunters as his main hunters. I noticed he did have Clerk, and I think he had Wax, which both of those are relatively good for getting a kill.
So then what are the bands here? Because we did transition to the band pick phase. All of them are selected now, which should be updated on your live feed as well. And
Yeah, it's so they have Prisoner Cord. So they banned Seer, Priestess, Acro, and Knight. And we have Merchant, Prisoner, Merc, and Cord. Which is this is one of those comps where when you go for a four escape, you want to play characters that either have one a recharging ability, ability that naturally recharges itself throughout the match, or you play characters that have that can abuse items late game. So we see 3 item abusing characters and 1 recharge character. So Prisoner has a shock which he gets back throughout the match, which can be used for an endgame kite. And then Merchant has items which she can give to survivors. Coordinator has a flare gun which she'll use during the match, and then she can get another item from the Merchant later. So she'll have an item for an endgame kite when because they need to get a 4 escape. Same with Merc. If Merc uses up his elbow pads, you can get an item from the Merchant. Use that item. So they're using basically item based characters to utilize those items to get to an endgame escape, plus a recharging character with the Prisoner. And on that note, I'm going to get my water that I forgot last time. So give me 1 second.
so with that being said, uh, chat, can I be honest with you all? Because it's okay if I'm honest with you all. And if you say no, Persuade, please don't. Then I'll respect that. But like if chat says please be honest, then I'm gonna be honest. You know, we've done this for 5 years now. Um, but I'm not sure how you all feel. But I miss Hal. You know, Eli, every time he comes on here, it smells like cottage cheese. You know, I didn't want to say anything because, you know, it's important that we remain professional. But like everybody was like, oh, you know, in those first 2 weekends, everybody's like, oh, Eli's wearing the same shirt. But like what people don't realize, it wasn't about the same shirt. It was the smell. And there was a lot of it. It wasn't good cottage cheese because I like cottage cheese. I really do. I think blue cheese is overrated. In fact, I feel like if you order your chicken wings with like blue cheese, I actually think that you're a little inferior. And I don't want to get controversial on live feed because that's not appropriate. You know, I always tell people don't talk about, you know, religion and politics and all that stuff when they come on live feed, especially as shoutcasters. Um, but I do feel like blue cheese is inferior, and and again, I don't want to, you know, violate those rules. So, you know, we're not gonna go in there because ranch is way better. But when I look back at this, right? Give me 1 second. I gotta actually go. Yeah, and I see that Eli is back now. Um, I think that Eli has been a fantastic presence during this entire time. And Eli, I want you to know, me and Chat, we were just talking about how I enjoy cottage cheese.
Oh,
And I don't know, but I was just trying to share a little bit about myself with chat because I feel like that's very important. We as a tournament, we've done a great job at interacting with the community, and so we're just talking about like the favorite type of cheese that we like on our pizza. But I think that cottage cheese, I think blue cheese is a little overrated. It has nothing to do with the smell of your shirt for 2 weeks. I feel like cottage cheese is a thing that people should appreciate more. So Eli, respectfully, to not make, and I'm trying not to make sure that this conversation doesn't get off course. What is your favorite type of cheese on pizza?
on pizza?
Yeah, and by the way, to the chat, in the words of Sus, snitches get stitches. Um, anyways, so Eli, what's your favorite cheese on your pizza?
Um, I don't what I don't know. What cheese do they put on pizza? I don't know. Isn't it like mozzarella or parmesan or something? No, that's for cheese. I don't know. What do people? I don't know what people put on. What?
Dude, I'm literally
Are you
this
gonna say
is
cottage cheese or something? I don't like cottage cheese.
well
Also, I
that
don't smell like that,
I didn't
which
say you smell like that.
they
I'm
already
literally
said it in the chat.
who said it? Who said it?
Multiple
Who
people,
said it?
like 10 people.
Who? Name all 10. They're getting banned. Moderators. Who?
I care very much about my my
No,
region.
I
I
don't
was
give
gonna
a
try to
damn
smell
about
good.
your people. I care about mine.
No, not okay.
I said nothing about your smell or your shirt. Nothing.
What's wrong with my shirt?
Nothing. Did your chat mention anything about the shirt?
I don't know. Here's my cologne, by the way. This is my. Oh, it's an Italian. I think this is Italian. I'm not really sure. I have another one over here. This is proof I also take showers daily, of course. I care
Yep.
very much about my hygiene.
Yeah, change your shirt more. Here we go. We got Waxman here
This
in
is a
this
hoodie.
tournament.
This is not a shirt. I literally wash this every day.
I didn't say, dude. Literally, your
It's
chat is
cold.
lying to you, and they're gaslighters. So how
Okay, we
about
can
you
show
take
that
it from
comment.
here? Because, yeah.
Also, shout out to, I want to give a special shout out to Nightmare for the Nation as well. And sorry, Mr. Persway, I said it. Okay, well, thank you, Nightmare for the Nation. Let's get into the match here.
Nightmare, I'm pissed at you. I'm pissed at you.
Okay, well, I'm not the one who said it. You're the one who said it, so about to sign yourself, I guess.
Eli, if you could take it over for a minute or two, I feel like I have to walk away to decompress.
All right, I'll let you do that. Anyways, we're gonna see Wax Artist going chase onto the. This is gonna be the prisoner here. This is definitely the best chase target. And Wax Artist is one of the characters that we were talking about how this is gonna be good for getting at least one kill. Prisoner is also caught in a really bad area here. Doing a good job of dodging these. He's gonna use the stun. However, that's gonna gain 25 more wax onto him as well. 93% wax at this point. Yinling's gonna get the freeze. Can he get the hit? Does get the hit in time here. Prisoner's going to get the speed boost, and he's going to go straight through the... Oh, we're going to see a pause. Well, I was gonna say, straight through the alley, which is not really the best place to go. It's very easy for Wax to shoot Wax there. I would have prioritized going towards corner house, but we'll see how this kite goes from here. And no, I do not smell. No, I smell like whatever this. I told you guys. Wait, I literally explained this smell to you guys before. I'm pretty sure. It's like, wait a minute. I have to look up what the smell is again because I forgot. It is. What? Okay, what is this one called? This one is the... I can't spell this. What's... This is not even a word. What? Okay, this one is... How to explain the smell. This one... Why does my Bing safe search settings not allow me to look up the smell of my cologne? What? Okay,
Wait,
now it
what
works.
happened?
So I have Bing safe search settings on my computer, so random adult content or whatever won't pop up on my computer. And so I looked up the Versace Eros smell description of my cologne, and it said won't show results due to adult content of searching the smell of my cologne. That's what I... Excuse me? What?
You're disgusting.
That...
Disgusting.
By the way, it describes it as fresh, young, and spicy. That's what it describes it as. So that's what I smell like, guys. Fresh, young, and spicy. You're welcome for the...
You're welcome. Oh, wow. What a beautiful hit on the mercenary. And so we're looking at 5 ciphers still remaining. How's the Wax artist doing right now in this situation, Eli? Are they in a good position, medium position? What's going on?
Why am I using Bing? Oh, I'll answer that later. I'm not actually using Bing. It's just my thing. Anyways, they're Wax artists in a pretty good position. Again, they only need to get... I mean, they're going to be in a good position no matter what. They just need to get 1 kill. So the survivors are always going to be the ones on the back foot here. He's going to use the Wax to block off this area. I mean, this prisoner's doing a very good job of kiting here, but unfortunately, I don't think there's much he can do. Once he goes down this alleyway, although the Wax is very low on Wax here. Can he get to 100? He does not. He baits out the flywheel at 99 and then gets to 100 here to down the survivor. It's a good first kite, but is it enough? I mean, the survivors, again, Persway, they need to get a 4 escape. It's a 3 cipher kite. They have 2 ciphers at about 98%, which for some reason they're not popping, or 94 and 95, but... Oh! Well, that's wasn't supposed to happen. I don't think that's actually going to matter, but... Getting hit by the tram here. And we're going to see the toy merchant come in for the rescue. Does have Tide Turner. There's the save before half. Can they double down the merchant here? I don't think they're going to do that again. They're just kind of playing for a 1 kill. We're going to see the Wax Bomb to block the window there. And this prisoner is going to go down in a moment. Shout out to Tiny Bug for the donation as well while we're at it. Was that the one I called hit? No, it's a different one. That's not the one. I'll explain after the match. Anyways, prisoner's going to go down here. 2 cipher machines remaining. Do they have the last 2 ciphers? They do. They have 2 ciphers at 20%. So in a normal situation, survivors would be in a pretty good spot to play for a win here. The question is can they get a 4 escape? It's not a win they're searching for. It's a 4 escape. And Yinling's even going to be able to block this cipher machine here. He's been holding excitement the whole game as well. And that's going to be very advantageous here now that the coordinator will be coming in for this next save. The survivors, again, yet to find out what that trade is. That excitement trade is going to be very crucial here.
Right, and exactly what is this hunter looking for this round?
1 kill. He just needs 1 kill. So there's the hot wax switch. Does he get that in time? That was a bit of a late switch. He still gets it. The flywheel, the rescue, beautiful save from the coordinator. It's going to down the prisoner though, and actually he just has excitement. He'll just excitement this, and that's going to be the 1 kill here for RVL.
So from here, what you're saying is that RVL has officially won this match.
Yep. Yeah, there's even with a 3 even if the survivors manage to get dungeon and 3 escape, there's no possibility of a comeback. A 3 escape would still mean that this round is tied, which means that all the rounds would be tied up, but RVL would be winning on points, which means they would be the winners of the series.
And I would like to give a shout out to Tiny Bug who super chatted. Genuine question, was that the one you claimed was a hip Gen Z scent? I have no
No,
idea
that's
what
the
that
other one.
means.
I'll explain. I'll explain it after the match.
Yeah,
That was
we'll talk
another
about
one.
that later. Right now, we'll focus on the gameplay out of respect to all these players we see. Coordinators going down, Mercenary going down, and
Merchants
and again,
flying
this
in.
Wax Artist is playing very, very well in terms of being able to contest this area, especially relative to where people were going down to the cipher.
Let's see what Toy Merchant can do here. She's gonna get the window blocked. Oh, she gets the vault, but it's gonna be 76. Can she kite this in this area? Wax Artist with the hot wax here. And I think she's Merchant's not much is not long for this world here. Let's see if she can loop around this area. No, she's gonna go down. And that survivor's gonna be on chair. Coordinators down. Both these survivors still have self-heal, but again, it doesn't really matter at this point in time. Um
This hunter's playing
and
exactly fantastic,
do they have a cypher? They
showing
don't even
that,
have a
hey,
last
I may
cipher,
not be the
but
main hunter on this team, but I'm still a good hunter, and this is exactly what Rival is doing. But let's be real now, BYD being able to get this into the third round, especially with the bottom half, is just absolutely insane. You know, regardless of the outcome of this match, they've made it this far into the tournament after
yep.
64 teams, the biggest in tournament history. BYD has made a great name for themselves. This is going to be, already the conclusion of this match since they only needed one person eliminated. But BYD really showing we're not giving up. We're still playing for now. And I think that really attests to their sort of grit. And I'm very interested to see where BYD goes from this outside of this tournament, especially with the COA regionals coming up very soon, as well as the COA qualifiers, Eli.
We're gonna see that the Merchant trying to pop the cipher, but you cannot pop that cipher against a wax artist. They're just gonna wax bomb it off. Merchant's gonna get knocked down with the hot wax here. And again, one more survivor with self-heal. That's the Toy Merchant. Mercenary's gonna perfume. They're really gonna push the cipher, but again, it's a wax artist. He's just gonna block it off, and there's nothing they can do here. Coordinator trying to mind game the pallet. Doing a good job. Coordinator doing a good job here, staying alive, but Mercenary doing a good job staying alive, but it's going to get knocked down. Again, not going to be able to pop the cipher. He'll just wax it off again. And the only survivor remaining with a self-heal is Cord. He's just going to chair... is Merchant. So he's just going to chair the Merchant down the Cord, and that will be a 4 elimination. Oh, he's actually going to drop... No, I think you just chair the Merchant because she has self-heal, yeah. If you leave the Merchant on the ground to self-heal, she could actually pop the cipher. You can just leave the Mercenary here because he doesn't have self. Switch to Blink even, or whatever that may be, and down the survivor. There's the blink switch. Oh, he didn't blink though, so she actually does make the rescue. They're gonna push it. It's 95. I don't think they're gonna have enough time. They're not gonna have enough time. The Merchant did not
I think he's
commit
gonna
with the
pick this.
coordinator there.
What is he gonna do from here?
Well, none of them have self-heal, so it's just a game over.
And we go back to the Shoutcaster phase, and really, what incredible amount of grit from BYD. Not at any point in time did they quit that. They kept pushing forward. They kept trying to push something. I think that really speaks volumes about how they are as competitors. And again, BYD has now been eliminated, but Rival being able to push forward, especially with their backup hunter, again, usually within the professional realm, China is regarded as the staple, right? Historically, China has always been considered a top server. And this Yingling has been a competitor that we have also gone against when we were B4U and Rival. And now they are here. And even though they are a survivor in tournament gameplay, they have a 98% win rate, give or take, as a hunter, according to Eli, right? So that's a
Yep.
very good hunter. That is a professional player. That is one of the best players in all of the world. That's not an NAEU thing. It's not a China. That is one of the best. Yingling is one of the best players in the entire world, evidenced by their pro play over in China. And so I don't think this is, a situation where like, oh, BYD lost to a backup hunter. It goes above and beyond that. This is how
Yep.
this is how Rival has been able to expand not only as a team, but their connections. Yingling is over here for studies and whatnot. and playing and was recruited by Rival. They were able to use Yingling as a hunter relative to the standards of the tournament. BYD, though, making a name for themselves because at the end of the day, they made it this far into the journey. They made it this far into the tournament, and they have nothing to be ashamed about. And everybody walking away from this tournament, and I literally mean it, this far, this stage into it, 3 weeks into this, especially, we don't know if they're using their main lineup, if there had to be adjustments and we replacements relative to the schedule, the ridiculous amount of changes that we had to put on in terms of in terms of a tournament faction. The fact that this team BYD was able to take a team as notably known with a new addition, somebody who is one of the best players in the entire world with Yingling, to third round should never be underestimated or understated. And congratulations as well to to Rival moving forward, Eli.
Yeah, absolutely. Which means that they're going to move on to the next stage. They will be playing a second match later today, I believe. I don't know if that's on stream or not. Let me check our stream schedule. To see, we literally made a chat for it. I can't find it. Here it is. Okay, so our next match is going to be MHX versus Kismet, and then our match after that will be Rival versus FNE, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just double check that. Where's the bracket? I literally just had it. So it's gonna be Rival versus SMM. That's gonna be at match 121. That's gonna be that's gonna be tonight. That's gonna be our last match of the day at 11 p.m. Eastern. That will be Rival versus Size Mustn't Matter tonight. And then our next match is gonna be MHX versus Kismet. After that will be FNE versus why is this so confusing? What am I doing? Okay, I got it. Here we go. So the next match is MHX versus Kismet. Then the winner of that will play against FNE right after that. And then the match after that, our last match of the day, will be Size Mustn't Matter versus RVL. And that'll wrap up our day after that.
Yeah, we have we have a lot of matches here. And both matches have been able to extend this to the third round. So we are done with 2 matches so far, and both matches ended up in the third round. So these are highly competitive teams. These are especially with all the the adjustments with the updates and all that stuff. Um, this is showing so far. Even the teams that got eliminated this evening, which is at this point just one, but even the teams that got knocked down to the bottom bracket, we're seeing that every single match so far has gone to the third round. And that's showing the competitiveness on the server. That was never a thing. Never. Especially among 64 teams, which has never happened as well. And it comes down to the sacrifices of all the teams, the players, and I think that it's only going to make the server look better with the NAEU regionals, especially when there's actually a better set schedule with times and expectations and all that stuff, which we have somewhat, for the most part, failed to meet. So I'm very excited to see where the server goes. Not only with the qualifiers, but February. I'm going to keep mentioning that because the server deserves that. It's here on live feed. We're seeing that competitiveness. We're seeing the third round matches. Nobody can take that away from these competitors. They all deserve their flowers, so to speak.
I keep not seeing when they invite me to the match. Sorry, people.
I'm not. Wait, did I miss it too?
No, I don't know if they did it yet, but I have a bunch of missed invites, and I'm just like, oops.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think that we're necessarily.
Oh, I need to explain my cologne. Hold on, wait. Just so we
Your
don't.
colon?
Okay. Huh?
What?
My cologne. Because for some reason, there's an allegation about cottage cheese, which I need to address. So first of all, we have two. It depends on the situation, right? Okay. This is the Eros. This smells fresh, young, and spicy. Oh, here we go, guys. It starts with zesty lemon, followed by juice apple and refreshing mint leaves. The overall aroma is described as a fresh, young, and spicy with additional notes of tonka bean, amber, geranium, vevit, vetiver, vanillin, oak moss, and musk. So, whatever that means. So, this is just basically like a strong smell. Okay. This is the yeah, frosty something. I don't know, some language I don't know. Okay, and this one is more of the like the young. What did I say? The like the young, hip, trendy, whatever
I
smell.
invited you, Eli.
Oh, sorry. This is the young, hip, trendy, whatever smell. I don't know how to explain it. I'm gonna look up the exact description and hopefully that I don't. Uh, how do I spell this? Smell.
Of course.
Smell description.
Of course.
Description. Okay, this one is a it doesn't actually say what's. Oh wait, I spelled it wrong. Oops.
Dude.
Wait, I got it. Okay, this is a refreshing fragrance that combines invigorating notes of lemon, bergamot, and rosewood with a heart of cedar, tarragon, and sage. With amber and musk and saffron and whatever. I don't know, dude. A vibrant blend of starfruit and rosewood. I feel like they just make up words. I don't think this is actually a real thing. I'm pretty sure they're just making up words. But anyways, this one is stronger. This is if I want to go if I'm like in a professional situation or if I want to smell like a gym guy, like a gym buff guy thing. And then that's for a professional situation. And this is more from for like a young trendy vibe, if that makes sense. Okay, that's my explanation of how I smell. And then I also, of course, always am very sanitary and take care of personal hygiene and take showers a lot. And I never smell bad because that's bad. And yeah, there's all the allegations are wrong. So yeah. Anyways, that's all I have to say for now.
That was a good job. I think that you did a good job at explaining all that.
Yep.
Dude, chat, chat wrote. What did they write? They wrote, chat. I don't think Zesty Eli is an alter ego. It's just his suppressed natural behavior. Dude, I saw. I saw, and I was dying. Um, yeah, no, I don't use any of that stuff. I put deodorant on and that's it.
Well, I have deodorant too. This is for special occasions. This is you think this is cheap? I can't just be putting this on all the time. Like this
No,
depends on
no. That's no judgment or criticism on you. So,
I used to agree in Old Spice for deodorant.
so I put deodorant on every
What
day.
brand? What
That's it,
brand?
Old Spice.
Oh yeah, I do that too. Old
Yeah,
Spice
but that's
mostly.
it.
Sometimes degree.
You ain't got nothing
That's fine.
else. I already put moisturizer on my face. I'm getting old. I'm wrinkly. I'm aging like a raisin. But like that's it,
Hmm.
you know. And I feel like that's a lot for me. You know, the men in our family, we don't do any of that stuff. You know, like I grew up in more of a, what's it called? Like we don't even have a police force where I come from. Like we're like, so we're from Rhode Island, but like we on the south side, so we grow up in farmland, all that stuff. None of the men in my family, like they don't even know how to like I don't even think they know how to cut their own toenails. So like that's just how
Okay.
we were raised. Like you just keep men don't do that. So for like where I'm from and like what I do, I'm considered like whoa. And all I do is like put face cream on in the morning and at night and wear deodorant. And even that's just like whoa, like that's woman behavior. That's literally that's like where it's at where I'm from, because like they don't, just men don't do that. So which is ridiculous, obviously, but like that's like a cultural difference, I think. Cause like we come like again like on the southern side of Rhode Island, we got 1 million people in the smallest state in the entire world. Oh, sorry, the entire United States. Like right now, I'm in Wyoming, one of the biggest states. They got 550,000 people here. One of the biggest states in terms of land mass. We have 1 million in Rhode Island. That's how small it is. But like
Yep.
where I'm from, the the men don't talk like that. They don't, so I'm considered like the eccentric type where I'm from. Like wearing a button up, doing my hair to the side, trying to keep my beard trim. Like that's not none of that. That's not a thing. Like we got our beards big. We got we most of us carry shotguns in the back of our truck. We don't even lock the damn cars and like nothing. So like me personally, I've learned like, all right, like I gotta take better care of my, my hygiene, stuff like that. And if I ever have kids, I'm gonna teach them that. Alone to me, funny because in so many parts of the country, that's just like, the bare minimum. But like where I'm from, just maintaining your hair, your beard, your eyebrows is not a thing. Let alone like wearing deodorant, wearing like that's just how and that's not very like rough around the edges. Where I'm from, like you don't try to talk things out, you try to fight things out, which I haven't been into a fight in like over probably almost 15 years. So I'm a completely different person. Like when I'm in my own homeland, it's like I'm a foreigner. So that's like showing how we're progressing. But like, yo, where I come from, like that's not a thing. Like all you smell is like horse manure where I'm from. There's no cops where I'm from. You can do whatever you want where I'm from. You can just drive with your car, like never locked with a shotgun loaded. You ain't gotta worry. That's how it is. Like literally, I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong, but that's how it is. So this whole like cologne thing that you're doing, I'm down. I'll learn. You gotta send me it, and I'll wear it. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you
Well,
how it smells.
okay.
Yeah, we in the final characters in the gameplay as well. But like, I'm
Yeah, I
down.
was
I'm willing to learn. Send me your cologne.
maybe it's just where I'm from. Like I grew up with it because I'm a suburban Gen Z Californian, whatever. You know what I mean? So like this is just like um to be fair, I never really like like I used deodorant and stuff obviously, but I didn't really use cologne until I was like older, probably like 18. So is when I started. So it's only been a couple of years, but
Well, and like I said,
um
we got to get back to the gameplay. But
yeah.
like the northern
Anyways,
side of Rhode Island is very different from us Southerners. It's completely different in terms of like how we are as a state. So Eli, if you could take it away from here, I gotta attend something.
all right. So getting into our match here, we have the MHX Hunter Mushin against the Survivors of Kismet. Let's see what they're able to do here. First, Mushin's gonna bring the ghost towards center here. This is the location of the knight. Gonna go ahead and just drop the ghost there to slow down the decoding, and looks like he's now gonna commit to this survivor here at front. This is the puppeteer. So I'm interested if he commits to this target or not. Looks like he's prioritizing this at this point. He's not gonna put the ghost yet. He's waiting a little bit here. Puppeteer's gonna use their ability to take the first hit, and that's gonna be the first chip onto the survivor. Does he continue committing here? It looks like he's gonna commit to the survivor, putting the ghost there. There's a teleport onto the puppeteer, all the way up to 69% already. 69% is a good number for this hunter, just due to the fact that one more scare of 40% will be 100, and that's the only reason. Looks like up to 75. He's going to switch early so he doesn't get blinked. I think this is it's a good play. It's just it's going to be a bit challenging here. We're going to see the scare there again. The last switch, and he could just bring back the ghost, use it for this. He may just go for a blink. I think he's just going to wait to blink here. He's thinking about it. The survivor knows there's the blink, does blink for the down, but pretty good first kite. We see, well, the problem is the middle cipher was pressured, so Knight cipher decoding is a little bit far behind. So Gardner's able to pop. The batter's only 40, and Knight's only 50, or 60, so the decoding's a little bit behind for the survivors. It was a good kite, but the Ivy's early game control is going to be a factor here. So let's see what Mushin's going to do. He's going to break the pallet, and he's going to teleport onto the Knight. He needs to be careful just because he's going to go back. Survivor's already coming in for the rescue here. Looks like it's going to be the Gardener who's going to go ahead and get this rescue off. Puppeteer all the way at 20, already at 21%. Mind Game at the pallet. He hasn't taken down any of these pallets, so Puppeteer has some rebound potential. Mushin needs to be a bit careful. He doesn't want to let the Puppeteer kite until well, I was gonna say he doesn't want to let the Puppeteer kite until the Tide runs out, because then he can use the Puppet ability again, but Tide has now run out. There's the scare up to 65%. Does he have the main body? He does have main body scare still to work with, but the Survivor, of course, just is not going to look at that. Let's see. We're going to see one more Puppet ability get used. There's the Puppet ability. The pallet break. The Ghost is ready here in a second. Will we see the Ghost? Misses the Ghost scare. He's going to miss the Ghost, but he's going to put the teleport on. He's going to put the Tombstone there and get the teleport. Let's look at the Cypher progress here. It's looking pretty good for the Survivors. They have one that's about a... Well, actually, I thought it would be, but they have one that's popping right now. They're at 2, but they still have 2 full Cyphers to go. Only 25% on one and 0 on another. So the Cypher progress is... This kite has been good. The Cyphers are just slightly behind here for the Survivors. And see if the Hunter can take advantage of that. It's like, he's gonna put up the Ghost again. Onto the batter. Batter's gonna, or onto the Knight. Knight's gonna take a hit there. Puppeteer's gonna try to rebound. Knight's gonna try to, he's gonna do a swing block here first. Another swing block here. The helmet is now expired. Does he get the switch? Can 100% activate? 100% gets the stun right before Tide Turner would have ran out there. Or not right before, but sometime before here, and that's really crucial. Again, if the Puppeteer is able to kite out Tide Turner, then it makes it so they can have their Puppet ability, allowing them to rebound. And, you know, without that, with Tide Turner being in effect, they cannot actually do that. So, looking at the Cyphers, Batter's 60%. But besides that, they don't have, or they do have a last Cypher at 70%. Let's see if he's able to control this Cypher progress.
We'll see how this Hunter can contest this area. You know, with us being on our random tangents, you know, we didn't speak enough about how Kismet... Oh, beautiful!
Oh, they blinks, he has
beautiful blink!
Yeah, I was going to say, as soon as he started to vault that, I was like, he has blink. There's a chance of a blink to the other side. And that's going to be a terror shock to secure the down here. Wow.
And Kismet has really made a surprise within this tournament, because same thing, not many people knew their name before this, and they eliminated a lot of popular teams, and they're still here. Beautiful hit from the Ivy. And between Kismet and MHX, this is expected to be a very good series, Eli.
Yep. It really is. We're going to see the Ghost get brought to the front here. And I think that some people don't know about the MHX team. I'll talk about that after this match. But we're going to see the Gardener drop the pallet here.
There wasn't enough emphasis on us, and that's my fault, on how big of a matchup this is between Kismet and MHX. Beautiful hit on the Gardener. These are two very, very good teams. And this is match 1, upper half. We'll see how this works.
Yeah, 2 injured Survivors here as well. It's going to be very difficult for them. As long as Mushin's able to control the Cypher at middle, which has the most progress, and just kind of target down these half-health Survivors, this is going to be a win for him. And let's see what they can do. Gardner's going to take the Hunter's vision here to maybe pull the batter or to pull him away from the batter. But, oh, beautiful blink. Straight through the wall there, and he's just going to teleport on the batter. The batter can fly well out of range here, but, I mean... He's just going to go down to a scare. There's the scare with the main body. Can Batter avoid this? He's got a ball. Not able to avoid it. Gets the down here. And, yeah, I mean, this is probably just a matter of time at this point for this Ivy. Going to teleport back to middle. Mushin's just going to keep the Ghost near the batter. So when the batter gets back up, he can just teleport back there. It looks like it's going to be Gardner now. Is the one that's going to self-heal first.
Just so, just for
Yep.
transparency's sake, there's some people in chat saying that the live feed is lagging.
It's not anymore. It was.
Yeah, but the problem is that there's no analytics on my end that's showing that it's lagging. So I don't know if this is a server issue with Streamlabs or Twitch, but we have no information or data that shows that it's lagging in the slightest. So we got to try to figure this out.
Looks like the Ivy able to down the batter here. No self-heal for the survivors, so at this point in time, it's really just going to be Mushin just needs to find. If Mushin can find this Gardner back here, this will be the fork. I mean, again, batter can't get up, so it's really just a matter of time and looking for the survivor. I think he knows that this character is here. Gonna go ahead and vault this onto the Gardner. The flywheel to get out of range. Good flywheel is gonna get out of range of the tombstone, but there's the vault. 33% vision. The main body scare misses. Gardner gets a bubble. Great job from this Gardner, wasting a lot of time in this area. But again, it's really not much they can do here. We have the tombstone already set up in that area. Gets the down onto the Gardner. That's going to be a 4-kill here. And MHX off to a great start. And so now what's going to happen is that we're going to see who is DMing me. Okay, I don't know what's going on. What's going to happen here is that with this start from MHX, I'm kind of curious of who was able to choose map. This puts a lot of pressure on the Kismet Hunter. Let's see who chose the first map here. Looks like it was. We're looking up here. It was going to be Sacred was banned. Kismet chose map. Okay. Okay, I just need to say something to the admins real quick.
Hi, chat. So, yeah, there must have been some sort of lag spike or something. But when I look at the data, so for those who don't know, when we're streaming, I have data on everything. It tells you if like the lag spike or whatever. The problem is that everything on my end, and this has never happened before, ever in 5 years, everything on my end is showing good. And then there must have been a lag spike. So I don't know if there was something that happened with Twitch as a server, or I don't know if there was like something that happened, but all of the information on our side is good. And you typically speaking, when you have people who are like, oh, it's lagging or whatever the case is, every single time there's something that pops up, everything's showing good. So we don't really know. And we'll have to continue monitoring that to make sure that we're paying attention to it. And we'll make sure that we're trying to accommodate as much as we possibly can. So with that being said, though, back onto this match, right? Because we are waiting for the next round. So, well, not next round, but the bottom half. So right now, Eli, correct me if I'm wrong. We are in match 1. We just finished the top half, which means we're about to go into the bottom half of round 1, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, there's one issue with the thing. I'm just checking real quick.
Yeah, you're good. And so from there, what's going to happen is that the scoreboards are going to be updated and all that stuff. So usually within the actual gameplay, we see the scoreboards get updated, and we're going to keep pushing forward. So here's the thing, chat. Kismet was not really a team known either, and they were able to do very well in these, not only in this tournament but in the past previous day. And they are here going against MHX. And MHX, which got pushed down to the bottom bracket in this tournament, they got pushed down by Globe, who just recently won, and they're pushing forward. MHX is considered one of the top teams. And not only that, MHX was doing very well against Globe. And Globe was able to pull off sort of a curveball. They were able to move forward. Not curveball in terms of strategy, but they were able to come back. So MHX is arguably always considered a top 4 team in this entire server. And this is why a lot of people wanted to see this match, because you got, on one hand, Kismet, who nobody knows, but they keep literally doing great against all of these teams, some well-known. They have pushed this far into the tournament in the bottom bracket. And then on top of that, you're going against arguably a top 4 team. And that's where we're at. And again, when I say arguably, this was based on a census of 10 to 15 individual independent players who also run their own tournaments. And a little council that had projections, and I feel like Kismet's making a name for themselves. But MHX, very well known. They're nowhere near done. We've already finished 2 matches this evening between 4 teams. This is the third. Every single one so far tonight has gone to that third round. And again, this is a new setup between these teams. They just finished round 1, top half, and we are preparing for that round 1, bottom half. So for those who are just joining now, you're not missing much in terms of this individual performance between these 2 teams. But we'll see what MHX can do. From my standpoint, all I can tell you is
Oh,
that
dogs.
I'm watching all of these players and teams who have been on here, especially for us to go to round 3 back to back. Extremely impressed. And the question is so early into this round, Eli, especially since we're about to go round 1, bottom half, do you think that we're going to see a round 3 in this matchup between these two? Or do you expect somebody to dominate one, especially with Kismet surprising everybody every single match over and over, even up until now, versus the legacy and the reputation of MHX?
Um.
Can we see your dog?
Okay.
I don't
Sorry.
even. No, it's fine. I don't care. Can I see
I
your
have 3
dog?
dogs.
Yeah,
I have
get
3
them all
dogs.
right now.
I
No,
can't
no, I'm
carry
being.
all of them.
I'm actually being serious. Can you please get your dogs?
Uh. mm,
Woof, 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 woof. So you're like a postman mean right now. You're just not contributing at all.
Sorry, I'm trying to.
You or your dogs. That was stupid. I actually hate that joke. I'm not even. I take it back. So, all right. With that being said, we have a projected lineup this evening. 5 match. I know you all know what I'm doing right now. I'm literally
Okay, I'll get a
like,
dog. I'll get one of the dogs.
good.
Hold
No,
on.
no, no. All 3. No, I
I
don't
can't
want.
carry all 3 of them.
What do you mean you can't carry all 3 of them? You just ignored me.
I can't carry.
I'm
Okay. I'll be right back.
all 3. Thank you.
Wait. Okay. Hold on.
Carry all.
Can't carry. I'll try. Whatever ones are not sleeping. Okay.
Can't carry all 3. No, wake them up. I'm glad that chat is disgusted with you. Can you believe that? Can you imagine having 3 dogs and then be like, "Oh, I'm going to show you one"? Ridiculous. We really allow we have such low standards on the server sometimes. I'm telling you, we got to step our game up. Like this kid literally for 3 weeks have been talking to you all and he's oh, I can't get all 3 dogs. Can't get all 3 dogs. Why? Well, I'm literally looking at my own room right now in the game. We haven't even been. There's something happening. Who knows what's happening? They're trying to figure it out as tournament organizers. We literally have time. We have time. I'm pissed right now. It's fine. It's whatever. We seriously. I feel like we need to do assertiveness training on this server. Like we were really we were about to allow this kid to just bring 1 dog back on the live feed. What the hell happened to you all when I've been gone?
Okay.
Oh
Hello? Wait. Other headphone.
my god.
Here's one of them. Wait. Hello? Persway.
Hi.
Here's one of the dogs. This is the oldest one. This is like the elder.
I can relate.
Yeah. The other ones, there's another one right there. I'm gonna get him in a second. He's just walking around.
Wait,
And the
what's
other
their
one's sleeping,
name?
so I'm not gonna. This one's Stella. It's a white person name. So I don't know why we did that, but that's why we did that. I don't know.
It's a white dog. What do you
Yeah.
Someone's
So this
gonna
is
clip that. What the hell, dude? I can't afford another TikTok video. Eli!
Stella. She's the hey, no, come here, come here. I'll show the other one in a sec. Okay, go on. You go down. The other one. Here, go on. Go over there.
No,
Okay, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Okay. Oh my god. Come here. Come on. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, I almost fell out of my chair.
wait. Hold on. Wait, we gotta go back and forth real quick. We got the band pick phase.
This is the other. Oh, okay, sorry.
We
This is
got
the other
puppet. No,
one.
no, no,
Okay.
no. Hold on. Do not let them go. We got puppeteer. We got dancer. We got doctor. We got Merc. We've messed this whole thing up. We got Ivy. We got a seer band, a coordinator band. I don't know what that is. I think it's a wildling right there. Hold on. Wait 1 second. This is the final. We got the gameplay. This is the selection. We got like 6 seconds. Real quick.
He has bad
Oh.
breath, so I have to try not to smell it, or else
Well,
I'll
I mean,
pass out.
somebody who, drowns himself in cologne.
It's not what I do. I literally said I barely even use it. Okay, go on down. Yeah, the match is starting. Go on.
All right. Sorry,
You-
puppy dog. All right, we're back in the gameplay here, Eli. And we have an Ivy. We did that. I wasn't paying attention to anything. The dogs distracted me.
no.
Yeah, that's my fault.
Go upstairs. Go. Sorry. Okay. I got you. Hold on. Take it over
So-
for like 30 seconds. I gotta let him back upstairs.
There we go. So we have an Ivy locating their Casper over here towards the factory aspect of things. Again, we got the mercenary. All of that fear is going down. We are back at Shack. Let's see. We could see that basement's not over here, so they're in a decent spot. Doctor is now gaining that fear radius, but it is plateaued, so we're at 30% there. We'll see how Doctor moves here. They're gonna take a hit, gets a good hit on that, is able to make sure that they're not able to jump that window 74. But the question is Doctor gonna have enough time? Nope, they're at 100. We'll see if they can make this. They're still, again, they're at that half. I think they have insolence. Doctor did get the heal in time. Doctor is now transitioning between an elbow pad and a syringe. Doctor is at that 75% health marker, give or take. I don't know if that's exactly correct, but I'm doing the best that I can. And now Doctor is not holding any item, and we are going to see that the Hunter is relocating towards this character here. We're going to see what's going to happen. Nope. Gets a beautiful movement there. I'm under the presumption that they use something at that point that I probably missed. However, Doctor is still cutting at that 28 fear, 75% relative. And Eli, what are we seeing here? I think the Doctor's going to rotate back towards their own syringe.
Yeah, they're going to go back to the syringe and try to pick that back up. If they're able to... Oh, they get the hit here, and that's going to be a high percentage as well. Doctor's going to want to try to grab the syringe if possible. Let's see if they're able to get to it. As we know, Doctor is a good character against Ivy because, obviously she can just heal herself while making distance. Those veterans bonuses are going to be pretty good. And Ivy has a hard time getting back-to-back hits quickly. We're giving Doctor enough time to get the heal off. She was not able to get the syringe back, it looks like, but still a very good start. I mean, look at this. Look at the cipher progress. 3 ciphers remaining. She is Mercenary, I think, dropped elbow pads again. Look at that. 2 more elbow pads for the Doctor. Merc just dropped his set of elbow pads, picking up her syringe. Juggled those items, dropped it off to her. They're doing... This is another excellent item swap. Doctor will finally go down here, but she's still going to have an elbow pad for a rebound kite. Although Mercenary is going to give a free hit. That is not optimal for the survivors. They were doing so well with that item swap and got, I think, a little bit over-aggressive in that sense.
Yeah, but is Mercenary going to be able to recover this?
Oh, well, he has the
syringe?
Doctor's syringe, so I guess he could just heal himself. That makes sense, actually.
Because
Yeah.
that would buy a little bit of time, right?
Yeah. Looks like we're going to see... Looks like we're going to see the... Yeah, he's able to get the heal off here. There's the scare onto the dancer. Not important. She's in another position on the map. The rescue from the Mercenary. He's going to get double hit, though. Doctor's going to try to take the hit so he doesn't get double down. But it looks like that's not going to be the case. Now, Doctor does have an elbow pad to work with. Let's see if she's going to go ahead and... She's going to wait. So what's going to happen here? She's going to wait for the Hunter to use the teleport, then elbow pad. And that's exactly what we saw there from the Doctor.
They're doing a great job. Mercenary down. Doctor at 50%. One cipher remaining though, Eli. One cipher remaining. I don't know what that last cipher is at. Do you?
The last cipher is at. There's the blink. The last cipher has not been started. It's like 5%. So
8%. Yep, we see that there. Good call.
looks like we're gonna see the chair onto the doctor. They still have. I mean, they still have one more chair here. Switch onto the dancer. Not able to get the first hit. The flywheel again, able to avoid that as well. And we're gonna see the ghost, the teleport back to the mercenary. There's the rescue. Trying to go for a rebound kite here. What can they do? Mercenary in the area. Doctor needs to be very careful. She's already up to 72%. She needs the flywheel here. There's the flywheel. Oh, but she cancels. They cancel the vault. This cipher is not going to be primed here. This self-heal, I think, is not going to work out for them. It's only 70% of the way done. They got very close there at the end, but fell a little bit short, it looks like. They're trying to rush the cipher. Do they finish it in time? I think they just barely get there. Looks like it's prime. There's the scare. The ghost again. He's bringing the ghost to the exit gate, so they'll have that ready for the end game.
This is going to be difficult, right? Because based on what I'm seeing, right? MHX was 5-0. They got a 4-person elimination. We're at one cipher remaining, so this hunter somehow has to get a 4-person elimination in order to tie this. And they do pop the cipher there, Eli.
They do pop the cipher. Walk straight through the pallet, but Puppeteer can absorb a hit with the puppet form there, even against a detention hunter. He's going to use the puppet again. Looks like he's going to bring the ghost back. Again, if the survivors get one out, they're fine. We're going to see Dancer is able to make it out the exit gate here. Mercenary opening the other exit gate. Puppeteer could push for dungeon if he knows where it is. It's all the way across the map, though. Dancer needs to be careful. If she gets teleported on, she could get full presence. No, she's going to leave. Mercenary's out. Puppeteer has dungeon. This is a 3 escape. Puppeteer has the dungeon. The hunter doesn't know where the Puppeteer is. They're going to get a 3 escape from this position.
This is a big moment.
Yeah, he has dungeon. It's over.
They got the dungeon. Yeah, that's a very, very big moment. What is that? We're back on the Shoutcaster. What is that? Is that eight? What is
8
that?
8 to 1.
8 to 1. And that's a very big moment because when you're talking about 8 to 1, there's going to be ramifications going into the third round, and that's something that's so important. Round 1 is so important, and I know everybody knows that on the surface, especially because if you win round 2, it's over. But just the ramifications of what that brings, even if you win round 2 as the opponents, the fact is that you still have a disadvantage round 3, unless there is a complete annihilation. And when, in the sense of that big of a point gap. And again, Ivy did exactly what they needed to do in that round to the best of their ability. But those survivors, I mean, they played that well. They really, really played that well. And so the question is now that we're done with round 1, what do you do going into round 2, especially as the team that is that big of a deficit where you're 1 loss, but it's not even a close loss. We're talking an approximate score relative to around 8 to 2.
Well,
Or 8 to 1.
it's really difficult. I mean, going down that many points this early in a series is tough. This is why that Netties decided to ultimately make the change to go off of rounds rather than points. Because when a team has a really good round like this, it gets to a point where it's somewhat not impossible, but it's so incredibly difficult to even make a comeback from that spot. So they make it go off of rounds, which is a little bit easier. So yeah, I mean, that makes things a little bit easier for teams. So ideally, they're gonna have to win 2 rounds in a row now. They're gonna have to play really aggressive here to try to turn this around. And this start is really good for MHX. I think some people who don't know about the team MHX, I'll just kind of give a background. So I'm not too sure about Kismet. For MHX, they have a variety of players from different teams. They have Zephyr, who used to be on Legacy. This was, I think, after you left Persway. And then they have Mushin, who used to be the hunter for Fusion, and then they have um, some other survivors as well that I'm not entirely sure. That I think they're players who played ranked together as well. So it's sort of I guess that's sort of what it's a combination of those players who have built a team together, and so far they're looking like a very good team. It looks like.
Well, we shall see, especially with this tournament layout. Again, it's a double elimination tournament layout. And so both of these teams have been beaten by other teams before. They're here progressing towards the later stages of this bracket, really making sure that people remember their name. And I think that they're doing a great job at that. And so the other difficult part about tournament gameplay, and this is why we need more of them here on the server, is that it's difficult because sometimes depending on like this layout right here, right, where you have one team up, you have to play differently. There's a whole different strategy. Like if I'm a coach, right, how my team goes into round two is completely dependent on whether we win coin toss, whether we've already picked map first, whether we got the first win or not, whether we're going for long term, whether it's a 5 round versus a 3 round. I mean, there's just so much strategy, overlay over overlay over overlay. And that's realistically how it works when you're a coach. And so, what people don't realize sometimes within the tournament gameplay, especially if they're not exposed to it, because our server doesn't have as much, um, how you approach round two. Sometimes you know, as individual viewers, you look at that and be like, why are they playing like this or why are they doing like that? But it's not rank mode, right?
Yep.
Where you can just try to go for a tie. There's situations in this case where like literally if you're losing round one, you have to win round two. And based on that, it can dictate what map you choose, which is like historically why some teams used to pick Leo's memory because it was such a gamble with the spawns that sometimes you would pick Leo's memory round two, hoping that the spawn would go in your favor because then you're more likely to get a 4 person, but it could also work against you relative to where the hunter spawns and the survivor spawns. It's a little different now with the survivor layout. And so that's really where we're at, and we're gonna go to the band pick phase. But the question is that when you lose that first round, especially by that wide of a margin, you know, because the hunter wasn't able to, or you know, the team wasn't able to get a tie at all, you got to ask yourself what is the strategy going forward, and that's where it can get a little wonky because you got to pull something off. You know, we're already at where we're at. So the question is how do you kind of in a weird way, how do you kind of bridge that gap?
Yeah. Sorry, there's just one tournament thing I'm looking at here.
Right, no, that's perfectly fine. And what we see
Uh,
Goatman has been banned. We see that Seer, and I think that's Antiquarian, right? Antiquarian ban. We also see, I think that's Dancer. It's tough on this screen. You know what I got to do? I really got to make this bigger. That's what I got to do so I can see this a little bit better. And then the global bans under the 4. That's more of a newer thing that NetEase has been doing. So when you pick your first 3 survivors, those survivors are banned in all of the subsequent rounds. And that's where the global ban is. And so what we see is first officer coordinator, we see barmaid as well. Again, Kismet has made a very good name for themselves in this tournament. MHX always very well known and respected as well. And we're going to see where this is going to go.
Absolutely. I'm trying to see who picked the first. Who picked map
Magician.
first to see? It looks like it's gonna be red shirts here though, but I just wanted to see. But either way, we'll see that in a bit. But yeah, I mean, for this point, it's really hard. It's really hard for them to make a comeback because even if you tie one of these rounds, you're still down 7 points going in the last round, which is almost impossible to come back from. So at this point, the goal here is for for Kismet to try to win 2 rounds in a row. That's the goal. Try to win 2 rounds in a row. If they're able to win 2 rounds in a row, then they'll be in a good spot. Or then they'll be the victors. But if they're not able to win 2 rounds in a row, it's just incredibly hard. That's why this early lead is so crucial. Now, obviously, with the rules of okay, you can just win. It goes by rounds. That's good, but it's still very difficult. So, um,
And this is why a lot of teams, they don't try to overthink it round one. They keep it simple. You choose your best hunter. Because I saw a lot of that. Like, why won't you choose your best hunter towards the later rounds? Keep it as a surprise with more bands. And that's valid. But you also can't underestimate the other hunter. And so that is such an incredible gamble trying to do something along those lines. Um, unless you have a bona fide sort of tie strategy. And then it also is going to depend on the meta, right? Because like there's been times during tournament gameplay, and again, tournament gameplay is a whole different beast than rank. And there's been times in tournament gameplay where like you expected your survivors to get a two-person escape round one. And then there's been
mhm.
other sorts of metas where it gets a little bit more difficult on that aspect. And I think that we're starting to lean, at least now, but again, there's going to be much more adjustments going forward. But I mean, it is starting to become more of a hunt of meta when it comes to tournament gameplay. And that's a prediction. That's not more of a proclamation. Especially with Hullabaloo, depending on how they are. Which me personally, I don't think that they're gonna be that great at tournament. You got Goatman, you got Ivy, you got Sangria. Um, and historically, usually it's never been this versatile, especially with this many bands on the hunter side. So really, you look at that sort of thing, and as a coach, you're asking yourself, like, what is the expectation with your survivors versus the expectation of your hunter? Because there are times, depending on the meta, where I want my survivors to get a tie round one versus like there might be a three-person elimination based on the meta, and then we're going to follow up with round two and three, and then there's more expectations on the
Give me one
hunter,
second.
and that's fine. And I feel like that's where this looks like it's going to go in terms of more pressure on the hunters rather than the survivors. But we're gonna see, especially with these recent adjustments this prior Wednesday. And we see coordinator, barmaid, first officer, magician. We see that Ivy is going to be selected again. Kismet versus MHX, and this is in the bottom bracket. We are now in round two, as I said before. So whichever team loses is eliminated fully from the tournament of a 64 team double round elimination. Hullabaloo is not allowed in this tournament. And in fact, and I've said this a million times, this is the first tournament with Goatman, which has had its own challenges. And we can see that we are going to be at Red Church. Again, Ivy versus Magician Coordinator, First Officer, Barmaid. And they're going to have that sort of layout here where you have a straight line and one in between separating graveyard versus bottom broken or top broken, depending on who you are. You can see that Ivy is working on broken side, though. I shouldn't say top broken. I should say back gate. I'm sorry about that. You got graveyard and back gate in between that magician. And you got broken side. We just call it broken side with that Ivy, depending on who you are, just because we know that the broken walls are there. Um, and we're going to see how Ivy is going to navigate this match. And so they are going to spawn here. We usually refer to this as middle broken. You can get a little bit more technical between the ciphers. You got 4 sections on this side, but it becomes a little bit more boring. You can see Ivy moving as well as their Ghost moving. Ghost is going to relocate over here towards Shack. We were going to talk about that with Eli and I. Back in the day, we used to call it mini church, but now, and mini church was like a season 1 OG name. Now it's just called Shack because it replicates everything else. So we can see that basement is going to be in big church here. And so let's see how the Ivy is going to try to bridge the gap against this character. You can see some of this relocation going on. We see 29% from the first officer. Coordinators also decoding. 36% from the first officer. 5 ciphers remaining. No hits have been registered, and we have a pause. For some reason, there is a pause going on. Do not know as to why. I can try to reach out here because we are trying to improve our systems in order to make sure that we have up-to-date information. Um, and we will see that. So, again, for those who have not been paying too much attention recently, Wednesday there's been a lot of readjustments here, and that's something that's very important to be known. And we're gonna see if we can get some, a little bit of information as to what's going on with the pause. Um, but again, this is round two. Ivy against a magician, barmaid, first officer, and coordinator. I don't know how far this game got into it before the pause, so I'm not gonna show, or rather, I'm not gonna know exactly what's about to happen. No, this is not the last matchup of the day, by the way. We still have two more matchups for sure. Let's see. Got another 222 seconds. We are looking for some clarification here, so once that comes in right away, I will let you all know. But in the meantime, I mean, like I said, like Kismet has really made a name for themselves. MHX already has a name for themselves, especially on Red Church. And the biggest thing, and we spoke about this several times tonight, is the fact that some of these hunters have had readjustments within this week. So not only the survivors, but the hunter has had literally less than like 3 days, 4 days to adjust to any adjustments that have been made. And that makes it difficult on everybody. And I think that's very important to note because that's very unfair for pretty much the entire tournament and the players. So this is like one of the freshest sort of tournaments, not only with Goldman, but all those adjustments that are happening. Um, and it seems like we are gonna have to try to see some sort of clarification, like I said before. I think I see Eli's head up there.
Hello?
Hello, Eli. How are you?
I'm good. Sorry, I had a package was being delivered and no one was here. Someone had to sign for it because it was a big package. It's actually the new computer that I finally got delivered.
Yep, there
Uh,
you go. Shout out to the postman, man.
yeah,
I
and
mean
they were
postman.
like banging on the door, and my dogs are barking. I'm like, what the hell is going on? So I go up there, and they're like, oh, I need you to sign. I'm sorry for knocking. So I was like, oh, it's okay. So then, yeah, we had to do that, but it's okay. Everything's good now. We got the new computer. Everything's good. I'll have the new computer tomorrow, so hopefully that'll be. I mean, my computer's this one's fine, but it'll be cool. So, anyways, yeah.
And the game is about to restart here. We'll see what happens. It seems like they're gonna keep replaying in this area. And going against that magician again, this is relatively within early game to a degree. We got 55 and 45% on these ciphers. We got one cipher, I believe. Beautiful blink. They get the hit on the magician. Magician is at 70. First officer 56%, 23% with the decode in here. Ivy's in a relatively decent spot. And there was a very long pause there. So we'll
Yep.
have to find out exactly what
I,
was going on, Eli.
I got an update. I guess it was because there was a battery notification, and I don't know why that meant it needed to be long, but that's what happened. Someone got a battery notification during the match, and for some reason it made. I guess maybe their game glitched because of it, and they had to like figure it out. But it seems to be okay. Anyways, we're gonna see the 100% onto the magician, securing the down here, and that's a fast down for an. Usually Ivy's a character that has a hard time getting a fast down, but for that Ivy, it's a relatively quick down. This now gives them an opportunity to pressure some of the board here and start to control this map. And additionally, someone's phone was dying, so they had to get a charger for it too. That's another thing. Okay, that's what I've just been told. We're gonna see the first officer come in for the rescue here. There's the tombstone. 60%. He needs to get it in time here. 70%. Gets the hit. Gets the rescue. Beautiful rescue from the officer. This is going to give the magician an opportunity to potentially rebound. Has 2 illusions and a flywheel to work with, so definitely some possibilities of that here. Magician can get tombstone, though. He's going to get tombstone. He's going to illusion early here. And you know what the illusion does is it actually gets the ghost off of the magician. So magician uses the illusion, detaching the ghost, I think is how that interaction works. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys in chat, but I think that's how it works. And we're going to see the illusion as well, getting to the window, getting the vault here. Still has a flywheel to work with. This Magician's doing a very good rebound kite. Gets the vault off as well. And this kite is going to continue even more here. He's going to have to go back to the Ghost. 79% is not enough to down this Magician. I mean, this rebound kite is absolutely exceptional here. And these Cypher machines are almost done. He flywheels the 100%. He flywheels the 100% here. And this Magician's rebound is incredible. Magician's having a very hard time downing this player. And the first match has seemed very difficult for them, but this time around, they're well prepared for the Ivy. Gonna finally secure the down here, but the last two Cyphers, 70% and 60%, they are on board to potentially win this game here with how well this decoding is going. Looks like we're gonna see bringing the Ghost towards the top broken here onto the first officer. And there's the teleport. There's the down onto the officer, but they do get the backdoor rescue here. The Cypher machine is almost done. He's going to chair on the Cypher. I wonder how much that progress is. It's like 95. That Cypher's 95% of the way done. So this is really giving the survivors a good position, except that... Oh, he goes back to the Magician and gets the blink down. And actually, just like that, it turns back into the Hunter's favor because now this Magician's dead on chair. What a turnaround. I mean, it looks like they're going to have a 3-survivor escape, a 4-survivor endgame, but just like that, he's able to down the survivor on the Prime Cypher, go back to the survivor that's dead on chair, down him, and all of a sudden it's a 3-survivor versus a 4-survivor endgame, and Mushin's in a chance to potentially... Mushin can easily turn this around. Let's see what the survivors can do here, though. They're going to split the exit gates. You got one on front gate. It looks like that's going to be the coordinator here. Let's see what coordinator is able to do without a flare gun. Kiting around this front gate area. Will they push the back gate? Barmaid is now going to go towards the back gate. They got to be careful, though, because the Ghost is in the vicinity. It's just kind of waiting for someone to do the exit gate here. And this is the power of Ivy as well. You can control the gates quite easily. You know, you have one survivor, or you have the Ghost controlling the back gate. You have the main body on the front gate, but he does need to commit to a target here if he really wants to secure it down before detention runs out. Looks like
I think you're doing a great job here, Eli, and if you don't mind, if you could keep going, I'm trying to figure out some stuff, if that's okay. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. We see the officer's going to use the pocket. Does he check the barmaid still is not going to the gate. These survivors are really waiting this out. The Ghost is on the back gate, but it's not going to go for the barmaid yet. He's still, I mean, detention's 40 seconds. He's now going to TP. Oh, up to 100. Barmaid was unable to flywheel. She was not able to flywheel here, which means she's going to go down. The Hunter needs to bring this Ghost to the front gate, though, before they get that exit gate open. The coordinator's pushing it 50%. This is going to be a foot race between the Ghost and the exit gate. I think coordinator's going to get it. Coordinator will get the gate open. The question is, will Officer get out? Because Officer's all the way at Shack. He's at Shack here. Coordinator's able to make it out the gate, which is fine. But Officer is not safe just yet. We're going to teleport here. He's going to force out the cord, I think. No, he's not going to force out the cord. He needs to bring the Ghost back to back gate. Officer's waiting out detention here. Detention has now expired. These survivors have played this endgame incredibly well thus far. TP back gate. Officer trying to save. Gets the save. Barmaid gets the heal. Still has blink, though, so I think this is just a tied game. Cord's going to try to body block. As long as he can blink down one of these survivors, it'll be a tie. Cord's going to try to body block, though. It's still possible. Barmaid can get this heal off. This Hunter may have to prioritize Officer here. Since I think Barmaid will get the heal off. Barmaid gets the heal off. He's going to have to go back for the Officer just to play for a tie here. The dungeon's in the vicinity. Survivors are pushing the exit gate. Will they have enough time? There's the blink, pushing the survivor back. They're not out the exit gate yet. There's still about 10 seconds before they leave here. They're just at the reception area. That's going to be a 2-survivor escape here, but we do see the Officer is down. I wonder if they're going to continue to go for this. No, they're just going to take the 2-2 here, and just like that, that's going to be a tie game for this round. And so, yes, is any chance for these survivors of or any chance for Kismet to make a comeback here? It would be here with this situation. Great job from them to secure at
Don't yawn. That's unprofessional. Chat. Somebody
Secure,
clip it. Somebody
secure at least a tie.
disrespectful. Disrespectful. Our server deserves better from you.
My bad.
As I was going the whole time.
Yeah.
How dare you? Unbelievable. The unprofessionalism. Clip it, chat. So Eli,
Gotta
what
start,
happens after this point?
gotta
Like
start
quite
sleeping
like
more.
and I mean that honestly. What happens from here?
Yeah, so basically, since Kismet kind of needs to win 2 rounds in a row to make a comeback, what needs to happen is they need to get a 3 kill or better. If they get anything less than a 3 kill, it will. If they get a tie, we'll go to round 3. But MHX still has an incredibly large lead, so it's very unlikely that Kismet can make a comeback from there.
Right.
So at this point in time, Kismet's going to want to get a Hunter 3 kill here and then win the last round. That's sort of their best route to a win here.
Understandable. Understandable. So, with that being said, are they going to be able to do it?
Well, we saw them play a very good performance in the first round with the item swapping. I think they might have overdid it a little bit, and they lost too much decoding because of that. I think the first item swap is correct, though. Going to the second item swap, it was it slowed down the decoding a little too much. So as long as they get the priorities and they get the Cypher Rush intact, I think that play is definitely good. It's just you got to find the right balance. If they have the balance here going to the second round and they get a 3, I mean, their survivors look to be very good. Their hunter looks to be very good. So they look to be a very good team here.
Yeah. And are you like you're confident with everything that you just said? Because like you were yawning over there. You're yawning again. Look at that. You know what I mean? Like if you
I
were a
can't help
Pokemon,
it.
you would literally be like either you give me a little bit of Snorlax vibes. I feel like if there is going to be a magical moment, it's going to happen in round 3, Eli.
Mm-hmm. Um.
Yeah,
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we
I
have to see
feel
them
like
get there,
one day
but
when you get married to whoever you marry with, you're gonna do your vows, whatever. I don't know your religion, but either way, you're gonna do your vows. You're gonna do all that thing. And they're gonna be so happy. They're gonna be like, I've waited for this moment my entire life, and you're just gonna be like, yeah.
okay. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Exactly right there. They're gonna do their vow. I'm gonna be your wife or husband, right? We accept both.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Here's my Eli. Ever since the day that I met you, I never had to rhyme your name with Heli's because
What?
I know that Eli would never do such. Eli, the only Eli of my life will always be for them. I just stumbled there. But every time I'm around you, I stumble as well, Eli, because you make me lose my train of thought. You make me lose my balance, my equilibrium, because everything about you is the good chaotic that I need in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Eli I want you to know that I will be there through thick and thin, through health and mad eyes, and everything in between.
Mm-hmm.
You are the only one that I've ever thought of. Growing up,
Mm-hmm.
wondering, will I ever meet that magical person? And even though you are not a magician, main, you are magical. We will never need a lawyer, despite you being a lawyer, main, because once
Mm-hmm.
we make this official, that is only between you and no one else. Eli, I promise you, through thick and thin, sickness and health, and anything in between, I will
Mm-hmm.
always be there through the Demi moments, through the Emily moments, through the defeats of Mind's Eye mains or the victors of the Postmans, because his name is Victor. I will be with you every step of the way. I will never allow you to ever be removed on a rocket chair while I walk away in that gate, because we either walk away together or we fly on that rocket chair together. Shout
Mm-hmm.
out to the Weepins. Eli, I take you as my lawfully wedded husband or wife.
Mm-hmm.
After such a big moment like that, that's your response.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Wow. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Good job. Good vows for
There you
sure.
go. And you might as well just give your future wife or husband a high five at that point. Like, don't even give him a kiss. Don't even give him a kiss during the most magical moment. Just good job. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations on a good vows or
Yeah.
good whatever.
There
Yeah.
you go. There you go.
Well written. You should go to study poetry or something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, I feel like that would be a great response as your counter vow, right?
Yep.
And good job, Eli. Literally, honestly, on behalf of the entire stream, I feel like you need to like knock that energy down. I think that you're being a little bit too dramatic right
A
now.
little too much too hyper.
I
A
think
little
that
too
you're
much.
faking your energy. I think you're pretending like something spectacular when it is, and I feel like you're at a 10 and you need to bring it
Mm-hmm.
down to like I don't know, 5'9". There's no reason for that number
Mm-hmm.
on my end.
Actually,
But
Lonnie, just gonna answer. That's this. Never mind. We're not talking about that. I don't know what I was gonna say.
no, it's okay. I didn't expect anything more, honestly, at this point. I'm glad that I'm meeting your energy right now. And
Yeah, I gotta stay loyal to that one comment I made in a one time in a tournament stream that a little while back. You know what I mean? Relating to a specific Identity 5 character that everyone seems to now be never letting go. Um, so yeah.
we are in
Oh,
the pick phase ban. Or rather pick ban phase. I'm getting to that age where I'm switching words up. All right, Eli.
yeah, I
Tell me what you're
guess.
seeing. No, you're fine. tell,
The-
tell me what you're seeing because we see coordinator, barmaid, we see magician, we see wildling, we see a goat man ban, as well as all the survivors. What do you expect in there?
well, last round what did the hunter play last round? They played Ivy last round, so we might just see Ivy again. I think they're just trying to deal with Ivy again. Is kind of the idea. They know that this player plays Ivy. We saw it in the first round. They're just going to try to countercomp the Ivy as much as possible. I'm trying to
We did see
see if this player's
Sangria being selected. I know there's a little bit of delay on your end.
okay. Yeah, then it's going to be Opera. Looking at this team comp, yeah, Opera's going to be good here. It's good against the Barmaid in particular. So Barmaid is there for countering Ivy, but Barmaid is quite weak to Opera Singer since Opera Singer is a character that can get hits relatively quickly, back to back. So it's very hard for Barmaid to get her heal off. So we're going to see the Barmaid here instead of the sorry, we're gonna see the Opera here instead of the Ivy just to counter that. But Coordinator and Magician are both good characters against Opera Singer, and also the Opera Singer's nerf. It's just been so hard for Opera Singers to. We've seen in this tournament after the nerf, people have not been playing Opera. We saw one Opera match earlier in which the survivors did very well. Opera is just not what she used to be. When Opera came out, she was the best character in the game by a landslide, and now she's just kind of third best at best. So it's getting a bit difficult. I think the Opera nerf has been the most effective to knocking down a character.
Absolutely. Seriously, everything that you just said, 100%, and genuinely agree with all of it. And
You
this
have
is,
no idea what I'm
and
talking about.
that's not true. This is why you are here because that wisdom and knowledge that you have is genuinely always spot on. And I don't think that I could have said it better than myself. I think that it was more beautiful than my vows.
So I had to.
Dude, did
I
you just
yawned too
yawn
much.
again? You just yawned
I didn't
again.
sleep a lot last night. My
You
bad.
didn't. You didn't even. Yeah, because you said, dude, you got off live feed and then you
No,
went
but
on
I
our
still had to wake up
Discord.
early. I still had to wake up early for the thing in the morning.
Yeah, but I told you to go to bed, dude, and then you get off live feed.
It's because I didn't eat all day, so I was literally eating like right when I got off. Like I was about to go to sleep, and my mom was like getting mad because I didn't eat anything, and she's like, "You're gonna die and end up in the hospital and whatever if you don't eat." So then I was like, "Fine, whatever."
Is she
So that
Italian? Is your mom Italian?
yeah, she is actually Italian. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I knew it. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Persway died. Um, which one is Florian? Is that fire investigator? I don't know. It looks like Florian. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, that's good. Oh, got Italian moms, they just want to fatten you up. That's what it is. Yeah. You don't eat
Yeah.
that pasta, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. I called it. And with that being said, Eli, unfortunately, I must put the burden on you once again for this round. If you
It's okay.
do kindly mind, so I can continue working behind the scenes to make sure everything else is going good. And thank you so
Sure.
much, Eli, for everything that you're doing for the tournament. I do mean that.
Got you. Got you. All right. Well, we're gonna see the opera spawn towards the back gate area, immediately rotating towards middle. It looks like this is the barmaid would be the best chase target for this hunter, but they're gonna go for coordinator first. They're trying to get the flare gun out early. Now, coordinator doesn't want to. Is gonna have to use the gun early. This is not something they want to do, and they do get the gunshot off. Here comes the wildling for some support as well. Wildling's gonna get the push to gain some distance, but it's kind of not too optimal. Wildling's going to lose out on some decoding progress. Now, Cord does make a lot of distance, but the fact that she had to use her one item this early is not too strong. But the good news for the survivors is that she's going to make a lot of distance. She's going to be able to get all the way around here, waste a lot of time, get all the way to the God pallet here near Graveyard. And since this Hunter Opera Singer breaks pallets so slowly now after her adjustments, look at how slow she breaks that pallet. And I believe that's fast pallet breaking speed, and she still breaks it at that speed. So that's something to keep in mind. Opera gets stuck for a second here. Beautiful pallets done from the coordinator. If the Opera Singer didn't get stuck for a second, I think the cord would have gotten found out or would have gotten caught up earlier, and she would have gotten hit before the pallet. But that was a big game-changing play. And she still has the pallet to work with the vault. Ooh, very close to a terror shock there. Risky play from the cord, but it's going to pay off slightly here. She's going to get a speed boost. Look at how fast Opera Singer is and just catching up. That's how strong this hunter is. Blink is now available. The charge attack, the pallet drop forces out the blink. The good news for this is good for the coordinator to force out the blink. The Opera Singer was able to make a nice comeback. Early flare gun into a wildling push plus a pallet stun. The Opera Singer turned that right back into their favor real quick. That's an excellent job for this hunter. But the fact that the coordinator was able to get the trade out as well is super crucial. Magician can probably pop this cipher. He may have to use an illusion to do it. He's going to pop. Wildling's, or not Wildling. Opera's going to force out an illusion and just going to go back to the chair. So at least they're able to bait out an item there. But that cipher pop was very important. Barmaid is going to actually be the one rescuing, it looks like. Wildling is onto it. Wildling is starting a new cipher, it looks like, interestingly enough. It looks like Barmaid's going to come for the first save. So will she make the rescue before half? Okay, she is coming in for the save. Is going to get the rescue. Gets body blocked. Can Cord actually get away from this? No, Cord's going to go down right away here. Barmaid can heal herself, but that's just going to be a farm off chair. This is a difficult chair to rebound from. This is a difficult chair to rebound from, and even with the opera nerf, it's still kind of a bit of a difficult situation here. There's a teleport back. And let's see what's going to happen here. Wildling onto the boar. Hits the boar there. Wildling needs to try to not get hit with the boar. He's going to get off the boar in time. That's good from the Wildling. If you get hit off boar, the cooldown is longer. Almost a terror shock. Beautiful rescue from the Wildling. Can coordinator rebound? I think the answer is going to be no. She's just going to take a tide turner hit and run away here. Dying towards the back gate area. Again, Survivor's really pushing for a tie. They have progress on 5 ciphers. They've overdone the decoding here, unfortunately. MHX has too much decoding. They have 5 ciphers with 30% or more progress. So that's a bit of a... that's backfiring a little bit for them here. Magician's able to pop a cipher pretty soon. Wildling's able to pop a cipher. And Barmaid is going to go give a drink to the Wildling, it looks like. And so, yep, they're going to get healed up. 2 ciphers remaining. They have 1 cipher at 50, 1 at 30, and another. So they have 2 ciphers at 30% and another cipher at 50%. So let's see what's going to happen here. Going after the Magician. I'm going to take a quick sip of water. Magician. He's not going to take the vault. He could have... I was going to say, he could try to have illusion, but kind of in a bad area, so I guess I understand it. The problem is now he can get blinked. That's going to be the issue here, is blink is now available. The survivors are on to the last 2 ciphers. Magician needs to last for quite a bit of time here. He makes... Oh, the Opera misses a dash here and actually just leaves the Magician straight up. And Barmaid is not able to pop the Cypher, but it has a lot of progress. It's like 90%, 95%. Going for the Barmaid. Can she flywheel? The flywheel gets the charge attack through the pallet, though. Will the Barmaid use the heal drink? Or I don't think she has a heal. Oh, she doesn't have it. She used it already, I think. Or she used them both already? I'm not sure. But either way, Barmaid hiding in this graveyard area. Wildling continuing to prime. They have the Reception Cypher almost primed, so I'm kind of interested as to why they're not doing that one. Barmaid able to get the vault off. The Hunter's going to teleport away onto the Wildling. That Cypher machine from the Wildling is almost primed. That Cypher's 95%. Graveyard Cypher. But Wildling gets Terror Shocked off Boar. Wildling gets the Boar Terror Shocked. Unfortunate misstep there. He's going to make it so he's going to have to Rock Kite. Magician's just doing a new Cypher. I'm interested in why the Survivors are doing a new Cypher here. Good pallet drop from the Wildling. They already have 2 Cyphers primed, but Magician's just going to keep decoding. Wildling needs to live long enough for it to be primed here. 92%. And Magician's going to be able to pop it. No, he's not chasing it. They're just going to pop the Cypher. They know the trait's on cooldown here. They're going for the end game. This is exactly what MHX wants. This Hunter needs to try to get a 3-kill from this position. Can they do it without teleport? I don't see how they can do it. Barmaid's opening the gate. Wildling's opening the back gate. Magician is here. Is there a dungeon? There's no dungeon in the vicinity, so Magician probably not long for this world. There's the switch. Has a flywheel and 2 illusions. There's 1 illusion. And Magician's just going to waste time for them to get a tie here. And it looks like the vault again. Still just a mind game here. Magician has an illusion. He's going to use it again. He's going to go back to the same pallet. The switch. The swing. He gets the down onto the Magician. And that's going to be a 2 survivor escape here for MHX, which means this round is actually tied. So that means that we're going to go into a 3rd round, but MHX has a huge lead of 8-1 at this point. All right.
And here we are. We are at a tie right there. So what happens there, Eli? And we are now back on the Shoutcaster screen.
So now that this round is tied, it means that MHX still has a 1-round lead. So that means that Kismet needs to win the last round, but they need to win it by a score of 8-1 or higher. It has to be an 8-1 or higher score. If they get anything less than that, it's over. So let's say if there's any ties on any side, it's just over. Like let's say the Hunter on MHX ties or the Survivors tie, it's over. So they need to get a 8-1 or better. Basically, they need a 4 survivor escape and then a Hunter 3-kill, or they need a Hunter 4-kill and a 3 survivor escape. So, so realistically, Kismet Survivors need a 3 escape and the Hunter needs to get a 4-kill just to tie. That is the only thing. That is the only possible outcome for them. Just to tie the rounds.
Okay. And we are still trying to figure out how many more matches are going to be this evening. We're trying to figure out a whole bunch of stuff behind the scenes. Eli, you've been doing a fantastic job at being able to cover all the shoutcasting thing. And thank God I got a veteran like you here as well. Because, like, you know, between the tournament organization, between the matches, the lineups, and all that stuff, you've always been so flexible. And I appreciate that about you. You've done a fantastic job. And that's very hard as a Shay. And you know that. Because you just got to keep going. You got to be able to keep to the relevant information, be able to predict things. You know, it's so much easier sometimes with, 2 sets of 2 eyes, right? And you being able to do as well as what you're doing right now, I can see why you are the staple of shoutcasters.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Now bring your dog back.
They're upstairs though.
Well, then you better run.
Okay, hold on.
No, where's the 3rd one? Get the 3rd one.
Well, the 3rd one's sleeping. I don't want to wake him up because he's
Alright.
like really hyper, and if I wake him up, he's just gonna go crazy and start running around
Get
the
the
house,
2nd
making
one.
a lot of. Okay, which one?
Yeah, not the white
Is
one.
that not the white one? Okay,
No one clipped that.
you just said not the white one, but okay, I'll get the other one.
Yeah. We saw. We didn't have enough time for the. We didn't have enough time for that. I just feel bad. I just feel like I have good intentions, chat. I just want there to be equal opportunity. I'm not even trying to be funny. I want there to be an equal chance for both dogs. We saw the first dog more. I'm not even joking anymore because like literally I'm just digging myself a hole and I'm not a gravekeeper, man. I want the second dog here and I didn't get to see the second dog. So I don't know what it looks like. I don't know anything about it because I got too distracted with the map bands and all that stuff. So I want the second dog here. I don't know what it looks like, and I want to at least know what it looks like. And then maybe we'll have time for the third dog tomorrow. So this is where we're at. And I feel very uncomfortable right now. I feel very, very uncomfortable because I just want to see the second dog. That's all. And right when they brought him in, we didn't have any time. I had to switch to the, yeah, whatever. You know what? I'm done. You know what? Whatever. I'm done. I'm getting old. I'm getting tired. This is 3 weeks in. You know what? In the future, we're gonna hire more shoutcasters in the future. That's what we're going to do. We're gonna have more shoutcasters, so I can hide behind my computer, and then I'm gonna make Eli just put up like a little webcam so I can like chill with his dogs, and that's what's gonna happen. Um, in those moments. Hold on. Are we in the band pick phase? We're in the band pick phase. We're in the we're in the band. He's gonna bring the dog down, and we're not gonna have time to see the dog. All right, hold on. Hold on. We're gonna go back and forth. Hi, see this? I'm gonna go back and forth. I already know somebody on Twitter tomorrow. Yeah, Perswayable's not that professional. Wah. The biggest tournament. He's not that professional. Wah. Okay. Well, yeah, I get what you're saying. I agree with you, Boo Boo. But like, there's a dog. We have the chance to see a dog, and I feel like that's important. Okay. So, whatever. We got time. Let me see the dog. Hurry up. Hurry up. Chop, Boo Boo. Let me see the dog.
Hold on.
Get over here, getting like you're trying to settle in like this is a jacuzzi. We got a time. Oh my damn.
Okay, here.
What's their name?
This one is Satchel.
Satchel.
Yeah.
Oh, don't avoid the kiss, dude. Did you
No, his
just
breath is like really bad. That's the
What?
only thing.
Okay? All right. So, your dog tried to kiss you.
I don't know what he's been eating. Like, I don't know.
What? So every dog that wants to kiss you,
Oh
you
my
do.
god, Jesus! I just smelled it.
Yeah. So you do like a background check on the dog's diet.
No, I don't know what's.
Oh, look at them. They love you so much, and you don't appreciate them.
I do appreciate it. I just don't
No,
want to
look
smell
at
his
you.
breath.
You're not even getting in there. You're just.
Okay, there.
Oh, look at. Oh,
Okay.
that's not even a courteous like a hug. That's just like a.
What are you
It's like a
talking?
hug you give your coworker that you hate.
That's
No, that was like a I hate my coworker hug right there.
no.
Give
That's
them a
not.
big kiss on the lips.
I'm
Mwah.
not doing that.
Why?
That's
Give
because
him a.
that's unsanitary.
What do you mean it's your dog?
I'm forced. I don't want to force myself to kiss the dog. Like I feel bad for the dog. Like he didn't consent to that.
Oh yeah, the dog seems so in denial. Oh yeah, thank God. Yeah. Wow, the dog.
Look how he's looking away from me right now.
No,
He's
he's
like
not
he's
because you
rejecting
got him
me.
placed to the side.
He's
That's like
rejecting me.
that's like your girlfriend trying to kiss you and you like literally palm their face, push it away.
Okay,
and
it's
be
fine.
like,
I'll give him a treat. I'll give
they're
him a
looking
carrot.
away from me like that. You're doing that to your dog. Give your
Okay.
dog a kiss.
Okay, there.
No, you're getting closer. That's
I'm not
okay.
kissing my dog. I'm not doing that. I'll give him a carrot though. He likes carrots for some reason.
First of
Like-
all, Schmitty's got nothing to do with this.
No,
Second
not
of all,
about that.
No,
No,
Schmitty,
we give
don't bring
our
Schmitty
dogs
into this.
carrots for some reason.
That's actually insulting.
You want to say something?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Look at, oh my God, they want a kiss. Give him a kiss. Oh, look at him.
That's not what he
Dude.
wants.
Dude, this whole fandom's about to hate you, Eli. You don't
Okay, he
even
needs to go upstairs
understand.
now.
What do you mean they need to go upstairs? Give the dog a
Well, I
kiss.
woke him up. He was sleeping, and I literally just went up to his bed where he was sleeping, and I just like
He's
yoinked
okay.
him.
He wants a kiss, dude. Give the dog a kiss.
I just yoinked him from his bed.
Give
Okay,
him. So
there.
kiss him as an apology.
I just did. Okay, there. Oh, I got hair in my mouth. Oh.
Imagine having a beard. You naked mole rat. Give the damn dog a kiss.
That's not happening.
Get on the cheek, right near the nose, like right here, like approximately right here. Give the dog a kiss. No. That was down
That,
here, dude. I already know that.
no, that's enough.
No, I want like right here. That was over here.
Okay, time to
Right,
go
like,
upstairs. Okay, go
like.
back to sleep. Go on.
No,
What do you,
no.
what do you mean no?
That dog has lived a loveless life.
That is not true at all.
How old is the dog?
10, I think.
And have you ever given that dog a kiss on its mouth?
When I was like really young, maybe. I don't know.
You've regressed.
Okay.
You were once a tier 6 player, now you're tier 3. How you regressed.
Okay.
Stay concurrent with the meta.
Yeah.
You don't need look at him. Even he's looking at me like, can you believe this shit?
You
Spend
can't
10
see you.
years.
You're not. I don't have you on my screen right now. You can't
Well,
see
it doesn't matter. He can see my soul, and I have a connection here, and it's like a hermit's connection, but you wouldn't understand that. And I think that your dog deserves way more kisses. 10 years old, deprived. Does anyone give the dog kisses in your family? Or are you all just like monotone, heartless, loveless,
We're
kissless?
not. No, we're not. I don't know.
Like at Thanksgiving, like do you guys just all look at each other during like your
Okay.
family meals and be like, I am thankful for you. Thank you for being here and I appreciate you. Like is this a thing in the family?
No, that's not it.
You're Italian and you don't give kiss. I give kisses to strangers as an
Okay, well
Italian and you don't even kiss your dog.
that's odd. I don't know. That's not normal.
We're in the band pick phase. We see that batter, acrobat, fire investigator, mercenary.
Oh wait, I
have
can get
been
invited.
selected.
Oops. Hold on.
We see Geisha over there. Honestly, I'm not sure if you deserve to be invited. You're loveless.
I am not loveless.
Yeah, you
I
are
just
loveless. You
okay.
know, I was speaking so highly of you for 3 weekends, and I feel like this is why they say don't get attached to people too quickly without knowing their true colors. And genuinely, I feel like I'm seeing your true colors. I'm not a painter, me, but I'm seeing
Okay,
your true colors.
I gotta let him go back upstairs real quick because
What? It's fine. He's probably just as sad as I am. Loveless, kissless, no attention. It's fine.
come on.
Anyways, everybody else, I hope that you guys all have plenty of kisses in your life, and good breath, bad breath, doesn't matter. You should be accepted for who you are. Just floss. That's okay. You can get there. Even if you haven't flossed in a while, first week sucks. Get in your routine. I believe in all of you. But with that being said, we see that Geisha has been selected. Very interested on this sort of actually it's on a Moonlit. So we're on Moonlit with Geisha. We got the acrobat, we got the batter, the fire investigator, the mercenary, and as well as that, all of you guys can see as well. You got the Goat Man as well as the Ivy bands. You can see the global bands, the Survivor bands. We're gonna really transition to this graphic because it took me like I don't know 5 years to learn how to change screens like that. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna get into the gameplay here. We're gonna look at these spawns. And if you really pay close attention to these spawn points in the upper left-hand corner, you can see the moving head of a person who has never kissed their dog in 10 years. And we see that Geisha is going to be on that bottom ridge in between the two survivors. Eli, are you back?
Oh yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. And you better never play Postman. If you do, I'll rage. Because Postman and their dog is very, very close. With that being said, Eli, if you don't mind, can you take it away from here? It's a beautiful skin.
Looks like the Geisha's gonna go towards 4-stop first. This is the location of the acrobat. Typically, acrobat is not a character that's great for chasing at 4-stop, but against Geisha, or for Geisha, she does have the ability to dash across the platform when acrobat uses that bomb. So that's gonna be that's okay for Geisha to chase in this area. We're gonna see a mind game of the pal. There's the dash. Bombs back over to avoid the hit though, and that's exactly why we see acrobat be considered a strong character against Geisha. So interesting choice to commit to this. First, just barely missing that hit, though. There's the dash again. Does Acrobat have another bomb to work with? Does not have it, as it is on cooldown. And that's going to be the first hit. Acrobat has another bomb. Will he be able to get it off here? He is going to get it off here. Geisha, is she going to teleport away? She's going to teleport away and does find the Fire Investigator. Charge attack is going to break the bomb. Investigator, though, still getting the speed boost, and he's able to make it to the upstairs area and continue along with this kite. There's the dash. These survivors are doing a very good job. Mushin is a very good Geisha player. That's something he's always been known for. So, yeah, let's see what he's going to do. Kind of flywheel the hit, and does get the first hit, though. Able to bait out that flywheel and transition into two-story. There's the speed boost away. He's going to dash through the airbag. Let's see if Fire Investigator goes back to pick. He may go back and try to pick up the airbag here. No, he's just going to use it again for another speed boost. And he's going to go back upstairs. Fire Investigator doing a very good kite so far. This Hunter's having a very hard time getting this. I'm surprised Mushin opted to play Geisha against this team comp. I mean, we see Acrobat. We see the Batter. Two characters that are very good against Geisha. Just trying to kite this area. Gets the pallet stun as well. Continuing the kite even more here. And that's just gonna keep extending this kite even longer. Batter now coming in for the support. 3 ciphers remaining. This is where things can get difficult. Trying to go for the dash. Gets the dash off. Gets the hit, avoiding the Batter ball here. And he's finally able to secure the first down. But the cipher progress is looking pretty good for the survivors. They have another cipher that's about to pop. Two-story has a lot of progress. He's going to go for the pickup. Does Batter get the hit off? He's not able to get the hit off. But either way, survivors are in a very good position here. Now, keep in mind, you know, the last round was tied, which means that this team needs to get, they need a 3 escape plus a Hunter 4 kill just to tie. So Mushin doesn't really care too much about how this, his win condition for his team is to get a tie. If Mushin gets a tie here, then MHX wins. If he doesn't get a tie, if he gets 3 escaped, then their team just needs a 1 survivor escape. Goes for the drop down hit, not able to get it. It's gonna be a mind game at the chair. There's the hit. The rescue is before half. That's a huge rescue from the Batter here. And this is looking really good for the survivors to 3 escape from this position. Batter's going to get knocked down. I wonder if he'll just take the chair on the Batter. I feel like that might be the good play here. Going to just take the chair on the Batter here. And he's able to chair on this 2-story cipher, which is one of their ciphers, but it is almost primed at this point. Let's see how much progress. It's hard to tell. I think it's about 90% there. We see the mercenary in the vicinity. Going to pressure the save here. And, I wonder if they're going to start a new... They're double decoding the last cipher. I guess they're going to try to push middle instead of doing a new... I feel like you open a new cipher at this point, but they're just not going for that at all. Mind game. Terror shock on the mercenary. But can mercenary pop the cipher? The middle 2-story is the question. He's going to body block. He gets the dash through the body block. That's something that Geisha's able to do. He's going to hit the mercenary again, even though mercenary was already double hit. I wonder what Mushin's game plan is here. Just continue after the Batter, I guess. Fire Investigator. Now they're starting a new cipher. I think they waited a little bit too long to do that. Let's see if he's thinking about going back to the cipher, but... Oh, no. The cipher's about 75. Swing and a miss on the Batter. Still trying to get the down. Cipher's almost primed. 80%. 90%. Batter has a ball to work with here. There's the pushback. This is going to be enough for the cipher machine to be primed. They're going to pop right away. His Batter does not have... Borrowed time. He had flywheel, but did not use the flywheel. He's going to get knocked down. This gives the Hunter enough time to teleport to the exit gate here. It looks like we have the Fire Investigator. They're not going to the gate just yet. They're pressuring the save. Does Mushin get Tinnitus at 2-story? Trying to stay out of Tinnitus range. He doesn't get it, which means he may teleport here. Now the Investigator's pushing the gate. He needs to teleport early. He does pick up Tinnitus. There's a survivor in the area. Does he know? He sees the trail. He sees the trail of the survivor. There's still a chance for a draw here. There's the dash onto the Acrobat. Can Mercenary make the backdoor rescue? Mercenary gets the backdoor rescue. He gets the backdoor rescue here, and they're going to push the front gate. Let's see if he can get Kite here. No, Acrobat's going to get knocked down. They're going to... are they going to do the exit gate here? Looks like they're not going to do the exit gate. They're going to space away from it. I wonder if Mushin knows. where these survivors are. Will he teleport right away? He's gonna dash. This is a really interesting game. He's gonna teleport to force stop, in which the gate's already open. Now he's gonna go back to the rocket chair here. This is just a matter of discipline and mind games here. Batter is not safe. Mercenary is not safe. They're both in areas that the hunter can find. Mushin, you can see across that bridge. He may see the batter here. I'm not sure. Or sorry, the mercenary here. But the problem is, if he leaves that chair to chase the batter, then they're going to get a free rescue. Detention, only 25 seconds left. Let's see if they can pull off a save here. The mercenary is still hiding out. Oh, no, he's all the way at the gate. Mercenary's already there. Batter is still at 2-story. Batter's still at 2-story. He needs to be careful Batter doesn't save. The problem is Batter's still not safe here. Does he know where the batter is? I don't think he knows that the batter's at 2-story. He's going to force out these survivors. Batter's going to go for the dungeon. The dungeon is there. That's going to be a 3-survivor escape here, which does keep this team in the game. This does keep Kismet in the match, which means they only need to get a well, not only, but they have to get a 4-kill here to tie. If Kismet Hunter gets a 4-kill, then they tie, and then we go into overtime. If they get anything less than a 4-kill, though, then MHX wins here. So that is the condition here.
Eli, sometimes when I'm just listening to you shoutcast, I'm marveled. And I'm marveled because not only like you're such a great shoutcaster, and I'm like, how can he do all these different things at once? With like talking about this, like this could happen, this could happen. And then I'm like, if you could only just like learn how to kiss your dog with the amount of skill that you put in as a shoutcaster, you'd almost be the complete package, especially with your recent model shoots. And I'd like to explore this further, not right now, but further in the future. And with that being said, what are your predictions here? What exactly? I know you briefly just touched upon this towards the end of the match, anti-dog kisser, but my question would be is that what are the survivors and the hunter looking for with this match, especially with where we're at?
Well, basically, in this situation, the hunter for Kismet has to get a 4-kill. So, oh, wait, I need to explain this to the hunter needs a 4K. The hunter needs a 4K for overtime. If they don't get it, if they don't, then MHX wins. Yeah. So the hunter needs a 4-kill for overtime. If they don't, then MHX wins. That's the condition here. So
If they're able to tie this to make it go in overtime, will you kiss
yeah, so
your
if they get a
dog
4-kill, that would
on
tie
live feed
things.
tomorrow?
Huh?
Hmm?
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Okay. Yeah, so 4-kill.
Every single match tonight, we've gotten towards the third round, though.
Yeah, I mean that's what happens when we get late in the tournament. These matches really get
Yeah, but not historically with the NAEU tournaments, and you know that. There's always been predominantly 4 teams. We got 64 in this team, and so far, the majority of all of these tournaments are getting into that third round, even last weekend, which is why I'm like very impressed by the skill set. Like genuinely, I'm very impressed by the skill set because you're not seeing landslides. It hasn't happened tonight, and it could happen tonight, right? And that's nothing against any other team and whatnot, especially with the time frames, the time zones, all that stuff, especially with all of the changes to the hunters and survivors. But every single match is getting into the third round.
yeah. Sorry,
Somebody wrote, "Why does Pookie look so mad?" I'm just pissed that this kid doesn't kiss his dog. But like I'm trying to move on from it, but I don't want to overextend the joke and overextend the conversation. I just don't get it. I'm gonna kiss my dog on the mouth. You know what I mean? Like, we're in this together, little guy. Like, that's just where I'm at. But that's okay. No judgment. Because Eli is a head coach of a basketball team, primarily 9-year-olds. Today was Eli's first day in an official match with his 9 to 10-year-olds as a basketball head coach, and Eli won.
Yes, we won. Yeah, we won our first game.
Oh, you sound so excited. Like,
Oh, I'm just dealing with it. Uh,
when give me the sound. I know you're distracted, so I'm using this for my own entertainment. So, when your little ones won today, demonstrate the energy that you said to them, congratulations, or whatever you say. Like what energy did you bring to these 9-year-olds when they won today? Their first basketball game of the season, of the first game that they premiered in. Like what did you say to them?
well, I'm pretty competitive, so I'm not gonna lie. You're probably gonna use this against me, but I wasn't like I was like, I told him I was like, all right, boys, like good job today. Like I know we got our first win. Everyone's happy. This is great, but at the end of the day, this is just our first game. We got a lot to work on from here. There's some things. There's definitely some mistakes we made. There's some things we got to work on and improve. Um, and we're gonna have to be back on it next practice this week.
I feel like you're
And
gonna do a great job during your honeymoon. I feel like I
that's
know we just
different.
I know we
I'm
just got
competitive. We're trying to win
married.
here. That's the honeymoon is something
Yeah.
different.
Yeah,
That's a
but
whole
same thing
different
with
thing.
matrimony. Hey, honey, I'm glad we got married, but like we got a shitload of things to work on. I'm actually very concerned about our marriage.
It's not gonna it's not gonna be like that. I will say this. I've been through enough unsuccessful relationships to a point where I'm not getting married unless I know like well, I mean you shouldn't be getting married unless it's the right person, right? But I know like I don't even really want to get in a relationship until I know it's the right person. Like I've just jumped into relationships too quickly in the past. I've had a lot of trauma and stress and anxiety from that in the past, and it's not really been going to that it hasn't always been the best. So for the future, I want to like make sure I'm with in the right situation, right person and stuff like that. So anyways,
I think I've dated like extraordinary women my entire life, but I've always been like that guy that's always like too fixated on his train set. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's how I am with video
um
games and competition and that's how I've always been. Literally I've dated great fantastic people 100%. I don't know. Feel like my mind is like that of a child. So, but I hear you, and that's very mature of you. Genuinely speaking. And I'm proud of you. I think that if you start kissing your dog more, what's going to happen is you're going to become more of an affectionate person. And I think that might help you. But I don't think that I'm the person that should be given advice in this realm. Does that make sense?
yeah.
What did I just say?
I don't know. I wasn't listening. I just heard does that make sense?
Dude, dude, I knew it. Dude, I instantly know. I instantly knew. I'm like, this kid, he don't even know what he said yet. And we are in the band pick phase here. And is this the bottom half of that third round now? Because we see a goat man, we see the gamekeeper. Because gamekeeper is going to be banned. We see this on Moonlit. Antiquarian and mechanic is going to be chosen. We see that embalmer as well as priestess have been banned as well as the global bans.
Yeah, sorry. There was just some confusion on a match, which teams were playing in a later match, so I'm just making sure everybody knows it's the right teams. But so looking at this team comp here, they have Mechanic, which is not a character we see getting used that much in the current meta, but Mechanic is usually good for getting to the end game because of her Cypher Rush. It makes it easier. It makes it harder for hunters to get 4 kills. We've seen this with characters like Mechanic and Balmer. And so that's sort of what the idea is here with this character. Now, Goatman ban makes sense. Gamekeeper is a little interesting. I'm surprised we're seeing that get banned. considering that Gamekeeper is a good tie hunter, but not an exceptional 4-kill hunter. We're going to see Wildling as well, another good character that's hard to kill. It makes it easier because again, Ivy's available, so they're giving Ivy, but they're removing Gamekeeper, which is a bit of a surprise to me. I'm not 100% sure on the idea behind this. And so we're gonna see. Looks like it's gonna be the Fire Investigator band as well. And I think this hunter will probably just play Ivy. I don't think they're gonna want to deal with that. Ivy being a really strong character in this meta. So we'll see here. I see someone said Soul Weaver. I don't know what that's about. Soul Weaver is not a 4-kill hunter, and also not a Moonlit hunter as well. But we'll see. Anyways, trying to multitask is not my best thing. But anyways, that's a good point, Starry Seed. Commit to those you truly love and deserve. Be picky about giving yourself. That is true. You got to make sure you're going to the right person, and you got to make sure that you're with people who care about, and not even that, just for friends and people you spend time with, people who actually care about you and your personality and all that. And we talked about this before, but in high school, I was changed the way I looked and the way I acted to appeal to a certain social standard. And honestly, at the end, after I finished high school, I was like, why did I even do that? That's so stupid. Like, that's just, I changed up who I am for what? You know what I mean? It's really just not worth it. So at the end of the day, it's really important, to make sure that you're not doing that. Be with the people who take you for who you are. Don't change up the way you are for other people. That's never how it should be. And yeah, always be who you are. True identity. You already know. Yeah, there you guys go. So that's my thing about that. And okay, Persuade is almost 40 on IDV. Well, I mean, that is, IDV's for everyone. IDV's for everyone. So that's just how it is, guys. I don't know what else to tell you. So yeah, Persuade is also not almost 40. He's like I don't know. Looks like we're gonna see Sculptor here, though. We were thinking Ivy, but it's actually gonna be Sculptor, it turns out. And so that's a little interesting, considering that Sculptor is kind of, not a good Moonlit character, which is very interesting. Not a good Moonlit character. It's not one that we see all the time, but he's not. Persuade is currently. He's currently. He's off. He's moved away from the mic for a second to check on something, I think. But I'm gonna make an edit of this audio and add the Minecraft OBBG to it. I don't know what that is. Guys, I got my new computer. Oh my god, it just literally came in the mail today while we're doing these matches. It was not supposed to come until it was not supposed to arrive until Monday. And today's Saturday. So that's pretty good. We have no borrowed time from any survivor except Wildling. This is insane. And this is what the survivors are going for. They're 100% saying we don't care about winning this. They don't want to 3 escape this game, because if you're doing this, you just don't care about that. They are 100% going for getting one survivor out the gate. 100% saying I want to build the best kiting builds possible. I'm not sure if I agree with this completely. I think at least 2 survivors should have BT here, but this by the way, guys, does not mean you should play a bunch of no borrowed time in rank. This is them going for a 1 escape. You want to win rank games. You don't want to get 1 escapes. At age 90 and it's COA 50, they've had 500 playable survivors, and now tournaments have 50 character ban slots. Honestly, that's gonna be so interesting. Imagine IDV still around then. Can we have a Zesty Eli stream when we set it up? I'll think about it. We'll see. I can't really control Zesty. That's just like that just comes out randomly. That's not something I can control. I don't know what to tell you guys, but anyways, we're gonna see the first chases onto the and I need to turn on my space heater because it's getting cold. Onto the psychologist. Immediately taking the coaster, and you guys are gonna see kind of why the sculptor on this map is not quite too strong. The roller coaster is a really effective tool against sculptor on Moonlit. We're going to see, the psychologist is going to ride the statue to gain distance. Good usage of that ability there. Survivors are very slow to start decoding, though. Very slow to start decoding. This is going to be backfire quite significantly on them. We're finally going to see a first hit. But you see the Wildling just starting a Cypher. Antiquarian only 20. Mech's main body is just now starting a Cypher. And I don't even know if she has bot. Does she have bot out? She does have bot out, and bot's not even on a Cypher. So this decoding from the survivors is very, very far behind. I'm not really sure what's happening here about why this is taking so long. There's the hit. She could have flywheeled to the pallet and taken the vault, but no, she's going to hold off here. This hunter does have warp, not blink. This is a warp build from this hunter. I think this is warp insolence. Psychologist just continuing to kite in this area. Oh, she's going to run away from the window of this. I feel like this would have been a great place to stay in. We're going to see another chip there. Psych has flywheel to work with. Will we see the flywheel? Does not use the flywheel. She runs in the open and runs away from the palace and does not use the flywheel. Unfortunately, that's gonna be a big misstep from the psychologist. I almost feel like the kite could have been a little bit longer there, but it's still not bad. They still able to waste quite a bit of time here. But you see this sculptor. Look at that presence bar. Sculptor at full presence. That's the power of insolence. Really building up that presence. The bot needs to be very careful here. Excellent job from the mechanic to check this bot, to make sure that the bot's not going to get, picked off by these statues. And so, it is difficult for the sculptor or for the psychologist in that situation to continue that kite at a chip hit. Looks like the bot's going to actually leave the cipher. The bot is going to leave the cipher. I'm not really sure what's going on there. I'm a little confused, but we'll see what happens. Maybe they just don't want the bot to get found, I guess. We're going to see... yeah, the bot's just not decoding here. So I'm really interested on what the game plan is with the bot just not decoding. It's just the bot is still just hiding out in tent. Mechanic leaves her cipher too, I guess, so she doesn't get warped on. That makes sense, but I don't know what's happening. The survivors are just avoiding decoding here to a point where, like, I get it, you want to rotate, but it's so much so where the decoding is extremely, extremely far behind. I'm not really sure. And now the hunter's just going to warp on the next target here. It's a good stick from the antiquarian. Flywheel, beautiful job from the antiquarian. Will they use the stick again? There's the stick again. Needs to watch out for the statue. Drops the pallet. They can take the vault for free here. Dodging. No, taking that statue hit. Missing that swing. Antiquarian doing a good job in this area, but another statue. Back to back. Antiquarian misses the stun and gets downed. Let's look at the ciphers. They don't have the ciphers. The survivors, they just don't have the ciphers here. I'm so confused on the decoding, but let's see what they can do to try to pull this back here. The bot has a cipher at 50%, but the survivor, the antiquarian Dyna is only 50 as well here. So this is gonna be really interesting. Wildling coming in for the rescue. It is a full presence sculptor. This is a difficult save for this survivor. Can they make this? Are they gonna get off? There's the statue. There's the rescue. Beautiful rescue from the Wildling. Getting that with only taking a basic hit against a full presence sculptor is incredibly difficult. This gives the antiquarian a chance to potentially rebound kite here. Good job from the anti dodging these statues. No, still get... Wow, still gets... What did she get hit by? I don't even know. Let's look back to the cipher progress here. I mean... They got ciphers spread out. The bot cipher can finish a cipher now. The bot will now finish the cipher, but the biggest problem here is that it's the mechanic doing that cipher machine over there, and mechanic decodes incredibly slow. They're going to leave the bot cipher primed. She keeps check. Okay, now she's gonna pop with the bot. Now she's gonna bring the bot over to the last cipher. Wildling cannot make the rescue. He is able to get on board though, and he's gonna be able to stay alive in this area. Wildling doubles back into the hunter here. I think he's trying to cancel the... Well, but it's a warp. It's a warp, not a teleport. So, I'm not really sure. The bot's trying to finish the cipher. Can the bot finish the cipher? 90%. The warp on the bot here. I feel like you just let the bot die. Like, the bot's not kiting with, like, 10% energy. Bot's going to go down here. Wildling's going to push the other cipher. Mechanic needs to stay halfway through. He's going to warp back to the Wildling. No, he sees the Mechanic. Wildling's going to do the cipher 90%. Chisel. Wow, Wildling doing a good job. Wildling cannot afford to go down here to any of these statues. He needs to be able to prime the cipher. Oh, the warp disappears! The warp disappears right before the sculptor can go back to the Wildling. Wow, this is really, this is game-changing. They can pop the cipher and go for the endgame. These survivors they just need one out the gate here. Wildling getting pressured by the statues. There's one chip. Needs to be very careful here. Another one. Wildling's gonna... Another one there from the Wildling. Mechanic needs to go to the other exit gate. They need to split the exit gates here. Wildling, the great thing about this is Wildling has boar, and this is why Wildling's a great one escape survivor, because he can just get on his boar here and waste a ton of time for the Mechanic to open the exit gate. And that's what we're going to see happen at this point. Wildling even has dungeon. Wildling can easily just ride the board to the dungeon at God Kiting. Let's see if he's going to go ahead and do that. Mechanic pushing the gate here, 30%. 40%. Wildling needs to get on his boar. He does not get on the board. Needs to get on the board now. He's going to get on it. Gets hit. Hunter does not have detention. Chisel onto the mech. 90%. Can mech get the gate all the way open? The statues are placed, but the gate's open. Mechanic gets chipped. She's going to get out. Wildling has dungeon. The dungeon's God Kiting, and somehow the survivors of MHX managing to get a tie here, and they're going to make it so... I mean, they get the one escape. That's all they needed to win. But that tie from that position was very good. I'm not sure what happened with the decoding. The survivors were just not decoding throughout a large portion of that match, but they still managed to get to the end game. They still managed to get two survivors out the gate here. That means MHX is going to be winning this match, and they're going to be moving on to the next stage of this bracket. Let me pull up the bracket here to see where we're at. It looks like it's going to be... Oh, I opened it twice. Okay. So it looks like it's going to be MHX against FNE. So MHX moving on to play against FNE. And it's going to be RVL versus SMM. So our next match, let me see which one actually is next.
Well,
the next match is going to...
Yeah, they are still trying to figure out all the semantics on that. But congratulations to both of these teams. And congratulations to MHX moving forward.
It looks like we're gonna have so the next so from based off the schedule we have FNE. Well, I guess we're gonna wait here on that in a second, but from what I know it's gonna be FNE versus MHX next, but we'll have to see what's let me just ask.
Yeah, so between these matches, they're all still trying to figure that aspect of things out. There was a little bit of a miscommunication, so a bunch of stuff happening behind that scene. If Eli, if you don't mind, if you can continue commentating at this point, I know that I've put in the last two matches on you, but we are trying to figure all that out to make sure that there's a lot of cohesion and whatnot. And do you think that you could take the stream from here?
Yeah, let me just get more water real quick, and then I'll do it because I just ran out of water.
What do you mean?
Okay, well, I mean,
don't
you want to come? You want to go? You want to get water for me and deliver it to me? Like,
no, it's
fine.
It was a water joke.
Oh, I get it. No, I sorry.
Dude, I've been doing this the whole night. That's why I kept saying, "What do you mean? What are you talking?"
Oh, now I get it. I never actually got it before.
It's taken you like 5 hours. That's
never
why we kept
got it before.
Oh, yeah. That's funny. All right, go get your water.
Okay, my water.
Oh, I did not realize that Eli never caught on to that. I never. That's actually hysterical. Oh, that is hysterical. I thought he caught on to that like 3 hours ago. He literally. Apparently, we've been having an ongoing joke going for like 5 hours now, and I didn't even like. I thought he caught on by now. Whatever. Okay. Uh, I'm killing it. Yeah, I'm killing it. So we'll move on from here. So, um, but we are 3 matches in so far. We are down to the to what are we at? I think we're the final 10 teams, give or take. So, but somebody wrote in the chat. Someone mansplained the joke to me. So where I'm from on the East Coast, we say water. So I think you'll say water, but like we don't say it that way. So like in Boston, Rhode Island, we say water. Like seriously, like I'm not like being dramatic here. Like oh, I drink water. We say water. So throughout the evening, Eli keeps saying how he needs water, and so I keep making a pun like, what do you mean? And I kept saying it earlier in the stream. He's like, so, but I kept saying it over and over. I'm like, what do you mean? What are you doing? And he kept answering the question seriously after. But I thought that he would understand the joke, but he like kept like literally answering the question. So, but I figured like, oh, like he's doing his dry humor. He's just, he's playing. And now I'm realizing the dude had no idea what I was doing the whole time. That's why I'm laughing. Because when we were doing this a few hours ago, I was like, oh, he's doing the dry humor thing. And that's cool. We'll play with it, right? Like, that's important. And now I'm realizing that it just, like, literally went over his head the whole time. Oh, man. That is funny. Somebody's got to do, like, a compilation of all of that stuff throughout those hours. That's actually hysterical. Like I said, I literally thought that he was doing that dry sense of humor. That's fantastic. Um, but yeah, what do you mean? What are you doing? And so, with that being said, MHX moves forward. We have, this is day 6, right? Is it day 6? Yeah, day 6. Day 6 of a very long 3 weekends. After this tournament, I'm shutting my phone off. No, I'm just kidding. I'll probably still be on live feed. I'm literally just gonna like recuperate in my Discord. I'm just gonna go to my Discord and be like, whoever's in there, come pet my head. But like, yeah, you did okay, and that's where we're at. But on the other hand, very impressed by the overall skill set of the server. My question to you, chat, and I mean it. Do you all think that Hullabaloo is going to be tournament viable? We see Goatman, we see Sangria, we see Ivy. We're not talking about rank mode, so if anything, with you all watching this, you should be able to see how tournament mode is very different from rank. So the question is Hullabaloo going to be a tournament viable hunter? Regardless of whether they're overpowered in rank, you can literally be overpowered in rank to a degree, historically, especially with Mad Eyes, and not be that stellar in tournament gameplay.
Okay. Oh, I need charger.
So I mean, according to China list, they think he is. Okay. Well, because the other thing too, remember, is that in tournament gameplay, you see a lot of survivors who are more like rescue centric. So it's a little bit different than rank mode, where you see a lot more versatility in terms of the overall characters. Um, but I'm not sure if I can see Hullabaloo being a first round hunter, especially in tournament gameplay. But I didn't ask you all if you thought that Hullabaloo would be a first round tournament hunter. I asked you guys if you would be tournament viable. So I shouldn't make more strict standards on the question. So yeah, so that would be, do you think that Hullabaloo is going to be a good first, second, or third round hunter in tournament gameplay?
Talking about Hullabaloo?
Yeah, yeah.
Hullabaloo is kind of mid.
All right, Eli, just as you went away, I must go away for a second as well, okay?
All right, I'll talk to them about Hullabaloo. Okay, Hullabaloo, guys. The thing is, the thing with Hullabaloo is he has a steep learning curve, so he looks worse than he actually is. I actually don't know if that's true. I feel like I'm gonna be completely blunt with you guys. I feel like he's not hard to play, and I feel like he's just bad. Like I don't know how else to say it. He's not bad, but he's just not very good. The thing is, the problem is that with all these new characters that get released, there's a power creep. If Hullabaloo was released like 10 seasons ago, it would be a very good hunter. But now it's just like, now he's just not. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, if you get to the cyber pop, you're screwed. And he's not even that good at getting fast kills. Like he's not very hard to play. And it's just like, he's not hard to get fast kills with. You know what I mean? Like how Nightwatch was initially good because counterback exposure. That's a little bit different. Nightwatch was initially good because Nightwatch was actually really good. Nightwatch was really good, and then characters sort of like, well, I guess that's not. It's hard to say with Night. What characters released after Nightwatch? Nightwatch got nerfed. Nightwatch got nerfed. That was something that happened. Nightwatch's wind ability got nerfed, which kind of made him not as good. And then people also sort of realized that characters like Dancer and Anti just hard counter him, so stuff like that. Hullabaloo is just not been that good, and then they nerfed him as well, which is just really bad. Hullabaloo is not that good. And Eli, they nerfed Nightwatch a lot. Yeah, I remember. I said that. But yeah, Hullabaloo is very fast, but so many random things counter him. He's just not that good. And then with the power creep, with the new hunters that come out now, they need to be like Goatman, Opera Ivy level if they want to be considered like good. Hullabaloo is just not that. He's just not one of those characters, making him not really that much meta. I mean, maybe round 3 at best if we're lucky. Thank you, thank you, Devin. China bans Hullabaloo? Are you sure? I don't think that makes sense. Maybe Hullabaloo's actually good, and the players on our server just not playing him properly. But in rank, Hullabaloo feels very easy in rank. When I kite a Hullabaloo, I'm just like, I don't really care. This is easy. When I kite like an Opera or like a Goatman, I'm like, God, this is so. I just ban Goatman anyway, so. So I mean, yeah. I'm gonna be smacking on these pretzels, guys. Ready for some ASMR? Ready? Ready for this? I'm not a Snorlax, guys. I'm a Munchlax. Munching on these pretzels. Wait. Okay. Hullabaloo ain't bad. No, he's not bad. He's just not that good. Who counters Hullabaloo? Anti-hard counter. Anti is very good. Coordinator is very good. Acrobat, believe it or not, is good. I literally play Lawyer, and I kite. Veterans bonus characters are very good against him. Hullabaloo relies on getting back-to-back hits really quickly, just because, oh, I don't have attack recovery, but Veterans bonus speed boost is like very good against him. So Lawyer, Gardener, Seer. If you Seer Owl, Flywheel, But red, no, you just stun them before they walk. Just don't walk into the red. Just stay away from. Just juke. Just stun them before they walk into the red. Like just don't get mind game. Also, anti brings flywheel, so flywheel is so good against him. Psych, it takes so long for him to kill Psych. Veterans bonus characters, Gardener. If Gardener gets bubble and you hit the Gardener, if you have 2 bombs on the Gardener, you hit her with the 3rd. It resets the bombs back to 0. Flywheel, if you flywheel a hit, it resets the bombs back to 0. If you hit an owl with a seer, it resets the bombs back to 0. Anything that can take hits like that is Perfumer can, yeah, as well. Perfumer, I don't know if Perfumer is that good, but it also can work. There's just so many characters in which Hullabaloo is countered. We should have our next matchup in a moment here, guys. But let me check what's going on here. See, guys, I chewed my mouth closed. See that? That's crazy. I think Zeus got hacked. Is Zeus is Zeus imitating? Zeus, what's your credit card? Zeus, what's your credit card number? What's your CC number, Zeus? Slide it. Guys, you know what I feel like? It's because Zeus never did his Naiad cosplay like he promised. He needs to slide the CC number. CC digits. Zeus Opera cosplay. He never did the Naiad cosplay. I don't even know. Someone was he told me how to do the cosplay. He never did the cosplay. Eli cosplay. I see this. That's the difference between me and Zeus. Zeus agreed to do a Naiad cosplay. I don't think I ever agreed to do a cosplay. I don't know what's going on there, but I don't recall agreeing to that. Eli squared. What's Eli squared? What does that equal? Eli times Eli is what? What do you guys want to talk about? Let's talk about. Damn, dude, I'm smacking, bro. Let's talk about devices. What devices do you guys play IDV on, and what do you recommend? Because I gotta get a new phone, right? So, what devices do you guys play on, and what would you recommend? Would you say you're okay? Okay, tell me, everyone, tell me what devices you plan for IDV, and then on a scale of 1 to 10, tell me how good you think that device is for playing IDV. 1 being bad, 1 being like, oh, this is so bad, I want to get a new phone. The graphics suck. There's a lot of frame drops, whatever. And 10 being this is very good. I can play on max graphics and everything runs smoothly. My phone doesn't overheat, etc. 1 to 10. Device. No, not phone. Don't just say iPad or phone. Say like iPhone 14 Pro or Samsung Galaxy S23 or whatever. Give the exact device because I need to get a new phone. I want to get opinions. So exact device and scale of 1 to 10, how good it is. Z Fold 8 out of 10. Okay, Z Fold 4 8 out of 10. I like that. iPhone 14 Plus 8 out of 10. I like it. I was thinking about a 15 Pro Max just because the size of the device being bigger. Because wait a minute, guys. The iPhone, the Pro Max, the iPhone Pro Maxes have a larger screen than the Pros, right? And the originals. 9 out of 10 on PC, 4 out of 10 on Motorola. Well, I'm not gonna get Motorola, but Google 7 out of 10 ping is good. Graphics aren't great. Well, I need to get good graphics because you guys know I stream on YouTube, so I need to have good graphics when I play. So I need something with good graphics. So 9 out of 20? Oh, 9 out of 10. I was like 9 out of 20. What do you get thoughts on the 15 Pro Max? That's what I'm considering right now. 15 Pro Max or Samsung Galaxy S24. S24 Plus. So either Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus or 15 Pro Max. That's what I'm looking at right now. Sorry if you guys hear me smacking. Galaxy S23 Ultra, 10 out of 10. Okay, Amber, let me ask you this. When you say 10 out of 10, because if that's true, I might want to get it. When you say 10 out of 10, right? Is it like, can you play max graphics? Like, can I play best, like highest quality graphics and there's like it's not going to like overheat or crash or anything? Because when I stream, I ideally want to play on max graphics, like high graphics, and then be able to just stream with the best quality. Because I'm actually curious about that. I've always been Android. Samsung Galaxy S24 is my second ever phone. They last long. What about the S24? See, guys, what I'm looking for is two things. I'm looking to be able to play on high graphics and have the phone not crash or overheat, and to have a wider phone, or at least a phone that has a bigger screen. So I'm looking for a bigger screen phone and one that can play on high graphics and not have any game crashing issues and stuff like that. That's what I'm looking for here. Because I need it, because again, you guys know that I stream, right? So on YouTube, so I need to be able to stream with the best possible graphics possible. Because sometimes I play on PC and that's fine. I got a new PC. My graphics will be great for that. Which, by the way, is upstairs. Maybe I should unbox. Should I unbox the PC right now? Or we'll do it later. It's fine. And then when I play mobile as well and I stream mobile, I need to have good quality as well. Handshark says my iPhone is good with What device is yours, Handsharks? Which iPhone is it? I have no problem with frame drops, so my Z Fold 5 and the S24 has better hardware. It's pretty good. Maybe I'll get the S24 then. I don't know. Or maybe I've never really liked the Folds that much, to be honest. I think that's like a personal preference. iPhone 16? No, I don't need a 16. I mean, 16 is the best, but that might be a little out of my price range. I'm not going to lie. 15 is more affordable. And the S24 Plus is more affordable. Those are the ones I'm looking at. My Chromebook couldn't even download it. Fair enough. For quality, the S24 is good. I noticed problems with the camera quality. I don't really care about the camera. I don't really take pictures. I just really care about the IDV gaming and stuff. Camera is not a huge deal for me. iPhone 16. Headsharks plays iPhone 14. It's really good. Is it just a regular 14, or is it like a Pro Max or a Plus or whatever, or Pro or whatever? Eli, I have a question for you. Do you eat with your left or right hand? Usually left. I'm right-handed, but I usually eat with my left. Is that normal? I don't know. Wouldn't recommend the folds. You got that crease where it folds. I mean, I think the folds are fine. I just Or I don't know. I just don't play. It's not my personal preference. But I might mess up gameplay with the crease. Yeah, that's. Oh, does it actually show a crease? Yeah. I don't know. OnePlus. Okay, what is OnePlus? Let me look up OnePlus. What match are we waiting for? So our next match is going to be FNE versus MHX. They just have a short. Since they played a match, we're giving them like a short break real quick to just chill, and then we're about to start the match soon. The break's about to be up, so we're about to start. Do not get an iPhone XR. My game crashes mid-match only once on a good day. Damn. Okay, I'll take that in mind. Keep it in mind. So wait, what was the phone that we just talked about? What's the specs on my new PC? So it's a Lenovo Legion with Intel i9 processor, NVIDIA 4070 graphics card, 2,000 gigabytes of storage, and 32 gigs of RAM. I'm super happy about it. It's a nice computer. I'm really happy about it. So OnePlus, I gotta look up OnePlus. Samsung Flip 6 is pretty good, but I don't really like a Fold that much. The crease is hardly noticeable. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just never been a huge fan of the Folds, but maybe I'll look it up. But I want to look up the OnePlus. OnePlus phone. OnePlus 12 is OnePlus. Wait, guys, what is OnePlus? Is that like a company I don't know about? I've actually never heard of OnePlus. Samsung. Is it Samsung or what is it? Is OnePlus Samsung or is OnePlus their own company? Is it their own company? So OnePlus 12, I guess, is that the new one? Eli, did you try Xiaomi? I don't. I know I haven't. What's Xiaomi? Oh, it's a phone. No, I've never used a Xiaomi before. I got a Lenovo for college and I hate it. It constantly restarts, opens and closes random windows. Well, that means your Lenovo is just cooked. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what's going on with your Lenovo. Yeah, Keith, well, I'm pretty excited about it. It should be good. Spent a lot of money on it, so it better work. The crease is only noticeable in bright areas. Yeah, I just at the end either way, I just don't really want to deal with that. But yours is from 4 to 5 years ago. It still runs good. Dang. So what's the newest OnePlus? Newest OnePlus phone. So it's the 12. The OnePlus 12 is the newest. Let's look up what are the dimensions? I'm kind of curious. Dimensions of OnePlus 12. The dimensions of the OnePlus 12 are 164. This is in millimeters. 164 by 78. What are the dimensions for the Pro Max? iPhone 15 Pro Max. Because I want the biggest dimensions possible because it's easier to play IDV. I know that sounds stupid, but it's true. OnePlus. Okay. The Pro Max is. Oh, the Pro Max is. The Pro Max is a little bit smaller, actually. Really? The Pro Max is small. The Pro Max is actually a little bit smaller than the OnePlus. So the OnePlus is a big phone then. S23 Ultra, S24 Plus, or iPhone 15 Pro Max are good options. It really comes down to if you prefer Android or iOS. Well, technically I prefer iOS, but I don't mind trying out Android because I've never actually used Android, to be honest. And Samsung has a big update around February that will upgrade the UI. That's pretty good. Okay, I'll definitely check that out. OnePlus died since the 7 series. Xiaomi is good, to be honest. I use like 2 of them for gaming, and they start lasting long even with high graphics. But after like a year, it started to overheat a bit on high graphics. Yeah, I don't really know much about Xiaomi, so I don't really want to. I'm not going to take a risk on that. I'm sure it's a good phone. I just don't want to do that. Always been a Samsung user, got iPhone, and to be honest, I hate it. The thing is, I like iPhone, so if I switch to Samsung, I might not like Samsung. Just buy an iPad. No, I already have an iPad. I don't want another one, or I have 2 technically. I need an actual phone because my other phone's kind of like not doing too well. The problem for well, that's true, Francis. The problem for with iPad is the aspect ratio on iPads is very bad for streaming. So what the aspect ratio is for example, my iPad Mini has an aspect ratio of like 4:3 or something like that. And the screen on a computer is 16:9. So 4:3 translated to 60. So that means that the computer screen like is cut off on the ends. The iPad Mini, so like if you take the iPad Mini, you put it on a computer screen, the dimensions don't work out. So you kind of just have black lines on this side, like black areas on this side where it doesn't cover. Whereas a phone, it's going to cover more. They'll have like little black strips maybe at the bottom for the phone, but the phone is just going to be way better for stream. Because the thing is, I stream. If I wasn't an IDV, like if I wasn't a streamer on IDV, then I wouldn't care, right? But the thing is, I stream a lot, right? And I need good quality for streaming. So that's important. Um, so that's really important, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure the newest ones have the gaming thing optimized. It has lots of settings for gaming, and I'm pretty sure it raises the ping by default. So that's good. Tablet's so good to play on IDV. No, I agree. It definitely is. Like I've been playing. Like I got an iPad Mini right here. I've been playing iPad Mini on IDV for 3 years, but I definitely it's definitely true. But I think iPad Mini is the best because iPad is sometimes too big for like your fingers or your thumbs or whatever, which can be a little bit irritating. And phone is sometimes too small. So iPad Mini, in my mind, is literally the best for IDV. However, I will say that, because I need to get a new phone anyway, and the aspect ratio on an iPad Mini is really bad when it comes to streaming. It's a lot better to have a phone for that. It also depends on this. You have to because having a good aspect ratio on a phone is really important for
Hi,
streaming as
Eli. You're
well.
gonna hate me. I still need like
What's up?
maybe another 10 minutes or so, and then we're gonna be going on with MHX and FNE. And
Okay.
I appreciate everything for the chat. We're about almost 7 hours into this, and I've been here the whole time, and I'm trying to just settle some matters too. So we have a little bit of an intermission. We're gonna get things going in about hopefully 10 minutes or so, give or take, with MHX and FNE. So Eli, I'm gonna have to trouble you again and ask you to continue carrying on
It's okay.
with the conversation that you're having, and I appreciate you and chat being patient with me, and I'm sorry about that.
No problem. No problem. We're just talking about computers, so it's all good. Um, what? No, iPad Mini is the best. I'm telling. Who's your favorite IDV hunter? Wax artist. Wax artist is my favorite hunter right now. Right now, it changes up, but Wax is my favorite as of right now. If you like emulators, Red Magic is the best one. I don't know what that is, but I'm just looking. Honestly, guys, I'm looking for a phone because my phone is kind of on the older end. Um, so yeah. By the way, guys, check this out. I don't know if you guys have seen this before. Do you guys see this? Have you guys seen that before? Have you guys seen that before? You know who that is? That's me if I was a VTuber. That's me if I was a VTuber. Hold on. Where did I put them? We got the stack of them over here. By the way, while I'm thinking, look at this, guys. Check this out. The Elios. We got the Chochos. We got the chochos. If you guys can see on my wall back here, I'm gonna move my mic. If you guys can see back here, I have Nello Mello, Potch, Chocho, and Eli O. And then I got a bunch of chochos here. And we got and we got this one as well. We got this one as well. I think I showed you guys this before, but just in case you haven't seen it. So yeah. Now that I'm on this topic, I've mentioned this before a few times. I mentioned this before. It's an army of Eli's. The army is coming. I mentioned this before, but when you get a name a Eli O's cereal, that's actually a good idea. I'm not even gonna lie. So I mentioned this before. So it's because you got this community and not only this tournament, I'm trying to build up the community as much as possible, but in this tournament as well, I'm trying to give back to the community. I have a bunch of, I mentioned this before in one of my live streams, if you guys ever watched that, but I have a bunch of IDV merch that Nettie's gave me at some point. It's one of the, I guess it's a perk of being a commentator. I have a bunch of IDV merch, and I'm doing a giveaway to give back to the community for all your guys' support and positivity and stuff. So I'm going to be making a video on my channel about that, talking about the IDV giveaway. I have a bunch of IDV merch to give to you guys. And fortunately, it's only going to be for people in the US because I don't know how to mail stuff internationally because I'm a boomer. But yeah, so make sure you guys check that out. I will throw in a caster card with every giveaway. And yeah, I have a bunch of these. I have a bunch of stuff. I'm doing like a ton of giveaway stuff, guys. So make sure you guys, if you guys want to be a part of that, I'm more than happy. I'm trying to help out NA, trying to boost up. We got to boost up NAU, guys. We got a NAU, man. You know. I'm really sorry, guys. I really wish I could. I really wish I could send it internationally. I don't know how, to be honest. I really don't. And if I do, I don't even know. Like if I use a stamp, I don't even think it'll get. I don't or whatever. If I did, it would cost a lot. And as much as I would love to do that, guys, unfortunately, I am not. I don't got money like that. I really don't. I'm a college student, man. I don't got money like that, guys. I'm really sorry, but I will definitely pay for shipments in the US for sure to give to help you guys out with that one. So yeah, I'll definitely for people in the US. So again, I wish it could be different, but I'm not Bill Gates, guys. What if I want caster cards? I don't have space for actual merchandise. Then yeah, we could do that as well. I'll be giving out a lot of caster cards too, because I know that you guys. I'll just give away as much stuff as I can for you, because all this stuff just kind of sits on my desk over there, and I don't ever like do anything with it. And like I've already put up the stuff on the wall back here that I want to keep, and then also I have this Wu Chang poster. This is, by the way, this is one of the merch things I'll give away. There's some Anne posters and stuff there. I need to figure out how to hang this on the wall right here. And then once that's done, that's my entire like setup. Oh, and I also need to hang up my Southeast Asia IVC offline stage pass or whatever this was for when I was commentating there. I got to get that hung up on the wall because that's a keepsake. But besides that, I got a bunch of stuff for you guys. So yeah, yes, girl. You already know. Don't play with me, girl. I got you. Oh my god. Eli, what's my major? Or Eli, what's your major? Do I have prisoner stuff? I have to check. I'm not sure. There's probably some. I have to check. I got buttons, I got keychains, I got screen cleaners, I got portraits, I have phone cases and some other things. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff, but are you going to go back to Asia to live? I'm not sure. Not sure yet on that. I have a lot of animals in enclosures, so merchandise isn't a priority space. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. We are live. Of course, Eli is Wucha. What do you mean? Of course, Eli is Wucha. What is of course? Of course, what? Someone's inviting me to a 5-player match. I don't even know who that is. Well, we can't do that, but true self trying to break out of his shell, something like that. What do you want to do for a job? Oh wait, what do I major in? Did I even answer that? Well, first I was studying Chinese and like English slash Chinese for business. Was the name of the major for digital business or something? I don't know. And then I switched to communications because that's literally my job is communications. Like commentating tournaments is literally communications. Like so. Da-na-na-na. Da-da. Guys, I ran out of pretzels. No. Oh my god. Want anything with Mike with Acrobat in it? Probably has. I don't know. I gotta check. What there's a bunch of stuff. I gotta look. Okay, let me check out what's going on here. So we can figure out what's happening. Guys, I feel so tired. Like I literally okay, so Thursday morning, Friday morning, um I had to work. I took at 4 a.m. for work. Thursday morning, Friday morning. Right. Um so and then this morning I had to wake up early for the basketball game. So a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff going on. Not even stickers. Oh, nothing IDV related where I live. Not even. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Uh, my boss got mad that I forgot to take a lunch break last time. Oops. Um, they don't even know DBD here. Really? Well, I'm not sure where you live, but I know like I lived in the Midwest for a year because I went to. Is it the Midwest? I don't know if that qualifies as the Midwest, but I was in Montana for a year for university, in which I did not like it there. But basically, nobody knows what IDV is there. They've never even heard of it. I feel like people only in the cities and stuff know what that is. How long do I work per day? Like 5 hours. Oh, Costa Rica? Yeah, yeah. I wonder what the pink. Where's Costa Rica is I feel like how is that close to. Okay, let's look at Costa Rica. I'm supposed to be good at geography, but I'm just Costa Rica. I used to be good at geography. Oh, yeah. Okay, so uh why is this so annoying? So I guess your ping would probably not be very good, right? It's near South. Is Costa Rica in South America or is it technically in North America? Either way, the ping's gonna be bad. Eli's a Midwestern princess. No, I did not like the Midwest, dude. I'm in a small town but chronically online. Being in Korea is a blessing for game and anime merch. Yeah, that's probably true. Pull up GeoGuessr. Well, I can't control the screen. Persuade controls it. I would pull up GeoGuessr right now, and we get on the GeoGuessr grind, dude. I got good at GeoGuessr, but Dude. Montana's in Central America? Wait, what? Oh, you mean Costa Rica. Yeah, I know, yeah. I was like, "What, Montana?" Because Montana's or Costa Rica's between South America and North America. Does anyone like the Midwest sincerely a Midwester? Well, Music Man's from the well, I think he is. He's got a Midwestern accent, so Music Man has the most Midwestern accent I've ever heard. If you know who that is. Eli is just a princess, that's it often counts in South America. Persuade died. Yeah, I don't know, dude. He'll be back in a bit here. Dude, I feel so tired, man. My health is deteriorating, man. What is going on, dude? I wish I controlled the stream, dude. We could be playing some matches right now, bro. We could be playing Alt Hunter rank right now. Literally, Alt Hunter rank is open at this time. We could literally be playing right now, dude. But oh well. Persuade exploded. He's gone. Yeah. Anyways. Damn, dude, my head hurts. Do you play Persona? And if you do you have a favorite game? It's Persona. You mean like Persona 5 game? I don't play games besides IDV. I mean, I play like yeah, I don't really play games. I literally just play IDV. I'm actually not a big gamer. I play like Minecraft and IDV. That's about it. I'm really not a big gamer. I'm honestly really into like I play a lot of baseball and basketball. I really love sports. Baseball and basketball are huge. Um and I've never been a big gamer, but I really love. But IDV's been my game. Besides that, that's pretty much it. I don't really play games, and then Minecraft sometimes as well. Get on Minecraft with Psyche once in a while, you know. Hey Eli, sorry if this is a stupid question, but for the giveaway, would shipping to Canada be possible since it's next to the US, or are they considered international? I'm not sure. I have to check. I have to check if that's possible for me. I have to check. I'll announce it in the video on my YouTube because I'm not sure. I'll have to look at that later and I'll announce it in the video later. Eli, have you tried seeing a doctor? Uh, no, I've never been to a doctor my entire life. Actually, yeah, I've just never. No, no, I actually have. Minecraft server. Oh, Among Us too. I really liked Among Us as well. Why do you have that powerful PC then? So I can stream IDV on max quality. It's literally so my IDV streaming can be better. I needed a new computer anyway. Uh, I literally needed a new computer anyway, so I was like, I'll get a new computer, but I'm gonna get one with really good graphics for streaming, so I can stream IDV on max quality. That's kind of the idea. I want to improve the viewer experience, helping you guys out. You know, let's play Minecraft right now. Honestly, I would, but I'm on my old computer. I'm worried it might crash if I if I do that. I converted to a gamer, not just to an IDVer, man. Good PC for the IDV streams. That's actually the point. Is good PC for the IDV streams. And GeoGuessr. I really like Geo. Yeah, Eli fans know the GeoGuessr intermissions. I love GeoGuessr as well. That's another thing. That's not really. I don't know if that counts as as a gaming, but it is esports technically. Um, no, I've been to the doctors, guys. That was sarcasm. You should have unboxed the computer. Honestly, it's upstairs. I could go get it. We could unbox it right now. But then if Persuade comes back while I'm gone, and he's like, "Why did Eli? What is Eli doing? Where did he go?" Then I'm gonna be in trouble or something. I don't know. Um, Thank you for improving my experience, Eli. I love you. No problem, Juju. No problem. I want to make the streams good quality, you know, because like in my old computer, the streams are like, the quality's fine. But if I can, I want to make it so the quality is like insane. I just want really good, high graphics, high quality streams for you guys. So when you guys like watch my live streams and stuff on YouTube, you'll be like, oh my god, Eli, the quality is good. Because like before, the quality is like, it's like fine, but I'm helping you guys out, improve the viewer experience, Let's see if we have an update here. Kamina recommends Lethal Company. I know a lot of people play that, but I feel like that's not really a game that I would play. I don't even know what it's about. It just sounds like a game I wouldn't play. I don't know. maybe. I'm not really a big gamer, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm an IDVer, but I'm not a gamer. Doctor from IDV, for real, right? By the way, is Paradox still in the Paradox? I have to say, I like your username. If I could redo my IDV username, I'd probably make it Paradox. I really like that name. That's a name that I was actually I was thinking about. I ended up not doing it. So if I ever do like a name, like a new name, which I don't think I'll ever do, but Paradox would be a name that I would actually use. Also, the randomly generated name that was given to me when I made my Xbox account was Hypnotic Pine. It was Hypnotic Pine 02. I was like, I should have made my name Hypnotic Pine. That would have been a fun name. And then we're not Eli anymore. We're Hypnotic Pine. No, not really. But Paradox is cool. I like that name. I would use the name Paradox for sure. What about TV shows? I really like make it Eli Docs O. Okay. I really like um I really like I like You on Netflix, the show You. I like Squid Games, Alice in Borderland. The 100 is my favorite. The 100 is my favorite show for sure. I like The Rookie. It's that show about cops or whatever on Hulu or something. That one's all right. What else? Sorry, I've had a burp. Um Eli Paradox. Hypnotic Pine O is insane. Let's see what else. What else do I watch? Star Trek. I love Star Trek. Really like Star Trek. Star Trek is good. Um I'm contemplating on switching it, and I'll leave it on Paradox. Paradox is a good name. Sounds like Eros, which is my favorite fragrance. You know what Eros? You know what's crazy about Eros? Eros cologne. Yes, sir. You already know. God, it's cold. It's cold, dude. I gotta close the window. Okay, guys, I'm gonna close the window because it's really cold. Hold up. Give me a second. And we're back. Oh my god, that was so fast. You guys saw how fast I did that? Do you even know what Eros is the god of? I have no idea. I just know the cologne. I literally don't even know. Okay, VV. I saw that. It's for batter. I mean, what? What? What's for batter? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what's happening. I shouldn't have said that. It's like in that. It's like in Greek mythology. Yeah. Guys, it's like in Harry Potter where you're like where Hagrid's like, "Oh, shouldn't have said that." That's actually my favorite. That is my favorite scene in in Harry Potter. He's like, "Oh, shouldn't have told you that." I love that dude. That's so funny. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Can we please? Can we figure out what's happening here? Are we gonna get a new match? Uh, damn, dude, my head hurts. My head hurts, bro. Who's the next team? Well, technically, the next team is FNE versus MHX. They'll be playing. Oh, it looks like they're about to be starting. Okay, FNE and MHX are coin flipping right now. FNE and MHX are doing the coin flip at this point in time. Um. So we're doing the coin flip. But can I turn on the mic with my nose? Ready? Guys, wait. Ready? Watch this. Ready? Now it's on. Dang, dude, look at that. Okay. Thank you, Sticker. That's very nice of you. Don't be like Eli and see a dog. Guys, I literally have been to a. I go get a checkup all the time, bro. Okay. Um, let's see. Yeah, they're doing the band picks right now, guys. They're doing the band picks right now. So this next match is about to start. You should get LEDs. I don't know how you can handle the overstimulating light. Maybe this is what's giving me a headache. Maybe the light's giving me a headache, dude. Maybe this is what the problem is. I don't know, man. Uh, okay. Hey, Eli, turn off the light. Wait, turn the light off and commentate like you're telling a scary story. Okay, girl. Oh my god. You don't have to rush me like that. Jesus. No, I'm gonna do the lead. Okay. I will find you and I will kill you. How does Liam Neeson do it? What does Liam Neeson say in Taken? Liam Neeson Taken quote. Okay, it's too bright now. I need to turn the brightness down. Ready? all the way down. Okay. If you are looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. I can't do it as low as him, dude. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills that I've acquired over a very long career. Skills. Oh wait, no, this is not the right one. This is not the right one, dude. Okay, wait a minute. Liam Neeson taken quote, I will find you. Okay, this is gonna be it. Okay, ready? I don't know who you are, but I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you. I don't know.
Wow, what just happened?
We're doing the Liam Neeson taken quote.
Okay, so sorry about being gone.
I gotta open my window. It's really hot in here. Hold on.
What happened when I was gone?
We did a lot of things. We talked about computers and phones. We talked about that timing is
Yeah,
insane, by
but
the way. We
like,
talked
why do
about
you have to turn? Like, why do you have to like
we
do whatever with the window? Roll it up.
because it's hot in this. My room keeps getting hot for some reason. And then we talked about what did we talk about
Chat,
next? I
did
don't
you
remember.
notice that? Chat, I come in, I come back, and Eli's like, "Wow, it's getting way too hot in here.
That is
I
not
need."
why. I literally just
No,
hadn't.
literally,
I was
it
waiting for
doesn't
you to come
matter.
back, so
Right when
I
I
was waiting for
came
you to
back,
come
you
back,
had
so
to.
I
Yeah,
didn't
that's
leave
what
the
I'm
computer.
saying. I don't
Okay,
care that my Tinder profile gets no hits.
can't relate.
It's just I'm in an awkward age gap. You know what I
Let
mean?
me open my window.
Just
Okay.
it's just it's not even me. It's just Tinder's algorithm. I'm perfectly fine. I talked to my mom about this yesterday. Um, I even sent an email to their customer support. I'm like, hey, I think your algorithm, I think it's a little off. Um, here's some screenshots. Like how come every single one of them doesn't have any bio or anything? It's all bots. But it's fine. It's whatever. Even Mechanic Stall deserves love. Dude, dude, I gotta stop laughing at my own jokes, dude. I suck. You know what? Now I know why I don't get any matches. Never mind. Let me email them right now, by the way.
Yep.
I actually think. Well, I gotta type one finger at a time. I think your algorithm is actually fine. I have now acquired new information, and I'm realizing that it's my personality. Thank you, GG. Send. Okay.
Uh,
Sorry about that. I had a very important email right there. My mom called me.
oh,
Um, so we're about
long
to have
mom
what
phone call.
MHX versus the FNE, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's all right. I don't have an invite yet, but we're gonna get there. So what did you exactly talk about while I was gone? So you talked about computers.
We
You talked
started
about
with computers. Then we talked about getting because I got to get a new phone. We talked about phones. We talked about we what did we talk? What did we talk about after that? Oh, we talked about Hullabaloo at the beginning. Then we talked about how I don't play any other games besides IDV and Minecraft. Then we talked about uh then we talked about something zesty related. Then we talked about Liam Neeson, and then you came back. I don't. There's like a few other things I can't remember, but
okay,
yeah,
but those were the big things.
yeah.
So you guys didn't
I
talk
think
about how
there's
I'm
some time.
more handsome than Grizzly. You didn't talk about how
No, that didn't come up.
sounds like a boring conversation. Um, it's fine though. I think that you did a good job relative to the circumstances. But anyways, yeah, I'm not trying to compete with Grizzly. Grizzly's a good friend of mine. He's a brother. I would never compete with him. I'm just saying, like, my content was pretty solid. But Grizzly's a great person. I will love him. He'll be at my wedding one day when I finally fix Tinder's algorithm. And I'm not, dude, Eli. Every time you laugh, dude, it's just, dude, Eli, dude, me and you will never be able to do
You
an
know what?
official tournament.
You
We'll
should
never
invite me
be able.
to
No, no, literally, you and I can never be part of an official tournament.
Why not?
Because I'm gonna make you break character
But
way
that's
too much.
no, but that's people find it entertaining, so it's good.
Dude, people don't understand that, like, as I'm making you laugh over, people don't actually understand how damn difficult that is. Because I've watched all your old content. Like, I can tell when you're fake laughing. It's like, dude, your laughs are genuine. And it has nothing to do with
Yeah.
me or whatever. It's just the dynamic because we're so different in so many ways, dude. And you, dude, every time you laugh, dude, I try to stay in my gimmick or whatever I'm doing. But like you start laughing, but I don't expect you to because you're so hard to break that it just like screws me up and then I start laughing, dude, every single time. It's like I don't know, it's like a kamikaze when it comes to like our own like the gimmicks that we play.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh. Damn, I got a headache. Why do I got a headache? What's going on? This is not good.
Do you want to talk about it?
No, it's okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways,
Do you have any may I ask a question?
so
You have a headache?
kinda.
Do you have any aches in your big toe?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Is that all you were gonna ask, or?
Well, based on my health insurance plan, I could afford you a tow truck.
Okay. I don't really get it. Was I supposed to get? Was I supposed to get that? I'm confused. I just saw your reaction. Bro, I don't wait. Okay, tow truck, like my tow truck, but what does that have to do with my headache? What? I don't get it. Okay, never mind.
If I was your dog, I wouldn't kiss you either.
I don't get what you said. Oh my god.
With that attitude, if I was a
Wizard
dog,
Aqua said this is why Persway has no Tinder matches.
Who said that? Ban him.
Wizard Aqua.
Oh, I love Wizard Aqua. Oh, Wizard Aqua is so funny.
Eli when the chicken crossed no roads. Okay, bro.
Mods, ban them all. Ban them
Oh
all.
my god.
Yeah.
Wait, I gotta invite you to the game. The game in game.
Yeah. Can you invite me? I'm waiting for. We are at the wow. We're very far into the band pick phase. Nobody invited me because I have. Not only do I have no Tinder matches and I'm loveless, just like the Eli's dog. But we are very far into the band pick phase. And we can see all the selections there. Can you see that, Eli? Because this is going to be FNE versus MHX in the bottom half. Again, to the chat and everybody, I'm so incredibly sorry about the delay. And Eli, thank you very much for carrying this live feed. It allowed me to try to figure some things out, and I appreciate such. Do you see all this, Eli?
I see the band pick on the stream. Yeah,
And yeah, that's where we're at.
we have
We're
Pharaoh Lady. Huh, that's interesting.
Why?
What?
Why?
Well, Pharaoh Lady's not a character we really see used in early rounds. So it's a bit of a surprise pick here.
Yeah. And then we are going to go into, so we're starting off, I believe, in Leo's memory. Wow, that's a very surprising pick as a map. And we see that it's going to be Goatman against Gravekeeper, Coordinator, Pharaoh Lady, and Embalmer. And we do see the selections, which are about to end from here. And we shall see. Again, this is round one, upper half of the first round, as I just said MHX versus FNE, and this is going to be the bottom, no, bottom bracket. So whichever team loses is now eliminated from this bracket, Eli.
Yeah. Let's see. We're gonna see in the Goatman going towards middle here. Let's see which survivor we have to chase. It looks like he's going towards Shaq. No survivors in this vicinity. They're going to be rotating very well here. You know, this is one way to deal again with the Goatman is try to go for the rotation because, you know, once you get into kites, it's just so difficult with how strong this hunter is. We have a peeper set up. There's the peeper. Looks like he's going to set up a cage on to the cord. Will she take the vault? Takes the vault. Risky vault gets the hit there with the switch, and that's going to be an early hit onto this coordinator here. They had good rotation. What a switch! Gets the hit before the flare gun. Wow, that is huge. What a great start. And the ciphers, even with the good rotation there, you know, the Goatman is just so strong.
I mean, again, very good gameplay from this goalkeeper. I mean, that's absolutely amazing. And in all fairness with the coordinator, I know we got a hit on a Gravekeeper right there. Pretty sure that canceled their skill out as well. Oh, so
he
close.
Might stop this rescue too.
Yeah, to its second hit. Oh, this is an amazing position for this goalkeeper. And I think it's very important to go back for one quick second. That goalkeeper, that was so close to getting a terror shock on that coordinator, and that coordinator was able to avoid such. That was so close. And you're seeing that the hunter is still doing everything right here. This is amazing. They're shutting these survivors down so early in this game. 4 ciphers. We are down now to 3 ciphers. Eli.
Yeah, Persway, what's the name of this hunter? The character?
OVO?
No, the character that he's playing.
Goatman.
Okay.
Wait, what did I say?
You said Goatkeeper like 3 times.
Wait, what did I say?
Goatkeeper.
Did I? I said go. Dude, I can't. Dude, next tournament's gonna be 2 teams. The 2 teams like for like 1 hour. That's it.
It's okay.
Next turn. We see goalkeeper. Damn it! I'm done.
Oh my god, dude, that's insane. Still chasing onto the Pharaoh Lady here, just trying to follow this trail. Mind games with the Pharaoh Lady. There's the does he stay on the right trail? He does stay on the right trail. The Pharaoh Lady gets the pallets done. Beautiful job from this Pharaoh Lady to avoid giving any free hits. Now here's the problem this is where things kind of get difficult with when he doesn't have his ability. They got the cage. Will she take the vault? Flywheel! Oh! Just missing the terror shock. But she still gets. I mean, that's just go, man. This Pharaoh Lady did an incredible move there to dodge the hit. Is still gonna get knocked down. Goatman is just too. It's just too hard to deal with. I mean, it's just what incredible. I mean, great job from this hunter. Seriously, Mushin doing a very good job here. But this Goatman ability is just incredible.
Absolutely, Goatman doing a fantastic job here. We're gonna see if this survivor can. Oh, it seems like they're gonna go in for that. Oh, they're going in for a 2-person. Are they going in for? No, they're not. I was gonna say 3-person, but they're not. 2-person rescue here. We're gonna see if it's going to happen. And the problem here is that there's no decoding going down. We got 3 ciphers remaining. Beautiful hit.
It looks like we're gonna see the Pharaoh Lady is gonna use that speed boost. There's the switch. She stays outside of the cage though, so she's able to kite this a little bit longer. But the problem is there's just cipher progress. I mean, we see 50% on 1 cipher, and they still have 2 full ciphers to go, and that's just how Emotion's playing. We're gonna see the pallet stun as well, and this is a play that I think a lot of Pharaoh Ladies should start adapting to, is going for the pallet stuns. Run circles around, create the blue area, and go for pallet camping plays with Verily. I think it's not a bad mind game at all. With most characters, you don't want to pallet camp. Pallet camping with a lot of characters in this game is usually going to result in a mind game in which you risk giving a free hit for no reason. But with Feral Lady, I think it could be a legitimate strategy. Does see the Gravekeeper hiding out back here as well, missing the first hit. And there's the second swing, gets the hit onto the Gravekeeper. And with all these injuries on the board, it's just so hard for the survivors to do much of anything. There's the switch. Pallet stun from the... These survivors are kiting quite well considering the circumstances.
And Goldman, very difficult in this spot. I'm paying attention so hard to the Goatman aspect. We get that.
He's going to break the cage here. Continuing after this Gravekeeper. Continuing after this Gravekeeper here. Gets the hit. Now it's just going to be a chip hit since there was no cage up in this area. Let's see what he can do here. There's the cage. There's the switch. Switch again. Oh, catches him. Did he just throw a snowball at the... I don't know what that was. Anyway, he's going to catch him back here, getting the down onto the survivor. And Bomber has a Cypher with progress. So does the Pharaoh Lady. But the problem is the survivor is dead on share. I mean, there's two Cyphers left here. You know, this Grave's going to be able to pop a Cypher. Or sorry, the Pharaoh Lady's going to be able to pop a Cypher. And they still need an entire another Cypher machine to go. That's how strong this Goatman is playing right now. There's the switch.
Absolutely. I mean, this is
yeah.
going to be very difficult for the survivors here. And that's not to blow their flame out here. All right. They're beautiful kite. I mean, based on what we're seeing, we see the hit there, but based on what we're seeing, I mean, we're seeing some excellent kiting, you know, over and over again. But this is how Goatman is able to get these sort of characters down, and Bomber is now going to be down, but you know, that's that sort of dominance. You know, early game, they definitely struggled. Goatman did very well, but there was definitely a good second kite there. And you're still seeing them at that one Cypher. And so the question is how is Goatman going to adapt to this sort of situation? You could see that they switched over to teleport, but teleport's not up for another 8 seconds. But there is one Cypher remaining, so how is Goatman going to work with this? Because they are near the dungeon as well. And they are going to teleport over. And I feel like Goatman here, they're not too worried about the other survivor, the Embalmer popping back up. They feel pretty confident on trying to get a 4-person elimination here, Eli.
Oh, good mind game from this Hunter as well to get the down. We're going to see the Coffin here, and so this game's not over just yet. I mean, we see Embalmer has self-heal. Pharaoh Lady has Coffin. She also still has self-heal, so the survivors can drag this out. We're going to see the cage here, the double cage to get closer to the Coffin, but I don't know how they can do much, even with the ability to get back up. I don't really see them being able to do a whole lot here. And Bomber does have his self-heal primed already, but again, it looks like just a matter of time to me. Camps the pallet and still is able to get the hit through the pallet there. Good prediction from the Hunter. The Pharaoh Lady doing everything they can, and Bomber should be getting up here in a moment as his self-heal is now primed. Let's see if he gets up or he stays down for a little bit. We see this Hunter is looking for the survivor. And does he find Embalmer here? He does find Embalmer. And Embalmer's just going to get chaired. Embalmer did have self-heal, but it just opted never to use it, I guess. He's going to be placed on the rocket chair, I think. And Pharaoh Lady's going to... He may just drop here. Embalmer is going to struggle free since he was already picked up one time before. But there's not much places he can go here. Although he misses the cage. I think he put too large of a cage. He wanted a 9-meter cage, and I think he ended up putting a 15 there. But let's see if the Embalmer can do much. Still down anyway. Bomber still a self-heal. Pharaoh Lady trying to prime the Cypher. It's only 30%. He's just going to chair here and then just teleport on the Pharaoh Lady. She can't really get away from this. There's the teleport. He's got 120 max resentment. He sees the trail of the survivor. There's the cage. There's the switch. Pharaoh Lady into invisibility. Still in invisibility here. But he's just going to follow the trail. And this is the problem with Pharaoh Lady is these hunters, they know they can just follow the trail of the survivor. And he's just going to keep putting up all... He's got a lot of cages to work with, a lot of resentment. He can just keep putting this up. We're going to see the switch. Trying to break the cage, going back through again. Pharaoh Lady's doing a good job cutting all these cages, but he just has so many to work with. There's the double cage. Pharaoh Lady flywheel. pallet stud. Wow, excellent job from this Fair Lady. She is kiting incredibly well here. Really working this Goatman at this point. Another cage going up. There's the switch. Finally getting the down here. And that's going to be the fourth survivor elimination for MHX. With this Goatman here, Mushin. Mushin's going to put the survivor team up, or put the team up 5-0, which means that a lot of pressure on the side of FNE now to come back from this.
Leo's memory. You got to ask yourself what that strategy was, because apparently it worked in their favor.
Well, Leo's memory is typically Leo's memory is typically a map that sometimes we see this in early rounds. And that's kind of going to be the idea, is that, you know, it's typically a map that's, how do I explain Leo's memory?
So Leo's memory historically, because we were one of the first servers that used them. We saw Leo's memory in one of the calls, but when it was B4U against Legacy, when I was the coach, we played Leo's memory because we felt like the opponents wouldn't be able to maximize on it. So I remember the Chinese commentators, when they were reviewing our gameplay, they were just like, NAEU is a very unorthodox style, but we only played that. They said that as a compliment. You know, NAEU is a very, at the time, unorthodox, underestimated team and server, and the Chinese commentators give us a lot of respect. Um, and that's important to know. Around Koa 3, Koa 4, we played on Leo's memory because historically, what Leo's memory is like, it's a little bit of a Hail Mary in the competitive scene. We played it because we felt like our competitors weren't practicing on it, and that was something that the other servers couldn't know. So we played Leo's memory knowing that we felt like Legacy at the time wasn't practicing it. The problem with Leo's memory is that it's based on spawn point, and it's different now where you can choose spawns. But back in the day, you were at the mercy of the random spawn. And if you spawned right outside a shack on that map, a little bit towards Christmas tree, right? You knew that the survivor was automatically at 3 pallet. And that was towards Moongate. And that was important to know as a coach and as a team, because if you have a very good hunter, at that time, mechanic was still being played. So not only could you trap the mechanic, but you could trap the doll. So the whole point of playing Leo's memory was A, teams weren't playing on there because nobody wanted to play on it, and B, you were at the mercy of the spawn points. And you are at the mercy of the spawn points because if your hunter spawns, like I said, towards that Christmas tree area-ish, you already know you can lock a survivor down. Now, it's much different now because you have, character spawn layouts and whatnot where you can control where things are being played. But this is why, and this is why we won, I think, our second regional tournament on NAEU. But we didn't necessarily do it because of the probability of the spawn layout. We did it because we felt like Legacy was going to be unprepared. And it was a big curveball that I threw. And Mayhem, who, in my opinion, is the coach that in my opinion, Mayhem is probably the best coach I've ever gone against on this server. Because Mayhem and Alien at the time kept me up at night for a very long time. And I respected them as my adversary. Mayhem on my live feed, because I tried to get Mayhem here tonight. Mayhem and I are, we're on very good terms, a lot of the old school competitors, we've been able to move on from all of that competitive nonsense. We're all much older. We've grown. We've laughed at how competitive we are. And Mayhem said on my live feed about maybe 3 weeks ago to maybe 5 weeks ago, he's just like, dude, that Leo's memory was such a big curveball. And that's why we were able to beat them. And so people look back on that match, they look back on that competition against Legacy with B4U when I was coach, and they're like, oh, like B4U, They were able to beat Legacy, and they I think we did so in very few rounds, but people don't understand that we respected them so much as competitors that, I mean, I obsessed about them for months. And so when we chose Leo's Memory, the China commentators didn't understand what was going on with our server. So when it was time for Koa, they were looking back on our server and they're like, wow, this is a team that you're not going to be able to predict what they're going to do. And that was like the idea of like what we were going in. And so if I recall correctly, I'm getting a little older, but I think Leo's Memory ended up being a match that got banned and we had no intention of playing Leo's Memory and Koa. So like even the competitors were like, we don't know what they're doing with this map, and we don't want to deal with it. I could be wrong on my recollection of at least like with Koa and like, but I'm pretty sure Leo's Memory ended up being something like that ended up. I was looking back, I was like, nah, we didn't practice Leo's Memory after the regionals. We were preparing for China. So everybody was like trying to predict like this unorthodox approach when we went to Koa, but like we ended up getting a little stale with that. We wanted to ever sleep in town and we got it. Yeah. Anyways, so that's the history of Leo's Memory and the curveball, how we used it, and then how other uh, servers looked at that with the competitive scene, and that's kind of a funny story with how that all kind of fruition.
Yeah, nowadays it's a little bit different. Nowadays Leo's Member used to be like it used to be like a surprise pick. Nowadays Leo's is more um now Leo's is more of a, how do I explain it? It's more standard. It's not like one of the main meta maps, but it's picked quite often. So it's still
Can you invite me,
picked
by the way?
relatively often. Huh?
Can you invite me? Are you in the match?
Oh yeah. It's still picked relatively often. Um and I invited you. Do you get it?
But in all fairness,
Yeah.
though, it should be noted that I think maybe before that, wouldn't so we had inspiration. It's not like we set the and I don't want to try to pretend like we set this like little tone. Um, in one of the Koas, it might have been Koa 2 or 3, I can't remember. I remember seeing one team, it might have been GR, play Geisha on Leo's Memory, and they were able to get a 4-person, 3 or 4 person, and that was monumental. And I feel like that moment is what inspired me to eventually do what we did. So it wasn't like we did this thing. There was a moment before that, a big moment. And I remember watching that as a coach, and I kept that in my back pocket. Cause like the biggest thing as a coach, you don't want to try to like act like the problem with some people and some coaches, and we're gonna go into the band pick phase because we're almost there. But like as a coach, you really don't want to try to pretend like you have this big master scheme because we could have lost. That could have destroyed my entire reputation and being like, what the heck is he doing? So you got to really make sure that you're not doing something stupid just because you think you have this like ingenious plan that no one else has thought of.
Yep.
And you got to be careful about that as a coach, and you got to be careful about that as a team. And you also got to make sure you don't throw curveballs just for the sake of throwing curveballs, because then you're going to look stupid. But like we felt like that was the right move to do at that point against Legacy, and it definitely worked in our favor. What we wanted to do during that match is we wanted to take out one of their best hunters characters, even if we just tied it. And that was the objective there. And so here we are. We see that perfumer, puppeteer, as well as gravekeeper. And who's that final one? I keep forgetting. Is that professor? No, it's not professor. Is that professor?
It is a professor, yes. Yeah.
I'm so smart. And then the antiquarian, the knight, the coordinator, as well as I think that's a first officer band, right? MHX versus FNE. And we are going in, is it round 1, bottom half, correct?
Um, it is so basically, yeah. So the first round we saw a 5-0 in the first round. So what needs to happen is we need to see a 4 kill in return, to for them to tie up the round here. So basically, this hunter does need to get a 4 kill. Looking at this team composition, it's a bit interesting. They have a comp. I think that's mainly prepared for the Goatman, and that's why we see Professor. Professor's a good character against Goatman. We see Perfumer. We see Puppeteer also as well. So in reality, this comp, I'm not sure how this comp actually uh plays into Ivy, but against Goatman, it's very good. And I think that's why we're seeing a switch to Ivy here rather than a Goatman. So yeah, that's basically the game plan here, I think. And let's see what this Ivy does. We do see the survivors. Interestingly enough, they didn't do sometimes we see corner spawns where these teams kind of spread out. And yeah, that's going to be the idea here. So.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We are in the game chat with a pause. And here we are. Sorry about that. And do you have it from here, Eli?
Yeah, I got it. So basically, we're going to see the chase onto the Gravekeeper. He's going to teleport right away. Grave is actually looking kind of he's changing up his camera a lot. This is a great job from the Gravekeeper to change up the camera. Oh, he gets the ghost in front, though, getting the scare onto that survivor. Already 67%. He's going to want to make sure to use shovel relatively quickly here so he doesn't get scared. Now we're going to see the shovel finally get utilized at this point. I wonder if Ivy continues to probably teleport away. Looks like they're going to ghost onto the Professor. He's going to ghost onto the Professor here, and he's not even going to chase this. Looks like this is not the target that he wants. Staying on this grave, so he's just kind of waiting for the grave to get out a shovel, and then he's kind of just ghosting off the rest of these survivors here, putting the ghost on the Perfumer as well. Continuing after this grave. Finally gets a blink for the first hit, and it's already 83% on the Gravekeeper. He's going to get scared relatively quickly. He needs to use the shovel now, which he is going to go ahead and do. And this is the problem with chasing Grave early game is Grave is just such a strong kiter. That shovel is a really great ability. And we will see if he continues after this. I think looking at the ciphers, we have 80%. We have a cipher done. We have 60% in factory. Teleport on the Gravekeeper does not get a shovel. Finally is going to get knocked down here, but that's going to be still a pretty good kite. A lot of cipher progress here. Keep in mind, these survivors only need to get one out the exit gate. They only need to get one out the exit gate as their hunter was able to get a 4 elimination. So this is looking pretty good for them at this point. And again, he opted not to chase the Professor, which again, it's kind of one of those characters where it's like, okay, like I don't want to commit to this target. We have Professor in here maybe for Goatman or something like that. Perfumer going for this rescue. Perfume's back, removing those scares there. There's the hit. Perfumer does make the rescue in time here. Gravekeeper with like 2% shovel left. It's going to be a mind game with this pallet. Great job from this Perfumer not to throw down the pallet too early. There's the Perfume. Still has Flywheel. Perfume's back. They didn't go to the pallet. I feel like they could have gone to the pallet to... Oh, Flywheel! Flywheel's the scare. Professor Flywheel's as well. All the Flywheels avoiding these hits here. These survivors are doing incredibly well against this hunter at this point. Professor, I suppose, could have used the skill there, but using the Flywheel. Looks like he's going to change back to the Grave. There's the teleport. Grave's got about a few percentage points left on his shovel. He's not going to use it just yet. I think he's going to wait till he gets a lot on. I'm not really sure, actually. I guess you would hold it as Gravekeeper. You want to hold it until you get teleported. Let's say the Ivy puts a ghost up, puts a tombstone, you teleport on the tombstone, you shovel after that, and that's kind of the idea. Or he's just gonna shovel now. Does he get scared there? There's finally going to be the ghost to get the down onto the Gravekeeper, but the cipher progress is very good for these survivors. They have 1 cipher done, 2 ciphers done, 1 cipher remaining. The last cipher is already 50%, and this is only the second share for the Grave. The goal here for the Ivy is just to get to the last cipher, try to prevent it. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Try to prevent it from getting popped here. The problem is Perfumer. He's just gonna teleport on Perfumer. She's just gonna get downed. Perfumer didn't leave the cipher. Interestingly, she'd rather just take the down here. We're gonna see the Chair Grave gets rescued. And the problem is the Ghost is all the way over here. The Ivy cannot, unless there's a Tombstone there, the Ivy cannot go back immediately, and they're already starting another cipher at this point. So, he's trying to hide here. Oh, he's searching a chest. He does find him. Will he go for him? There's the... No, he pulls the Ghost back. There's the teleport. But he teleported too late. I think maybe he misclicked because he teleported after the Grave left the zone there. And do they have that last cipher being worked on? Puppeteer working on it constantly. The blink to get the down. Gravekeeper is unable to use a scale here. Can they get the cipher primed in time? Is going to be the question. He's going to commit. The Puppeteer is going to continue on it. Does Professor have another cipher? He does. It's about 40%. So they're splitting up the cipher progress here, which is definitely the correct play. Yeah, looks like you're just gonna, just try to slow this game down. This is where Ivy has a chance to potentially make a comeback, but in reality, they're gonna get to the end game rather. They already have the cipher pop. Professor is the one getting chased. He's under 60%, which is good. So if he gets ghosted, he's not gonna get scared. He's not gonna get stunned here. He needs to keep that percentage. Oh, he gets the vault off there. Can you scale the 100%? Is that what happened? I actually don't know that interaction. Let's see. I gotta wait for the playback here in a second. I guess he scared the... Let's see. Either way, 2 survivors out here. Huh. I didn't know that interaction. Okay. Scaled the stun. I actually didn't even know that was an interaction. Wait, the Professor gets up. This game isn't over just yet. The dungeon is nearby. He'll have a scale back in 5 seconds. He also has Flywheel. So this game isn't necessarily over just yet. Let's see what the Professor can do here. There's the scale. He's going to need the Flywheel to swing, and he does get the scare and the down. Still going to be a tied game, but that's a 7-2 lead for MHX. As their hunter did get a 4 kill. That's an excellent job right there from Killer Boss doing what they can, but MHX really coming out on top with a score of 7-2. So oh my god, guys, I want to play Hunter.
We are back.
All right. So after that first round, it is 7-2 in favor of... Oh, 7-2. Oh my god, guys. I'm sorry. 7-2 in favor of MHX here. And they're starting off with an early lead here. So sorry, I'm kind of losing.
No. Oh, no. You're good. I feel like you've been carrying this live feed. This is exactly why in the future we're going to have more shoutcasters. More shoutcasters, more opportunities. Just to make sure that when there's moments like this, because I'm trying to deal with a lot of stuff in terms of the organization and whatnot, that we have a backdrop. And so you have been doing a fantastic job. There's nothing about you that you should be sad about being tired. You've been doing a great job.
Thank you. Yeah.
But you're a little tired over there.
Yeah, I'm getting a little tired. But
this is life. You are a part of your youth. This is part of life.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like yeah. Eli's like, nah, I'm getting tired. I'm getting exhausted for sure. However, I want you to know that I appreciate everything that you're doing. Especially as we try to get a little bit of the organization and whatnot. going on. So what we are seeing right now, we see a dominant round one, and so MHX, right, up. So what do you do going into round two as the opponents?
Well, as the opponents, again, this is the same situation that we saw earlier, where you really want to try to make in the last round with MHX, where they got a really early lead, and this team's going to try to win 2 rounds in a row here and to come back. But sorry, it's going to be very difficult. This MHX team, I'm actually very impressed. I thought FNE was one of the best teams in this tournament, and they definitely are. But MHX is in the first round just looked extremely strong there. I'm really excited to see how this team will move on in the future. But Eli needs to change his hoodie tomorrow. I'll wear the white hoodie tomorrow. I have a white one as well, but it's in the washing machine right now, so I haven't been able to wear it. But yeah, for these, I mean, basically what needs to happen is they gotta either like they gotta either win 2 rounds in a row or tie a round and then win one of the rounds 7-2, which is definitely doable. It's just very difficult. So it's a lot of pressure on the Hunter Killer Boss too to try to gain some of these points back and gain an advantage. So it's definitely a very exciting series. So uh, MHX is FCN. Yeah, it's mostly it's a lot of the similar players from FCN, but also some other players from other I guess ranked players as well. I'm not really sure, but I'm excited to see FCN Survivors again because for that first match, yeah, no, definitely FCN Survivors were playing very well earlier in the event as well. Mushin just had a very good Goatman game, but it's definitely possible for them to turn this around. Killer Boss, if you guys haven't seen Killer Boss's profile, I think he has like 43 stars in Hydra, peak tier Hydra. He's got a 98. He's at a 98 win rate, and he's got like 40 or 50 something stars in peak tier. I mean that is almost unheard of. I think that's the highest win rate on the entire server out of all those hunters up there. So that's really really strong. So I definitely think that if there's anything that could happen here, Killer Boss could definitely turn things around and work it back into their favor. So um, yeah, we'll see how this goes. Uh,
We are waiting for the invite.
oh, I can invite you. Hold on, my bad. I almost forgot about you, but I didn't. So yeah. Um,
Oh, there we go. And once again, Eli, you're doing a fantastic job. I'm gonna switch this over to the gameplay.
okay.
We still have a while to go. If you could let everybody know exactly what's going on, and you're doing a fantastic job, dude. I appreciate you so much. I'm so
No
sorry for
problem.
being gone.
No problem. Yeah, so basically again we talked about the points 7-2 in favor of MHX. So we're gonna have to see if FNE can actually make a comeback. This is a lot of pressure on them to try to turn this around and make a comeback here, and it's gonna be interesting to see what they can do. I think at the end of the day, that Leo's memory ended up being because Leo's memory is typically considered pretty good for it's more beneficial for survivors than it is for hunters. And so that's why we're seeing that that's why we're seeing this how do I say this map become used sometimes. It's not sacred where it's too hard because when you pick sacred, it's like, okay, I'm gonna pick sacred, and then it's like way too hard for even your own hunter, right? Because who wants to play on sacred? But a lot of teams can still play on sacred, and a lot of teams can still play on Leos, and it's fine. So that's the idea there. And so for that map, you saw, the survivors were able to utilize that to their advantage, get a tie. Hunter was able to get a 4 kill. And yeah, go white boy, go. I know, guys. I know. I'm sticking with it. Dun-dun-dun. It looks like we're gonna have the MHX Hunter going first here against the Survivors, and we'll see if they can make a comeback here. It's gonna be interesting to find out, but mm, 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 Who's your favorite? Okay, guys, ask me questions. Ask me. I gotta get my mind on something. Ask me questions, guys. Ask me some questions. What do we got? Eli, who's your favorite IDV character? Favorite IDV character. Favorite IDV character is who's my favorite IDV character? I don't know. Well, Seer. I kind of have to say Seer, right? Seer. Well, lawyer. I think lawyer. Well, the thing is, I don't know the lore. So, like, if I say something about IDV character, you're just like, oh no, that lore is so bad or something. I mean, favorite character in the game right now is lawyer. I play lawyer a lot. I really like it, but I really like playing him. But realistically, Seer is good because it's literally Eli. Like, that was the first character I played. That's kind of what has to do with my name. Say patient? No, I don't really like patient that much anymore, even though it's literally my YouTube profile picture. Are you Team Jingle or Team Bell? I don't even know what that is. Eli, who do you think my favorite character is? I'm assuming probably Prisoner, based off of your name. Thoughts on Itaqua? That's Nightwatch, right? Nightwatch is Nightwatch is cool. Nightwatch is cool. Cool. He's I. Fake patient fan. I'm not a fake patient fan. I don't like playing patient anymore. I don't really know much about the psychologist patient backstory, but I know it's a good one. That's all I know. So I can tell you that's something that's positive, but I don't like play patient as much as oh my god. As much as I used to. So yeah. Anyways. What's my favorite hunter skin? Favorite hunter skin is probably the Netherwalker clown skin. Probably the Netherwalker clown skin is pretty good. Also, the Goatman Esther is good, but probably Netherwalker clown is my favorite. That one's cool. Favorite survivor skin is probably Night Owl Seer or the Duck Mechanic. Not Reswim. The Duck Mechanic where she's like where they play the song and it's like the ducks are quacking in the background. I like that one. Dripping in a Weeping Clown. Weeping Clown's alright. It's like decent character. Speaking of which, Elio tier list for season 34 is going up next week before maintenance. Don't forget to watch. Shameless self promo. You Omega, Beta, or Alpha? I don't even know what that is. I mean, I do, but I don't really know how to answer that. What hunter is your favorite to see gameplay of? Ooh. That's a good question. Probably Wax. Wax is my favorite hunter. But do you play IDV? That's a very good question. I'm not really sure how to answer that, so I'll have to come back to that one later. Favorite hunter to play against? That's a good question. Favorite hunter to play against? Favorite hunter to play against? Probably. Favorite hunter to play against? Nightmare. Probably Nightmare. Because Nightmare's just so Nightmare's just easy, dude. Nightmare's just Nightmare. Like you shouldn't be dying to Nightmare, bro. Nightmare, Ember. Nightmare and Ember are just free as long as nobody like messes up on purpose or whatever. Oh, Joker Acrobat skin as well. I really like that one. Joker Acro skin is really good. What hunter do you hate playing against? Ivy, Goatman, Mad Eyes, Photo because the games take forever. Probably Dream Witch, maybe. Actually, Dream Witch is not that hard. Stuff like that. All right, getting into our match here. Let's see where Mushin is gonna go first with this ghost. I got a lot of dog hair all over my jacket, bro. Looks like he's gonna go towards factory first. I wonder if he'll chase the psychologist here. He's gonna put the ghost here. Not gonna chase. I think he's just gonna put the tombstone there to slow down decoding progress. He's gonna bring the ghost back. It looks like he's gonna go chase onto the acrobat. Ooh, kind of forcing the acrobat into a bad area because of that tombstone being there. Oh, just misses the hit on the acro. This acro, very good patience, but he is building up. He is going to be building up what do you call that? He's going to be building up the vision here, the percentage. I wonder if he'll use the ghost. He has the ghost, right? Wouldn't he use that pretty soon here, I would imagine? Mind game, trying to mind game. Goes for the mind game. I think he's trying to get the basic hit. Because he knows, like, okay, if I get a basic hit here, he's going to go for the blink. He knows if I get a basic hit, then I can just scare right after to get the down. Flywheel risks the terror shock, but gets the hit there. And now we'll just see the ghost here in a second as the ghost is still attached. Will he use it right away? Not yet. Still not yet. He needs to use it as quickly as possible. There it is to stun the acro. Can acro get away from this? No, he's not going to really get away. Good discipline from the Ivy. A lot of hunters would have just used the scare early to get that hit. But the Ivy intentionally waited there to use a blink for the first hit. So then I feel like when you hit a survivor, a good nerf for Ivy would be when you hit the survivor, the percentage goes back to 0. Because when you get that hit like that, right? And then you just, with the blink, and then you just instantly can just scare them and get the second hit right away. Like, that's broken, dude. I feel like that's broken. I guess it's like that with wax artist too, though, so. Anyways, we're going to see the officer come in for the rescue. Gets the hit on the through the pocket watch there. Let's see. We're going to see the watch yet again. Hit onto the acrobat. And the acro's just going to die far away from chair here. Let's look at the cipher progress. We have one cipher the log out progress, but they're still kind of far behind on decoding at this point. Let's see how the survivors can combat this. Psych's going to go ahead and heal the first officer. Second chair for the acro here. And officer's just going to get the ghost. Psychologist coming in for the rescue. Puts the ghost. He's gonna save instantly here. Try to go for a tombstone, and does get it set up. Acro's gonna vault. He's gonna teleport on the acro. Full presence on the acrobat. Gets the down with the full presence. Acrobat is now dead on chair here. And they don't have the ciphers just yet. They have 2 ciphers about to be popped, but they still have the last cipher at only 20%. So a lot of decoding progress still to go. Survivors are still definitely in position to tie this game, but it's going to be very difficult. This is where Ivy gets scary. The first survivor has been eliminated, and there's still quite a bit of ciphers left to go here. Is he going to TP? He's not going to TP just yet. He's going to play this slowly, it looks like. Does get the stun onto the psychologist there. Looking at the last cipher from the magician, it's about 10%. Officer's going to go ahead and finish the middle cipher at this point. He needs to be careful he doesn't allow that last cipher to be decoded for free. Magician doing all the way in deep sandbags, it looks like. What's gonna happen here? It's gonna bring the ghost towards the deep sandbags area. Finding a location. This is of the magician. Magician's gonna get off the cipher a bit early, so he doesn't get tombstone on the cipher. And he's just going to commit to... This is great control from this Ivy. Really controlling the board well. Chase onto the first officer. Will he use the blink here? Or is he just going to go for a regular hit? Goes for a swing and a miss there. Mind game at the pallet. There's the scare onto the officer. 62%. Can he get the hit at the pallet? Gets the pallet stun. Beautiful job from the officer. Magician, again, he's just using the ghost to camp this magician. Psychologist starting a new cipher machine here. And now we're going to see the main body go towards the psych, it looks like. And the magician's just going to get on the cipher, but will he get ghosted? Is going to get tombstone. Teleport onto the magician. He gets an illusion to get out of range of that full presence. Great job from this magician here. Let's see. He's going to bring the ghost back yet again. It's kind of how these Ivy games go. There's just a lot. Oh, we're going to see. Can Officer get out of this? He's not able to get out in time. He's going to take the hit. Looking at the ciphers yet again. Oh, it looks like the cipher for Magician is about to be primed. I don't think he gets the ghost there in time, actually. And I think we're going to see potential endgame pretty soon here. The Ivy's going to do their best to try to push for a win, but... Huh. Looks like, again, the Cypher Machine is ready from the Magician. Ivy trying to position her Ghost on one exit gate and position her main body on the other exit gate here. Set up on the first officer. Psych is at the other gate, but he's just going to hit. He's got Blink for Endgame. He's got the Ghost set up on both exit gates for Endgame. So this Ivy can definitely play for a win here. Let's see what's going to happen. He's gonna try to Blink to down this Survivor here. There's the pocket watch. Checking the gate yet again. They're not doing the exit gate just yet. They're camping near it. Now Magician's finally going to do it. And he's going to teleport right away onto the Magician, who does manage to get out of range of the full presence. It's at 68% here. There's the blink to get the down. The question is going to be, can Officer get the other gate open? It's 30%. Psych is with them. He's going to bring the Ghost over there. I don't think he can bring the Ghost over there in time. I think this is going to be a 2-2 for this game. And yeah, just like that, 2 survivors out the gate here. It's going to be a 2-2 in this round. Wow, what a interesting series of events there. All right. Okay, these teams are playing really well. I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom, guys. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. Give me 1 second. Just gotta use the bathroom. And we're back. Okay. Where's Persway? I think he's dealing with something right now. I'm not sure. So the score right now is, so it's in the first round, the score was 7-2, and then now it's a 2-2. So it's 9-4 now. Score is 9-4. That's correct. Oh, sorry guys. Did you even wash your hands? Yeah, I did. It was like super quick. Don't worry. Yes, I did, guys. I always wash my. I literally had a whole talk about being sanitary and stuff beforehand. Oh man, dude, I'm losing, guys. I'm losing it. The energy, it's falling apart. It's been a long day, dude. Not a lot of sleep. In addition to not a lot of sleep. In addition to how long we've been here? A long time. How long have how well, I came here late, but I've been here for quite a few hours. Quite a few hours. What time is it now? It's about 8:30. We got here. What did I get, guys? What time did I get here? Eastern time. What time did I get here? Love y'all too. Love the stream. Yes, sir. I might need to turn the heater back on in a second. It's starting to get cold again. I don't know, dude. uh I went to work when the stream started, and now I'm out and stream's still going. Yeah, it's crazy. I keep forgetting Eli is unironically from Cali. Why is that? Wait, what? What's wrong with that? Oh wait, yeah, I'm in Pacific Standard Time Zone, but I'm not an EST. But yeah. Um. All right, guys, the match should be getting started here. I need to invite Persway, so let me invite him. Hopefully he accepts. Okay, he accepted. Good. All right, basically now in this situation, we don't have a hunter. uh We'll see what the hunter is gonna be, but why are they trying to reenact? Wait, guys? What's Hullabaloo lore? I know nothing about that. What's the Hullabaloo lore? I don't know anything about the Hullabaloo lore. It's a 4v0. Go. It's probably it's got to be an Ivy, right? If he's just invisible, it's a ghost. It's a Dream Witch. It's a Dream Witch, guys. It's a Ripper. Sorry, I just burped. It's a Ripper, guys. You know, Killer Boss used to play Ripper. He actually did. He did used to play Ripper. You can explain. Wait, what were we even talking about? What? Oh, the lore. I literally spaced. I literally just said, I was like, wait, what were we even talking about? Oh my god. Who's Fafa? Where's Fafa? What is Fafa? Why is Fafa? Back in my day, bro said Persuade hit me up. All right, looking into our spawn here. Will this they have the gardener in preparation of the ivy here. Eli is an unk. I'm not an unk, dude. I'm really not. Guys, do I look old to you? Excuse me. How old do I look to you guys? Let me know. How old do I look to you guys? You gotta tell me. Is the Fafa in the room with us? Yeah, together we are Fafa. Bro, what did Fafa even someone just said Fafa and we all just started talking about Fafa. Fafa, come back. Tell Fafa to play Dream Witch. Let him know. Okay. Looks like first chase onto the Magician again. Killer Boss looking for a win here. It was a tied survivor game. So a 3 survivor escape here for this team would result in a win for MHX. But anything else could result in a so a tie. Okay, let's see. If MHX gets a 3, who's gonna teleport on the wildling? Interestingly enough, he can just get on his boar though. Oh, I think he tried to cancel the boar. I think he tried to cancel the boar there, but he wasn't able to cancel it in time. Wildling getting on the boar, and he's gonna be safe here. Survivor's off to a pretty good start at this point in time. 28, 28, 25. Guys, I'm not that old. What? Hello? Excuse me. Do I really look that old? That's crazy, bro. Anyways, looks like he's gonna teleport onto the doctor here. Doctor up to 20% already. He missed the scare, right? So it's already on cooldown. Oh, but he gets the main body one. Doctor did look behind there. We're gonna see the blink. Tries the flywheel to blink, but still gets hit. Now Doctor's all of a sudden in a really tough position. The ghost, he's gonna have to use this pallet. There's the vault. He's gonna have to use the pallet now. Trying to go for the heal. Uses the scare. Can Doctor kite this? Magician for the body block. Can Doctor make it to the window? I don't think she. Oh, the Doctor's gonna go down. I think they stopped body blocking a little bit too soon there. And now it's gonna go on to the Magician. It looks like. It's gonna prevent the wildling from harassing. Again, the survivors are looking for at least a tie here, but a 3 survivor escape would be the victory for them. Looks like he's gonna move on to the acrobat here. Wildling coming in for the rescue, 50%. There's the hit. There's the rescue. Good rescue from the wildling. Can Killer Boss turn this around here? There's the vault. Gets the hit there. Killer Boss is putting himself in a pretty good position, it looks like. So Eli, defend yourself. What are we even talking about, guys? Guys, I don't have the energy for this. I'm so sorry. I barely have enough energy to get through the match. Let's wait. Let's save this for the in between time after this match. Um. So now looking at the cipher progress, there is 1, 2. They don't really have cipher progress at all. They have 2 ciphers with a lot of progress and almost no progress besides that. So this is looking really good for Killer Boss here, and we'll see if he can just if he can turn this around. Already chasing onto the Acrobat. Keep in mind, if we see a 4 survivor elimination, then the rounds and the points will be completely tied up. There's the red bomb from the Acrobat. Oh, he gets the hit through the pallet. Was not able to get the flywheel off in time. These flywheels have not been going very well for MHX here. Teleport. Oh, he's teleported to the wrong side there. He should teleport to the wrong side. I didn't know. I guess you can put the you can, if you go up against the wall, maybe the tombstone spawns on the other side, I guess. Is what happened there. I didn't actually know that. Acro doing a pretty good job here in this area. Gonna get down. Let's look at the ciphers. Magician just popped. Wildling's about to pop another cipher, but then they still need to finish another cipher. So this is just where the decoding is really tough for them. Magician's gonna take the hit, going in for the rescue. Does Wildling have? I think they're getting the save after half though. He's gonna teleport down. Magician's gonna need to leave. Wildling's gonna need to be the one to come in for the save at this point. There's the illusion. Guys, I'm not old, bro. Or maybe I am. I don't know, dude. All right, let's see what Killer Boss can do here. Again, looking for a 4 kill. If it's just a 3 kill, that still forces FNE to win the last round. But teleport onto the Wildling. Wildling is going to go down. The board is on cooldown, or maybe it was canceled. I guess the board might have been canceled there. And so now what can the Magician do is the question. Does Magician get the exit gate open in time? He's going to rush the gate. It's going to be a matter of seconds here. I think Magician will get the gate open in time here. The teleport closer. And Magician's going to get out. And that's going to be a 1 survivor escape here. That 1 survivor escape for MHX is actually really important because when it comes down to even with FNE winning this round, you go to a 3rd round and MHX can just tie the last round because they're up on points. If they tie the last round, then the rounds are 1-1. It'll result in MHX winning due to points after that. So basically, oh god, sorry. Basically,
Eli,
what needs
you're
to
doing fantastic.
basically what needs to happen is now even with that 1 survivor escape, FNE has to win the last round, and MHX can afford to tie the last round with that result. So, yeah.
Yep. How are you doing, Eli, with your energy levels?
I'm barely hanging in there, to be honest. It's tough.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
And that's okay. So
Okay, we got one more
no.
round for this match.
Well,
I think.
yeah. This is gonna be
And
the
then
final match for tonight, I
okay,
think.
yeah. So yeah, basically in this round,
Eli,
I
Eli,
spaced
what
out.
time is it where you're at?
It's well, it's technically it's only 8:47 p.m., but
Are you
I slept
serious, dude?
no, but what you don't realize is I slept 2 hours. No, I slept an hour and a half. No, I didn't sleep Thursday night, but I took a nap in the afternoon. And so I stayed up all night Thursday night without sleeping, and then I slept 2 hours the night after the next night, Friday night, and then last night I only slept. I got woken up in the early because I had to go to the basketball game, so I went to sleep earlier, but I had to wake up early, and um, and I just had a kind of a headache all day, so it's kind of been that's the thing. But usually I wouldn't be tired at this time, but it's just been last couple of nights have been kind of not sleeping that much, so yeah. Anyways, Persway, you good? How's it going?
We're hanging in there.
Yep. So yeah, so this is being a this is turning out to be a pretty good match. We saw the first round. It really looks like MHX was dominating with a 7-2 victory. Survivors getting a strong tie. The Hunter getting a very strong 4-kill, and then we see FNE starting to make a comeback here. The Survivors were able to tie against Mushin's Ivy, and then we saw the Survivors of MHX only able to get one escape. So round 2 goes to FNE and Killer Boss's team there, and now it's Persuade's the type of guy to see a pretty girl and go awooga. What? Okay. And so that's what happened is FNE's making a comeback, but they still need to win the last round. FNE still has to win the last round. MHX can just tie the last round here. So that's going to be very interesting to see. And yeah. Persuade probably gets those big cartoony heart eyes. What does that even mean? I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Wait.
What is that?
No. Hold on. I didn't mean to say yeah. What was that?
Oh, like those things. Persuade's the
Hold.
type of guy to see a pretty girl and go awooga, and then someone said Persuade probably gets those big cartoony heart eyes when he sees a pretty girl. Eli, where's the cartoony pajama? I don't wear pajamas usually. I think ever. I was the last time I wore pajamas like 10 years ago.
I don't.
Persuade sees a fresh pie and says,
What
"Don't
does
mind
that
if I
mean?
do."
Wait, hold on. No. Go back.
Go back to which one?
In fact, never mind. We should probably move forward. Chat. Wait. Why does chat roast me?
Persuade sees a fresh pie and says, "Don't mind if I do."
Says it. Wait. What? What'd you?
Persuade sees a fresh pie and says, "Don't mind if I do." Eli, when are you going to show off your wig collection? What are you talking about? I literally, how? It's
What?
impossible to say I have a wig
I
when I have
don't.
the same hair every time.
What?
What?
Wait.
What?
I don't know. I got defeated by those comments. I don't even have a comeback. That doesn't mean I agree. I just don't. I got nothing. My head is just air.
Persuades the type of guy to roll up his sleeves before getting in a fight. That I can see that. I can definitely see that. That would make sense. I can definitely see that. I agree with that one for sure. That definitely makes sense.
I always bring it to the ground. I don't like fighting standing up. Always bring it to the ground. I'm a wrestler, so I've always done it. But I do roll the sleeves up. That's true. How the hell did they know that?
Persuades the type of guy to get ding dong ditched and go, "You little rascals."
Oh, that's good. That was a good one. No, that was solid. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you little rascals.
Oh yeah, see, there it is. It sounds about right.
Wait, what else is there?
Persuade the type of guy to float towards the aroma of a pie on a windowsill. Where are you guys getting these from, dude?
It's an old animation joke, I think.
Yeah. Persuade the type of guy to say you won't like me when I'm angry. Persuade lifts his pinky when drinking tea. Do you do that actually?
Wait, what?
curious.
Hold on one second. What'd you say?
Do you lift your pinky when you drink tea or coffee?
Absolutely not.
Okay. What? Where do you guys get these from, dude? Eli scrolls for 30 minutes, bro. Persuade the type of guy to say, "Get a load of this guy," and point at him with his thumb. Yeah, I could see that. Persuade, say, "Get a load of this guy" with a Boston accent.
Hey, yeah, you talk. What are you talking about? Get a load of this guy here. Get a load of this guy here.
That makes sense. I can see that.
Get a load of this guy. Look at this guy over here. He doesn't even kiss his own damn dog. Are we waiting for the next round, or was that the end?
We're waiting for the next round. So
Okay.
basically, if FNE has to win this round no matter what. They have to win. If they don't win the round, then MHX wins. Okay, that's pretty. How much did Santa pay for his sleigh? Nothing. It was on the house. That's pretty good. I like that. That's pretty good. You get that one, Persuade? Persuade didn't get it. Oh, never mind. Persuade the type of guy to say, "I'm walking here." Isn't that a New York thing, though? Isn't "I'm walking here" a New York thing? Pretty sure Boston.
I'm walking here.
Yeah. Do you say that too, or is that just New York? I don't know. I don't know the East Coast stuff. I'm not East Coast.
I mean, I'm from Rhode Island, though.
Yeah, but don't you kind of have beef with New Yorkers or something like that?
Me?
Yeah.
What would make you think that?
How you talk about the Yankees and the Giants and all the sports teams?
I mean, yeah, they all suck ass.
I mean, yeah, but doesn't it have to do with New York, or is that, or what?
I don't know. There might be I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to say.
I don't know. Okay, never mind.
No, but what do you mean by that?
Don't people from your general vicinity usually have some sort of conflict with people from the New York City vicinity?
Yeah, they suck.
Yeah.
But
so,
what do we mean though? Like, what do you mean?
Never mind. I just proved my point. It's fine.
No. It's whatever. It's a semi-formal tournament. We can be loose here, Eli. This is not an official NetEase tournament. We're allowed to talk about why New Yorkers suck. It's fine. So like,
well, I'm not a huge fan of. Well, in terms of sports, I don't like New York teams. So, yeah, it's okay. I'm with you there.
But like, what's your question? I never said I have an issue with New Yorkers.
Well, don't people from your general vicinity just don't like New Yorkers, right? Or what?
But elaborate. What do you mean?
I have to invite Persuade. Shoot, I forgot.
What do you mean? Like, what's wrong with New Yorkers?
I don't know. Zeus?
Oh my god! Oh.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, that's such a good. Somebody clip that. I'll pay you $10 if you clip that. Oh, that was fantastic. I'm alive now. Oh, that's what I needed. Oh, I know the mic was loud. I can't, you know what I mean? I know the mic was loud. I'm sorry. It,
That's actually, yeah. Damn. Okay.
dude, we're gonna get into the match. I can't. I hope Zeus sees that. Dude, Zeus,
Nah, he will for
dude,
sure. Don't
dude,
worry.
Zeus is gonna go on a 1 hour rant about everything about me, Boston, about the tournament. Dude, don't- Zeus has got so much ammo. Zeus, Zeus is just waiting to go like nuclear. Oh, I love Zeus, man. I really do. No, so to answer your question, there's a funny sort of competitiveness with Boston and New York fans. So sometimes I like to pick on that because you know I have so much love for GSL. I have love for Zeus, and they're from a lot of them are from New York. Um, but they're some of my favorite people. So that's the joke behind that. That Eli, that was so good. And take it away from here, Eli. I'm sorry.
All right, well, it looks like we have a Fool's Gold here from Mushin, which is a character that he's played before, but it's not really a character we'd consider main meta. Although it could work as a surprise pick, but we'll see how it works out against this team composition. He's going to go ahead and chase the Embalmer first, it looks like. Again, this team of FNE is looking for a win here. Embalmer is forced to go into the open because of the ship damage, taking the first hit. Oh, this could be bad. He can throw the pickaxe towards Graveyard to cut him off. There's the dash. Dodges the tram. Does he make the window vault in time? He does not with the charge attack. Gets the down. That's the risk you run of going in the open against a Fool's Gold. They can catch up so fast with that pickaxe. I wonder if they'll use the coffin right away. They're not going to use the coffin now, actually. They're going to go ahead and wait on it. He's going to go ahead and take down that airbag. Yeah, I would say Mushin, Fool's Gold is considered a very weak character, to be honest. But I would say Mushin, if there's anyone who could play, it would be Mushin. He's probably the best Fool's Gold player in NAAU. Again, I don't think it's a very strong character, but he's showing that he can make it work here in tournament. Actually, not probably. He definitely is the best Fool's Gold player. I don't know who else could play at this level. Great rescue, though, from the Mercenary. Beautiful rescue from the Mercenary here. We're going to see dashing at... He's going to stop. He's going to try to stop the portal. The airbag, he breaks the portal before they're able to get to it. He's going to take down the airbag, and Balmer, he's going to get cut off here. There's the dash. Still has a blink to work with here. Will he use the blink at this pallet? The flywheel, the blink. Oh, he doesn't have. He didn't use flywheel. Gets the down there, and that's a unfortunate turn of events for the survivors. Almost making it to that long portal, just falling a little bit short here. Now, the good news is for the survivors is that Embalmer does have Coffin. So he does have Coffin. He can get across the map, but the Fool's Gold can just catch up so quickly with his pickaxe here, and it's really not too much he can do when he gets caught up this quick. Embalmer out of Coffin. Gonna wait on this bubble. Doesn't Embalmer make it to the pallet in time? Does make it to the pallet. There's the first ship, the flywheel. And unfortunately, not much. Oh, but the Priestess portal is going to keep him alive. A double portal set up here. Does Embalmer go back through a triple portal to get him all the way to corner? But it's just, does it matter? Is it going to help him kite? Is the question. There's the pickaxe. And he's just unfortunately still going to go down here. As with that desperate fight, he recovers from this pallet, or those stuns so quickly there. And still 4 ciphers remaining. The survivors, They don't have Cypher progress. They have Cypher that's about to pop. They have another Cypher at 50, but they still need 2 full Cyphers. Keep in mind, if this is a 4-kill, then MHX just wins. The game will be over here. There's the dash towards Graveyard. Let's see if there's a survivor in the area that he can find. But, the dash after the mercenary. There's the chip. Oh, he doesn't get the chip. Mercenary able to avoid it. Again, still 3 Cyphers remaining. The tram, because this could be big. He's not going to get hit by the tram here. Still has another pickaxe to work with. Mercenary's going to elbow pad towards Grave. Oh, it's going to be a mind game with this chip. It will Mercenary run through the pallet. Tries to mind game. Gets the hit with the basic swing there. Mercenary's going to get the pallet stun, but it's really not going to matter too much. And Mercenary's going to go down. Let's look at the Cypher progress. Mercenary still did a pretty good job, though. They're down, well, he did a great job, but they're down to 2 Cyphers, 1 Cypher at 60%, but they still need an entire new Cypher machine to go after that. He's also going to push for basement here as well. I wonder if Mushin has trump card. I guess we're going to find out in a moment here if he does have that, but... And, let's see. Let's see what Mushin's able to do. He's going to pull back the pickaxe. Priestess in the vicinity trying to go for the rescue. Let's see if he's able to make this the blink onto the Priestess there. Priestess is not able to make the save anymore. What's going to happen here? Priestess takes the chip. Does she have flywheel? She has flywheel trying to bait it out. Not able to get the flywheel off. We're going to see the fire investigator come for the rescue. But yeah, I mean, this is just going to be really difficult for them. Cypher progress. They still don't have a last Cypher. They still do not have a last Cypher here. All this time being taken up by this Fool's Gold. Will he go for the chair? He's going to chair the Priestess. And, bro just flied past the tram. I would have been scared of it. I'm not going to lie. I probably would have waited on that tram. But we're going to see the rock go up. Does he know where the mercenary is the question. Looks like he's just going straight for the fire investigator. Does not have an airbag to work with. Mind game at the pallet. Swings through, not able to get it. Mercenary's going to go for the backdoor save here. Still has a pickaxe to work with. There's the pickaxe. Mercenary does make the very nice rescue from the mercenary. We're going to see Priestess portal away here. I think he's fine chasing the Merc, though. I think Merc was saved after half. So if he's able to down this mercenary here, it's going to be okay. There's another portal. This Priestess support, very, very good here, but it's just, will it be enough? Looks like Priestess still trying to support another portal setup here. This Priestess is doing a great job, and you really see why Priestess is always just banned on Ever Sleeping Town. This Priestess support is being very monumental. It looks like the Fire Investigator trying to finish the Cypher machine. It's not going to be enough just yet. Gets the hit through the pallet there. That last Cypher from the Investigator is only about 30%. And let's see. There's the chair onto the Fire Investigator. There's the dash back towards middle here. And do they have another Cypher? Let's see. They're starting Corner House, but it's just now started at this point. Good job from the Mercenary. Great bait from the Merc not to get chipped there. Takes the hit, gets the rescue onto the Investigator. He may just chase the Merc, though. Keep in mind, there's the blink onto the Merc. The Merc is just dead on chair. I think he's just going to stay on the Merc here. He's going to put a rock on that Cypher machine as well. Going to go straight for the Mercenary. Trying to down this Survivor here. Fire Investigator trying to push the Cypher. It's 40%. Priestess pushing the Cypher. It's also 40%. There's a good chance they can make the end game if they split the Cyphers here since Blink is on cooldown. But even if they do that, it means that, you know, it's still going to be a hard end game for them to play. So it's definitely possible for a 1 escape. But if it's a 1 escape, that would mean that the Hunter of FNE would need a 4 kill. Let's see what Mission can do. There's the chip. Gets the down. Priestess does not have the Cypher machine ready just yet. They're not going to have it ready for the endgame pop here. Does Mushin make this chair is the question. Priest is going to continue to code. The Cypher is now primed. I don't think Priest is going to... Can they struggle free? No, they don't struggle free. Priestess is forced to pop and go for the end game. She does not have borrowed time here. Mushin knows exactly where the survivor is. Priestess could potentially make a rescue now. You have to consider with 2 portals, or about to be 2 portals ready. Let's see if Priestess can portal through. Oh, cancels the portal! Cancels the portal. That's going to be a 4 elimination. And that is the portal cancel is really crucial. The survivors doing everything they can, but this Hunter with the Fool's Gold getting the 4 kill. And that's going to be a 4 elimination for Mushin, and MHX gaining the victory here over F&E in a very incredible matchup. And that's going to be the win for MHX. So with that being said, MHX moving on in the bracket here. Let's see how that plays out. I'm kind of curious exactly where that puts them, but it means they are going to win through this stage. We still have the winners bracket tomorrow. Keep in mind, guys, we still have another winners bracket match. So after the matches today, MHX moves on. We're about, I think, 94% of the way done with the tournament. Globe and Omni will be playing tomorrow.
And then
I
we
just want to say
and tomorrow's
oh, yep.
matches will be announced, especially for tomorrow with that schedule. So we
Yep.
have so many matches that are going on, and there's going to be a lot that we have to try to plan for tomorrow. Um, there's a lot of new development in terms of the bracket for tomorrow, so I'm still trying to figure that out. As y'all can see, I've been going from this live feed for like 2 hours trying to figure this out. So give me a little bit of time because I'm still trying to figure that all out. But with respect to the players right now who are playing, we're seeing good competitive gameplay here. Most of the
Yep.
matches tonight got into that third round, and that is absolutely fantastic. And so the question is what are we going to see tomorrow? It's going to depend on the time. Again, this tournament was supposed to be a 1 week tournament or one weekend tournament. Then it got to 64 teams. Now we're at 3 weekends, and we have a lot to still figure out. But tomorrow is going to be the final for that. Eli, thank you so much for
No
shoutcasting
problem.
so far. I don't think we have any more matches for the evening. Um, so no, Eli, you can look at that on your own time to make sure that I'm not wrong here, but I'm pretty sure this might be the conclusion for tonight's matches.
Yeah, this will end it for today based off of
Yeah,
what's
there's been
seeing
so
here.
many matches. Again, 3 weekends, this has been way too much, but everybody's just doing their best to, try to survive. And, I feel bad for a lot of the players and teams because they were all just trying their best. The schedule has been so nuts. 3 weekends, so much time. There's been so many matches off of, offline. And I really feel like the players and the coaches and all that, they deserve so much love and respect on this server. So tomorrow will be the end result. And I hope that I see you all there, and we'll try to figure out a whole bunch of things before then. Make sure that you all pay attention to social media, to the schedule. And thank you all for being here. I genuinely mean that. You all are fantastic. You guys are what's making this even happen. And we'll move on from there. And so tomorrow will be the final results of the tournament. And I hope that you all have a good evening. Thank you so much for joining us. Eli, thank you so much for taking control over the stream. And I'll make sure that in the future, when I'm super busy, like I just was, we'll make sure that we have another shoutcast so that can take over and that we can make it more interactive. We'll try to prepare for that as well.
Yep. For sure.
Yeah. Okay. With that being said, everybody, thank you
Yeah.
so much